Yo, hello, 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 hello. Checking some settings, hello. Looking at different things, audio, hello. The fuck's my audio setting, hello, hello? Mic volume. Let's jack this fucker up all the way, huh? Fuck it, dude. Got no fucking mics. Let's see, camera. Got that. What about that? That's probably better. All right. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome. What a stupid name for a stream. What a weirdo I am. What a shades reading children's books. What the fuck is that all about? I don't know. I was walking around thinking, should I stream? I was gonna go walk for 1,800 hours. But you know what? The dark at the top of the stairs. Sam McBratney. Got a bunch of other books here. What else we got here? I'm all laid on the ground. Got a little free fucking children book thing, dude. Just laid them out on the ground for you guys. Whatever, dude, pick one out. What we got here? We got fucking. What is this? If I Were Your Father. Whoa. Fucking weird. How do you hug? Okay. Begin. Wait. Not being with you this way. About a black kid. Ooh, shit. Speaking Ebonics. That's crazy. Awful aardvark. That guy seems pretty cool. We got Brave Valiente. Huh. Maybe I should try not to swear in the stream in case someone's kid is actually going to bed. I can fucking read the kid a story. Gotta be on my best behavior, reading children's stories. Finally, someone showed up. Got a miscreant. It's also fucking gonna be going live. Can't see nothing. I got children's books laid everywhere. People are gonna call me out, get in trouble, get arrested. All right, page 1. We got a little scene here. We got some little mice. Little fucking whoops. Excuse my language. Try not to swear, maybe. So I'm reading children's book. For Mom and Dad, IB. That's a little dedication. 1996, The Dark at the Top of the Stairs. Yeah, so part of in the description is like, yeah, this is just sort of, I don't even know, reading children's books, but like you could also look for encodings, little messages, like what are the children's books, right? Like these parables in the Bible, or these different stories, or even different children's stories, Snow White. Like I heard the story of Snow White has to do with the Oralinda book and like, you know, the Wicked Witch, or wait, Snow White, the Wicked Stepmother, or whoever the fuck the Wicked. Sorry for swearing. Damn, I'm trying to. Who cares? This ain't a children's stream. But I'm gonna try not to, anyways. Less than this, but whoever the evil woman was in the Snow White, so she comes over the Alps, and that was like, it's a metaphor for these certain people coming. And you know, she tried to like entice Snow White with different things, you know, and she gave her a gift of this corset, and they said it was like the tightening of the, you know, the sort of the suppression of the people of the Oralinda. You know, these evil people come over the mountains, these magi type people, they call them, these priests, these evil priests. These Finda type people, they want to make all these laws, but they don't want to obey none of them. They want to make thousands of laws, and they don't obey none of them. You know, whatever, dude. We're gonna look. We're just whatever. We're reading children's stories. Hello, Holly Jimson. Welcome. I've never seen you before, but this could be a wholesome start of a stream if anyone does. If anyone is putting their kid to bed, I don't know, reading the story. All right. Maybe someone in New York. It's a little early. Be going to bed. Let's see. In California, it's like 6 p.m. Where I'm at 7 p.m. In New York, it'd be Let's see, 8 p.m. in Chicago. So yeah, you could put a kid to bed, a young kid to bed, 8 p.m. maybe. New York, 9 p.m. for sure. So if you're in New York, if you're in New York, put the kid to bed. All right. Let's see how good you are at putting me to sleep. It's the real wildlife. What up, dude? All right, cool. If you're trying to rest, yeah. If you're an adult, maybe you want to rest. Get some. It reminds you of when you were people read your stories. So this says there was once. Oh Jesus, Louises. Okay, there was once a wise old mouse who lived with his young mice in the corner of a cellar. You see, how I could do this, dude. I need to write children's books, dude. You could. You know what I mean? You could play with it. Rather than try to write something serious and sound smart, you could have a story and yeah, it's for children, but really it's the real story. It's the real message. You know what I mean? I don't know. All right, let's start again. There was once a wise old mouse who lived with his young mice in the corner of a cellar. Every day, the old mouse liked to do something interesting with his young mice. What should we do tomorrow? He said one bedtime for the young mice getting ready to sleep, and he wanted them to look forward to the morning. So he's got this wise mouse. Not even saying this is dad. It's just a wise old mouse. Oh, his young mice. Okay, yeah. So he's wise and he's got some young mice. He's wise and old. He's living with young mice. Are they his children? What is it? What's this whole mice situation? Anyways, they got something going on there, and there he's wise. What did he say? Every day the old mouse likes to do something interesting. Yeah, so that's off to a good start here. Subscribe. What up, Mindy? How high are you to be? Well, goddamn, you never know. I would like to see the dark at the top of the stairs, said a young mouse whose name was Cobb. Me too, said his sister Hazel, snuggling into the warmth. I want to see the dark at the top of the stairs. And so do I, said little Berry, the youngest of the three. We've never been to the top of the big dark stairs where the monster lives. The old mouse thought for a while. It was true that he had not taken his young mice up the cellar stairs. Got the young one. You see it? The young one all silly. We got the girl. And we got the dude, right? Is that it? Which one, the girl? Whatever. And this guy, then he says, a picture, and then he said, what about a walk to the acorn? He's trying to avoid going up to the people in the house. He's trying to distract. Then he said, what about a walk to the acorn tree in the garden? Or a visit to your cousins in the cornfield? We could even have a swing on the seed heads of the long grass. He knows they're going down a dark road with this idea. No, said Cobb. We want to see the dark at the top of the stairs. Or we'll climb up there on our own, said Hazel. And see the monster by ourselves, cried little Berry. The old mouse nodded as he made his young mice comfortable in their bed. Very well, then. We will go there in the morning, he said. He spoke as if he knew that sooner or later all young mice will try to see the dark at the top of the stairs. See? Is there a message here or no? It's just... Is there a message here? We're losing people. I gotta start walking around rambling and finding people to interact with. No one wants this shit. Whatever. All right. What we got here? So he's tucking them into bed. Always put leaves around him and shit. Nice and tucked in the basement. Shit. God damn. All right. In the morning, as early sunshine lit up the cobwebs in the corners of the cellar windows, they set out on their journey. All right, we're going to go check out this freaking dark at the top of the stairs. He's not playing around. Let's not talk about the monster, whispered Cobb on the third step. Up. I won't mention it. If you don't mention it, whispered Hazel. I won't talk about the monster either, laughed little Berry, who hadn't learned how to whisper yet. All right, they're going up these stairs. It's game on now. Want to see? Okay. Everyone's got to see the top of the stairs at some point. After 7 steps, he knew. See, he knew. So I'm guessing what's gonna happen. He knows they're gonna get scared and not want to do it. So he ain't gonna gotta take them up there. So he knows what's going on. He's like, yeah, no, sure, let's go. And then they're gonna get all scared and be like, all right, we'll come back later. That's my guess, but we'll see. All right, I had a clue. After 7 steps, they stop. I did read that, so I do have a clue. After 7 steps, they stopped once more. There was excitement in their eyes. The young mice hardly dared to look up, for they were closer now than they had ever been to the dark at the top of the stairs. I wonder if it's really, really real, whispered Cobb. You said you wouldn't talk about it, whispered Hazel. I hope the monster knows we're coming, cried little Berry Berry. All right, look at that. Close as hell now. These people don't go in their basement very much. It's all cobwebby. People in that house don't go down in the basement too much. On the 10th step up, only 2 from the top, they paused once more. Hazel turned around to the old mouse and whispered, what is the monster like? Is it the most terrible thing anyone has ever seen? We don't have far to go now, the old mouse just said. See, he knows they're going to get scared and want to go down. He don't want to go in that door. He don't want to like disturb the people living on. He knows what's up. We don't have to go far now, the old mouse said, and climbed the last 2 steps. After him came Hazel and Cobb and finally little Berry Berry, who said, I don't see any monster at the top of the stairs. All right. Then something happened. The young mice crept into a crack of light. A crack of light at the bottom of the door, yo. Check something. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate you, dog. Thank you for your contribution, man. I'm gonna have to stream more often, dude. That's what kind of was my walkabout. I'm like, I'm gonna figure this out. I'm not lazy, I could work. I'm gonna go talk to people and network and figure some shit out. I'm not going home till I have talked to 1,000 people and have 1,000 networks, 1,000 opportunities going on. I fucked it. Excuse my language. Reading children's books here. So wholesome, says Fire Drake. There's a thin line between synchronicity and schizophrenia. Very true, Indy. Great to see you, brother. Great to see you too, Greg. Greetings, O'Shea. We got Mashugana. Welcome, Mashugana. Welcome. All right. Let's see. So they're at the crack. There's a crack of light at the bottom of the stairs here. They saw a monster. Shadow moved toward them as smoothly as a cloud. Something breathed out softly, one strange word. Meow. Oh, that's the monster. That's the monster. I thought it was humans were the monster. This is the little kitty. I'm guessing the kitty's going to befriend these fuckers, but excuse my language. Dang it. So they're creeping. They saw a monster shadow. So they could see the shadow of the monster and they hear the monster. And then what's this? We got a picture of a mouse, looks like he's going to run. Oh, they're running back down. Looks like everyone's scared as hell to see. The young mice did not wait to say goodbye. With wildly beating hearts, they went flying down the stairs into that messed up basement. Looks like my old house where I lived. Drawers. This is where I slept as a kid. The old dirty basement. We didn't take care of our place where I lived. We should have. But we didn't. Bumpity bump and slippity slide and tumble thump all the way to the bottom of the stairs where they landed in a wriggle in a heap before making a dash for warm, safe, wonderful home. All right, though they got out of dodge, dude. They didn't even see the monster. They saw a shadow and they heard a noise. That was enough. So maybe the monster didn't see them. They might be. So let's see. We got a picture of them, kind of. At the end of the day, the old mouse came to ask his young mice what they would like to do tomorrow. I would like to go to the acorn tree, said Cobb. I would like to visit our cousins in the cornfield, said Hazel. I would like to swing backward and forward on the long grass, said little Berry. But none of them mentioned the dark at the top of the stairs. This book better not end right there. It did. God damn it. Come on, man. That's all you have to do to write a kid's book, dude? Come on. I'm getting in the kids' book game, dude. We could read 100 kids' books, dude. That's it? Come on, man. It's a lot of freaking. Hey, how you doing? Well, one down, 100 to go, y'all. Strap in. Strap in to a long night. Peace, Brian and all. Thank you, Damsel Medic. Cliffhanger. Well, goddamn. All right. Well, let's break this down, right? So, like, if we're making books, like, are you just making a story? Are children's books average stories? Are the most important stories probably the ones with the most truth? Probably, what we consider nursery rhymes or, these encoded message, because like when things go bad, it's just like, these old stories we hear of slave. I don't know what's true about the mainstream narrative about slavery in the U.S. and different places. And, they say, oh, they had secret messages and, Underground Railroad. But like when things get bad and, there's as much surveillance that we have now and this and that, and these secret societies, that probably started benevolent, like the Masons and different things. They probably were good at first. And they were secret for a reason, and then they get corrupted. But like the only way to talk, sometimes it might be with a children's, oh, it's just a children's story. And they might know, oh, okay, he's got a message in there, but the people ain't gonna figure it out anyways. Like the only way to tell the truth is like in a children's story, not a TED talk. Not that I think that's prestigious, but like, you know what I mean? Not like, I don't know, going on Joe Rogan and talking to him and trying to sound smart about the state of the world and this and that. And it's a children's book. Might get the truth, but look, I don't know. Let's try to go through this and break it down a little bit. So it starts off little picture of like a little nice little like farm type rural setting. The dark at the top of the stairs, something scary, right? Something mysterious and scary. Dark at the top. It's like a freaking horror film, There was once a wise old mouse. So they start off like it's fairy tale, like this wise old mouse. You're not even saying it's a dad or a grandfather. With his young mice in the corner of a cellar. So it could be something nefarious even there. There's this wise old mouse and he's got his young mice with him. Like, you know what I mean? It's like some Epstein stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know. Every day the old mouse like do something interesting with his, you know what I mean? You could get his like wholesome and everything. You can make this stuff creepy. Like, who is this guy? Who are his young mice? They're not saying who his young mice. How did they become his? What should we do tomorrow? He said one bedtime. So he's bedtime. You got this old guy with these young mice. They were getting ready to sleep and he wanted them to look forward to the morning. I would like to see the dark at the top of the stairs, said a young mouse whose name was Cobb. Corn on the cob? I don't know. There's something there. Cobb. Me too, said his sister Hazel, snuggling into the warmth. I want to see the dark. So do I, Berry. The old mouse thought for a while. It was true that he had not taken the young mice to the top of the stairs. Then he walks, so he does all the thing. What about we do this? What about we do that? Left my ass off. Right. No. It's like, God, we want to see blah, 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 blah. Okay. Very well then. He spoke as if he knew that sooner or later all the young mice will try to see the dark at the top. So you see, he spoke as if he knew that sooner or later all the young mice will try to see. It's almost like he's preventing them from the dark at the top of the stairs. You know what I mean? It's like when you die, they say don't go to the light. So he's trying to prevent them from the dark, right? I mean, he takes them. He's not, but he. What am I trying to say? Why did I say he's trying to prevent them? Sooner or later, all the mice will try to. So, like in the morning, blah blah blah. He starts them on a journey. He takes them, but then he lets them like be afraid. Not that they should like combat the the cat, but it's like there's something about this adventure that's like they get to the top, they see the thing, and then they run away, and then they never want to talk about it again. It's like they want you to be like, oh, you're curious about the world, and you're like, oh, I want to know about this conspiracy and that conspiracy, and then you go looking into it, and it gets scary, and you're like, oh, you know what? I'll just go back to my regular life. I want to just swing on the thing and I want to just get my like, what do they say? Like these people, when you submit, comply, and obey, you get, from the state, from the government, you get your little toys, you get your little, whatever, there's a little term for it, not like, bread and circus or whatever, but like, all the little things you get in life that keep you comfortable. Like, you trade in your freedom for like all these little, I want to go swing, freaking, what do they say at the end of the book? Oh, you know what? I want to, let's read what they say they want to do. But none of them want to top of stairs. I want to go visit our cousins. I would like to go to the Acorn. I would like to swing, I want to go watch sports ball. I want to go, people are like, oh, I want to venture down this road and figure out what life really is. But no, I'll just get back to being a normal. I just want to go do this other stuff. Forget these adventures and figuring out what that monster is and actually seeing it. They only saw the shadow and heard it. They didn't even see its face. You know what I mean? I don't even know if they know what they saw. I don't even they know what it looks like, what it is. Fantastic. I'll take 4 copies. Cool. Yeah, we got to write our own shit with our own little messages in there. You know what I mean? All right, we got to pick another one out. You guys pick. What do we got here? Can't Catch Me. We got it's like a whale with a bunch of boats. One tiger growls. Eric, Julia, as Mio, it's mine. A plump and perky turkey. Brave Valiente. Oh, Valiente probably means brave. Cows to the rescue. Wait, no paint. Giggle, giggle, quack. What's up, brother? Your dog's gonna be a star. Pickles to Pittsburgh. Pickles to Pittsburgh. We're gonna fucking get that one. What is this? They got a helicopter carrying a giant pickle. Love the world. I salta, ranita, salta. No, salta, not I salta. That's an upside down exclamation point. Pete the cat. I love my white shoes. Oh, Bray Valiente's getting double exposure here. You gotta prevent that. Kiss the cow, the magic hat, Peter's chair. It's fucking interesting. 3 billy goats, gruff. I'm interested in this pickled fucking Pittsburgh situation, dude. This one thick as hell, though. How thick could a children's? I'm like, is it thick as hell? An idiot I am. All right, fuck it. We're going pickled Pittsburghs. Pickled forever. Let's go. Round 2. Anyone still here? I gotta walk around and make an asshole. All right, now we got Pickles to Pittsburgh, the sequel to Cloudy with the Chance of Meatballs, written and colored by Judy Barrett, drawn by Ron Barrett. Pickles to Pittsburgh. All right. I mean, we don't have to. Pickles to Pittsburgh. We'll keep an open mind here. We'll break it down later. Let's just see what they got going on here. What's up, brother? Pickles to Pittsburgh. Sequel to whatever. We already read that. When did this one come out? It's 1997, right? What was going on in your life in 1997? I don't even want to talk about it right now. Anyways. All right, what do we got here? So we got a guy at a tour bus. This guy's got like look at his way he's standing. This is what they say on American tour, American father. He's got his freaking, what do they call that? Pigeon toed. He looks, weak and plump and fluffy. And we got some other whatever, dude. All right. Dear Henry and Kate, I am having the best vacation ever, but I don't get much rest. I really wish you were here. Our group travels around in a big blue bus, huh? Big blue bear. Huh. Okay. Anyways, in a big blue bus, and somehow it manages to climb up and down the tallest and bumpiest mountains and around some of the biggest plants I've ever seen. We visited many unusual places, met the local people, and even helped them out with some of their chores. I'm taking lots of pictures because this place is hard to believe. Can't wait till I see you next Thursday. Love and hugs, Grandpa. Silly little Grandpa thing. Sign off there. So we got a bus here. We got people. We got this guy. Got some bus action people. Okay. Yo, what's up, brother? Hope all's well. What's up, Top G? All right. We miss Grandpa an awful lot. We all miss Grandpa an awful lot. His Saturday morning pancakes, his mostly funny jokes, and especially his wonderful bedtime stories. We got another old guy, another wise old guy reading bedtime stories. Tomorrow would be Thursday, and he'd be home. We could hardly wait to hear where he had been and what he had done. So we got a kid here. He's got the ball, the all-American kid. We got some dogs and cats. We got the sister. We got food, garlic powder, parsley flakes. We got some mom, some really contemporary kind of mom, looking kind of, whatever. All right, so we could hardly wait to hear where he had been and what he had done. To pass the time, we helped Mom make spaghetti and meatballs for dinner. Henry made the largest meatballs we'd ever seen. Who's Henry? What he calls his dad? Some guy in the house? Who he was? So he helped Mom and Henry. Who's Henry? Did I miss something here? Henry made the largest meatballs we'd ever seen. Is that his name, the grandpa? All right, whatever. It barely fit in the pot. All right. Mom thanked us for helping, but asked that the meatballs be much smaller. Okay, Mom. All right. Should have been watching what they were doing. All right, whatever. So now they're decorating a cake, it looks like. Maybe it's a big special thing for Grandpa coming home. Who's Henry? Why'd they call him Henry? All right, whatever. After we finish eating, Henry and I, who's Henry? Wait, what? Did I miss something here? Dear Henry and Kate. Okay, Henry and Kate. Okay, Henry and Kate. Okay, that must be the brother and sister. Okay. Tripping here. Hold up. Okay, so Henry and Kate, he wrote the thing to Henry and Kate. After we finish Henry, okay, so this is from the sister. Okay, I get it now. Okay, so sister's talking to her brother Henry. Henry and I cleared the table so we could help bake a special welcome home cake for Grandpa. It was chocolate with strawberry icing and made the shape of Grandpa's face. We licked as much of the batter out the spoons. Okay, Grandpa's face. So that's the Grandpa face. Okay, the kid, dog. All right. And they drew this in a way. I've seen a picture of Jesus that's drawn with a single line, So this dude started at the tip of Jesus's nose, and he started making little circles like this, right? It's a drawing. It's a famous. You could Google it. There's a drawing. There's a drawing of Jesus made with a single line, but as the line like goes around, there's like the line is like thicker and thinner, which creates like the shading. It's kind of looks like with something with all the lines and this shit, but this is different. There was one continuous line, started right at the tip of his nose, and it started going in a circle, and then that line would either be thicker or thinner, and it would create, and it created his face. It's kind of interesting. Interesting. And if you see the thing and you go, that's not a single line, you got to get a real high quality picture and zoom in, and you'll see it's just a single thing, but it is thicker and thinner, so it creates the image. But all right, so they're licking Grandpa up. So let's see what's up. I took Grandpa's postcard up to my room and put it on the little table beside my bed. I kept staring at it and wondering. The lamplight made bright a photograph of a wonderful place that seemed somehow familiar. I said goodnight to it, drifted off into my dreams. So Grandpa's got a cool picture from his adventures around. Okay, now I got a picture here of some plane and a big breakfast buffet thing. Let's see. Surrounded by milky blue skies and with Henry as my co-pilot, we carefully steer our plane through the large puffs of mist. Soon we find ourselves soaring over an island, a very lumpy island. From the air, it looks like a gigantic feast. Immense vegetables, salads, and desserts lie beneath us. The mountains look like huge loaves of bread. So this girl's dreaming. Happy New Year, Bri. Great to see you. What the fuck is all that? You having a yard sale? There's like a little free book thing here, and I just laid it out on the ground. They got like 1 million books. I just wanted you guys to be able to choose. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be putting them on the ground, but I don't know. That's too deep ground. So this girl's dreaming. Remember, the name of the book is Pickles to Pittsburgh. So this is apparently we're going to get into this girl's dreams about food. All right. Close look at ourselves for a bumpy landing. It's always bumpy. They keep using that word bumpy and lumpy, bumpy landing. Look at. Let me go back to what Grandpa. I mean, this maybe is for the end of this. Break it down, but like we have this many. Wait. Managed to climb up and down on the tallest and bumpiest mountains. They call it a bumpiest mountains. Or whatever. We decided to take a closer look and prepare ourselves for a bumpy landing. Avoiding some broccoli and narrowly missing a tremendous hamburger and an oversized bun, we come down and taxi on what appeared to be giant strips of crisp bacon. What a silly Billy story this is. Driving, playing around. Oh, this food. What is this story? Henry and I step down from the plane and look around in awe. Before us lies a strange but wonderful landscape. We are surrounded by larger-than-life vegetables. Nearby is a lake that smells like breakfast, bordered by leafy jungles of lettuce that resemble a tossed salad. Whoa! All right. Pickles. All right. Hey, yo. All right. Cool. All right. Children's story. Let's go. We try to keep our balance as we walk around the top of a gigantic bagel and past the forest of towering carrots. One is pierced by a tunnel large enough for a car to drive through. Off in the distance, you guys see all that? All right. Off in the distance, we see popcorn snowing down onto the peaks of enormous rolls. Okay. You guys want to see this? All right. There it is. Way above our heads, high up in the trees that look like broccoli, chubby birds are nesting in huge shredded wheat biscuits. Oh, what a silly little story. This silly little broccoli and cookies and a thing and a whole lot. What a silly little story this is. children's story about food. Food dreaming. Ahead of us, at the end of a long road, lies what looks to be an abandoned town. Eager to know where we are, we start walking toward it. Sweet smelling rain begins to fall, collects in hundreds of open containers that are lined up in a field beside the road. Lots of orange puddles are everywhere. Orange juice. Okay. It's like they're going into containers. It's raining orange juice, like piss. All of a sudden, we find ourselves standing in the shadow of a giant tuna fish sandwich being delicately airlifted by a helicopter. In the distance, another helicopter raises off with a jumbo pickle in tow. What a silly story. This is so silly. When we reach what is left of the town, we see the remnants of a sign welcoming us to a place called Chew and Swallow. Somehow, I know I've heard that name somewhere before. Okay. We walk through the entire town in amazement. Okay. Drew a lot of drawing. These people drew this book. Okay. Up ahead, lots of workers wearing helmets and dressed in matching uniforms are loading huge potatoes onto a truck. Okay. Other trucks snag under the weight of immense artichokes, enormous eggplants, and massive peas, carrots, foot-long veal cutlets are stacked and packed to be shipping. Okay. Great stuff here. Very, very clever. To the east, the weather is changing, and we see sandwiches raining down. As soon as they land, they are piled up neatly, ready for shipment on a freight anchored down by the shore. Shipping schedule. This very robotic-looking pert thing guy. You see him. He's got his little clipboard. Shipping schedule. Monday, eggplants to Ecuador. Chile to Chile. Milk to Milwaukee. Hamburgers to Hamburg. Tuesday, pickles to Pittsburgh. Pears to Paris. Artichokes to Argentina. Something to Rwanda. Sandwiches to Sandusky. Whoa, Sandusky. Okay. So we got some ice cream melting. Large reservoirs of milk and cream flow into extra large containers. Which are lined up ready to be loaded onto a ship. Printed on the sides of the trucks are the words Falling Food Company, large food for large and small countries, free. Huh. Kind of reminds me of like they got all this free food out of nowhere. It kind of reminds me of like these buildings that are just free, like these old buildings, these old capitol, state capitol buildings. It's like they say we founded them. They found them. Like they just came upon this stuff and just sold it in real estate. They say all these old maps were really like real estate brochures, like whatever. All right. So it's free. Free, huh? Okay. Okay. One of the workers tells us that Chew and Swallow used to be a very ordinary little town, except that instead of weather, food rained down from the sky for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Okay. A little scene of that. Back then, he says, by some quick of nature, the falling food grew larger and larger. Storms of gigantic food threatened normal life, so the people took their belongings and sailed away to a new land on rafts made of huge slices of stale bread. Okay. Interesting. They returned years later to see what happened to Chew and Swallow. They discovered an endless food supply and decided to create Falling Food Company. Nowadays, the shipments are made to all parts of the world, from the smallest towns to the largest cities. As soon as the food lands, it is wrapped, boxed, bottled, or packaged, and sent out to people who need it. Okay. Even with poverty and drought throughout the world, There's always enough. Wait, what? Even with poverty. Oh, okay, I thought they were saying even with. Okay, there's always enough. Even with poverty and drought, there's enough food. Okay. Okay. Henry and I think this is a great idea. We wish we could stay and work here, but I don't. These people are weird. These people are sort of they're weird, strange looking. Has he got in there? Maple. Okay. This is a great idea. We should stay and work here, but I don't think our kids. It's getting late. I mean, but we really have to be. It's getting late and we hate to leave. We really have to get home. Us for dinner. The workers gave us a 2-foot wide chocolate chip cookie, which carried back to the plane. Just barely fits through the door. Silly goose, you. That's right. We buckle up, I rev the engine, and we start rolling down the bacon runways. Everyone waves goodbye. We can see dinner approaching from the west, spaghetti and meatballs, I think. As we gain altitude, Chew and Swallow slowly vanishes into the distance. My alarm clock woke me with a jolt. It was finally Thursday, and I wanted to get to school fast. The sooner I got there, the sooner I'd get home, and the sooner I'd see Grandpa. Okay. Some more children. Can't wait to see a wise old man. Okay, okay. 2 stories back to back. Okay, okay. When we get home, we ran as fast as we could into Grandpa's waiting arms. I brought back something for you, said Grandpa. He gave each of us a very large box containing a chocolate chip cookie he had gotten on his trip. They were the biggest we had ever seen, almost 2 feet wide. Mom and Grandpa's favorite dinner, chicken and dumplings. And we surprised him with our special. Mom made Grandpa's favorite dinner, chicken and dumplings. And we surprised him with our special welcome home cake. He chose the slice with the mustache. By the time dinner was done, it was late and Grandpa was tired. When he was all tucked in bed, we knocked on his door and gave him an extra good night. Okay. So we got this old guy in bed. He's tucked in. We knocked on the door and gave him an extra good night. Okay, great. Then I told Grandpa the most wonderful tall-tale bedtime story he'd ever heard. It began surrounded by milky blue skies with Henry as my co-pilot. Grandpa stayed awake till the very end. Then he looked at us with a very funny glint in his eye and said, "Wait till I show you the pictures I took on my trip." And then he drifted off into his own wonderful dreams. Please don't be the end right there. You fucker. Really? Gave him an extra good night kiss. Okay, give him an extra good night kiss. Great. Okay. Spaghetti and meatball font. Pizza blizzards. Soda. Okay, great stuff. Good job. Okay. That one I didn't like. I liked the first story better than that one. That one was a little too silly. I don't know. Which one you guys like better? What's up, Julian? Thanks for your contribution, even when I'm not streaming. Sometimes Julian just gives me contributions, even when I'm streaming. Julian's got my back. Sometimes I'm like, why does Julian have my back? Sometimes I wonder if Julian doesn't have my back. I get paranoid. This guy's playing me. He doesn't like me. No one likes me. He's fucking with me somehow. Nah. Appreciate your contributions, Julian. He's a steady, loyal supporter. Greg's a new loyal supporter. Greg seems to contribute regularly. It should be motivate me to stream more often. You guys are gonna be this generous to me. It's getting a little cold. Let me clothing on here. Okay. Give me 1 second. Hat, jacket on. Yeah, in this desert climate, man, when the sun goes down, Like I was just walking around in a t-shirt, and that sun goes down. All of a sudden, you got it. They say in Denver, you get 4 seasons in one day. You get spring, summer, fall, winter. So when you wake up, it's kind of like the winter. And it goes to spring, summer, then the fall, and then winter again. All right. Now we got to choose another book, or maybe I should walk around, try to get into trouble. I don't think there's any busy areas. I'm not exactly sure where I'm at. I was wandering myself, just wandering around town. Kind of got out of the fucking heavy traffic areas, so we might not be able to find people to interact with. But I'm down to choose at least one more book. What's this one called? Platero by Juan Ramon. Sus. What's sus? What's sus? When I wonder why if people fuck with me or not. You talking about Fire Drake? Remember Fire Drake? I sent him back $100 a while back. Like fuck you guys. I don't need you. You guys suck. You guys will do shit. I forgot what I was on. Sometimes I'm on one with my audience. I just fucking yell at them. Paul loves it when I go after you guys. I'll send you your money back. You just let me know. You guys suck. You don't stand for shit. Fuck everyone. Fire Drake's all right. Send me my $100 back. He was on my ass. Not that I wasn't doing it. I forgot what, but he was just like, I saw him. He was insistent. He's like, bro, send that back. I was like, all right. I sent it back though. But he doesn't seem to have hard feelings over that. Oh, the grandpa book. Yeah, Fire Drake. What do you do with a tale like this? Okay, interesting. What else we got? We got the pump turkey. You might have to read this. Being with you this way. Why do I gotta talk like that? Let's read the black kid story. Little Asian kid in there. Being with you this way. Why is it being and not being? Because it's a black girl on there? Come on, dude. It's racist. Black kids. Got the kids all playing. Are they playing with bird? Playing with birds and butterflies? All types of races? ASMR. Nah, you good. Oh, is this ASMR? I got I don't know what, my Chicago accent tonight. When I read this, like the beauty of the people. Now I'm not even doing what I was doing. The beauty of the people. Just talk. I don't know what voice I have. I don't know who I am, dude. I don't have no personality. It's a shapeshifter, like Jesus. All right. To the beautiful people of the wonderful childhood. Wait. To the beautiful people, the wonder of childhood. For my wife, Gina, and my children, Kristen and Allison, whose laughter and giggles help me remember the joy of childhood. A bunch of shoes. All right. What do we got here? Hey, everybody. Are you ready? Uh-huh. Then snap those fingers, tap those toes, and sing along with me. All right, here we go. Black girls telling everyone. She has straight hair. She has curly hair. A perfectly remarkably strange, uh-huh. Straight hair, curly hair, different, but the same, uh-huh. I don't like this book, but whatever. I hate this book already. We're different and the same. Now, isn't it beautiful, simply unusual, being with you this way? Say, what a big nose. Hey, what a little nose. How perfectly, remarkably strange, uh-huh. Guess this is some sort of song. Oh yeah, people are different. It's just so many different people getting along. Big nose, little nose, straight hair, curly hair, different. But the same. Aha. Now, isn't it satisfying, simply electrifying being with you this way? I don't like this book. It's too corny for me. I like the first one the best. Now, his eyes are brown and her eyes are blue. The first one was sus, though. You're right, Fire Trick. Or the other ones, I don't know. This one's just corny as hell. It's not even sus that much yet. Big nose, though. The Jew nose, man. Whatever. Now his eyes are brown and her eyes are blue. How perfectly, remarkably strange. Brown eyes, blue eyes, big nose. Little nose, straighter, curlier, different. It's saying I should just speed read through all these books. Gotta write our own children's books. Come on, man. We can compete with this crap. I said, isn't it incredible? Simply unforgettable being with you this way. Wow, those are thick arms. Got some white guy flexing for the children with his shirt off. It's not weird. Black little girl's like, wow, you're muscular, big white man. Wow, those are thick arms. Those are thin arms. How perfectly strange. Yeah. Boy, you're ugly as hell. Boy, you're not ugly. Wow, isn't it remarkable and strange? The thick arms again, double thick arms. So you gotta say thick arms. Who talks like that? Thick arms, thin arms, brown eyes, blue eyes, big nose, little nose. Straighter, curlier, different, but the same. Now isn't it fabulous? Simply and rapturous being with you this way. What are these children? What is this crap? Look at those long legs. Look at those short legs. How perfectly remarkable and strange. Long legs. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the end of this book. Let's just speed. This one we're just gonna terrific, exquisite. Her skin is dark. Her skin is light. Got some hottie over here. I don't like this book. Light skin, dark skin, long legs, short legs, love, straighter, curly hair, blouse, some different things. Great. Book sucks. I said, isn't it delightful? Totally delightful. Beep, bop a doo bop bop beep bop a doo. Yeah, cool, man. I hate this book. Beep bop a doo bop be doo 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 be bibbity beep bop. That's right. Okay, cool, man. And we're gonna be like this, and all the rest. And we're gonna be like this, and all the rest of our lives. So come and what? What is this? Help me out with this. So, and we're gonna. That's how I text. Gonna being, and we're gonna be like this all the rest of our lives. So come and be with us. But we're gonna be different. This is still. And that's the last thing they say. We're on our way. Hey, screw you. Corny ass story. What is that? Pro immigration? I don't know. That one sucked hard. Burn the books. They're gay. Right, dude. That one like took all my wind out of my sails. I hate that book. Let me see something here. The magic hat. Magic hat. Screw you and your magic hat. Let's see. Kiss the cow. Kiss the cow. The Three Bears. Yeah, this is the story, right? That's the story. Let me see. How's the story end? Goldilocks after that. Oh, it's Goldilocks. She didn't even say Goldilocks. That's where I never saw her again. Whoa, that's a crazy ending. No one knows what happened to Goldilocks. That has to do. They never saw her again. What the fucking kind of ending is that? And she ran away as fast as she could, never looking behind her. Goldilocks was so frightened that she tumbled out of bed and ran. That's a creepy ass story. Goldilocks and the Three Bears. Never saw Goldilocks again. All right. I think I know which one I'm going to read. Do one more. When I feel angry. This one's probably freaking. I do want to maybe get to when I feel angry. Help children with their anger. When I feel angry, I need that one. That one should be a bonus. But now, what do you do with a tail like this? Serpent's tail. Let's see what this one. Oh, I'm breaking up. Fuck, I don't know if it's this location. That sucks. Let me know if it keeps up. Communist Manifesto for Children. All right, let's see here. How long have we been live? Doing this for an hour almost already? What do you do with a tail like this? Seems like days are flying by, dude. I don't know what's going on. Seems like time is flying, dude. Animals use their noses, ears, tails, eyes, mouths, and feet in very different ways. See if you can guess which animal each part belongs to and how it is used. At the back of the book, you can find out more about these animals. Jeez. Doesn't sound like a very... Okay. What do you do with a nose like this? Okay. If you're a pet platypus, you use your nose to dig in the mud. If you're a hyena, you find your next meal with your nose. Like, look at the way they write. It's a children's book. This is all like matter of fact, like no. It's like, what is this? If you're an elephant, use your nose to give yourself a bath. If you're a mole, use your nose to find your way around. If you're an alligator, you breathe through your nose while hiding in the water. This book sucks. Let's get to the angry one. Let's see how that one ends, though. Let's go right to the ending. This is it. A nose for digging, ears for seeing, eyes that squirt blood. Explore the many amazing things animals can do with their nose, ears, eyes, mouth, nose, feet, tails. Can do with their ears, eyes, mouths, noses, mouths, noses, feet, and tails. It is beautifully illustrated. This book is retarded, dude. Okay, how's this book out? So here's the last. It's the very last page. Let me see. So they just keep doing that for the whole book. Here's the last page. If you're an egg-eating snake, you use your mouth to swallow eggs larger than your head. If you're a pelican, use your mouth to scoop up fish. If you're a mosquito, use your mouth to suck blood. Anteater, long tongue. If you're an archerfish, you catch insects by shooting them down with a stream of water. All right, cool. Great stuff. Good job, guys. Shout out to the quickening. Comes and goes. I appreciate that, Texas. Comes and goes. That's weird. Huh. You get no good fucking connect. Or a Linda Children's book. Let's go. For sure, dude. And we got to do little clips, little skits, act out little scenes. There's a lot of like theatrical stuff in that book. You could do a bunch of little scenes. It's kind of a, how do I describe theatrical? Shout out to the quickening. Yeah, the quickening. That's what I was thinking, dude. It's like, man. They say in the golden era, they say time, like you don't even calculate time. And every day is just like the rest. Like every day is just, everything's just good, you know? You don't even count. It's not like in that era, you don't even have calendars and stuff. Like literally it's just one day is like the other one, man. It's just awesome. You know, and then maybe one day when the bad times start coming or things start slowly but surely going bad, you know, then I guess start noticing time more. But maybe as the quickening, maybe as we shift, everything speed up, what we transition into. I don't know. Is it going to be a gradual transition? Do we go from the worst to the best, or do we go from the worst to, better, slowly better? So time will start slowly slowing down. Hope you do puppets next. All right. When I feel angry, got this angry little something, bunny or something. When I feel angry, written by Cornelia Maud Spellman. They don't make names like they used to, people. Cornelia Maud, they named this person. Illustrated by Nancy Coate. Education about how to identify and handle our emotions, especially those that are unpleasant or frightening, is as important as other kinds of learning. In The Way I Feel books, therapist Cornelia Maud Spellman uses simple and reassuring language to help young children understand and manage their feelings and relate successfully to others. I don't like it already. Shouldn't have read the back of it. Give me a bad taste in my mouth. Oh, God, I've got a lot of words. Notes to parents. Everybody feels angry sometimes. Well, we can't avoid it. So this is a note to parents. I'm going to talk to them like a child. Everybody feels angry sometimes. Well, we can't avoid the feelings of anger. We can't prevent acting in angry ways and beating our children. The distinction between feeling an emotion and slapping your kid across the face is important. Helping our children make this distinction and helping them manage their anger without kicking them down the stairs are important tasks. We need to teach our children ways to manage uncomfortable and unpleasant feelings. Some ways to manage anger are outlined in this book. You and your child may find others that work for you. Praise and encouragement when your children are successful at recognizing and managing their emotions will reinforce their comfort and feelings of confidence. Wow, isn't this great? What is this? Freaking communist crap. No matter what we say, children learn most by our example. So we must know how to manage our own angry feelings. Many of us were not helped to do this. Perhaps we learned that expressing our feelings, even the most negative ones, was always necessary. Perhaps we had an alcoholic father who beat us and kept us in the basement with no food. Now it's known, however, that simply expressing anger without knowing how to reduce and resolve it. Whatever. Let's get to the book. When somebody makes fun of me, I feel angry. This guy's angry all the time. Kids are making fun of him. The best part, to clean up my room. This guy's just angry faced all the time. He's an angry little kid all the time. Or when I finally can go swimming, it rains. Oh, God damn it. Gosh darn it. Little angry kid all the time. This book sucks. It makes me mad when I tried my hardest, but I can't make my drawing look right. I just crumple it up and throw it away. I'm so angry all the time. Other kids got great, happy drawings. If I was a teacher, if the teacher says I was talking and I wasn't, I get angry. It isn't fair. He's a liar. The other kids were talking and blamed it on me. That's righteous. That's good anger there. We're wrongfully anger is a strong. Wait, what? Anger is a strong, hot feeling. Oh, when I feel angry, I want to say something mean or yell or hit or shoot or stab. But feeling like I want to is not the same as doing it. Feeling can't hurt anyone or get me in trouble, but shooting or stabbing them can. Pulling their teeth out with pliers could. I hope you do. All right. This book sucks. When I want to say something mean or yell or hit, there are other things I can do, like smoke weed and get into drugs. I can go away from the person I'm angry with, take deep breaths and blow the air out. Hard. Send the anger out of me. Or I could drink alcohol and watch sports ball. I can make anger cool, but all right, I hate this book. Let's go to the end. How's it end? Angry all the time still? When I feel angry, I don't have to stay angry. I can cool down so I don't hurt someone or get into trouble. I can take deep breaths. Cry. Oh, God. Just be a good little person when people do you wrong and the government messes you, just hold it all inside. When I feel angry, I know what to do. Just be a good little slave. All right. I'm done. Now you get to walk. Crap. I gotta put all this shit away now. Now you guys get to walk and talk, ramble, bamble, philosophize. Oh shit. Trying to get people to interact with. That's what you get now. 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 Oh, so many books to put away. Hang on a second. The books away, god damn it. God. Books. Ugh. I gotta lay them all on the ground. Man, we gotta make new children's books. Dude. These children's books are awesome. Make money off these books, or is it more just for propaganda? Ghislaine Maxwell, Jeffrey Epstein's sidekick, her father, the Israeli spy, he was kingpin of textbooks, children's books, books for school, all types of textbooks. That was his realm. The whole propaganda campaign. Children's books are. Ugh. Get in there. Man, there's more room in there than when All right, let's get out of here. Should I keep one of those books? Let's get out of here, people. Let's walk and talk. The old walk and talk, but oh shade. What's going on with Landry over there? What are those miscreants up to? Well, yeah, man, just trying to. And here's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, you see, here's the thing. I know, those guys. But I was trying to. How you doing? But here's the thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know. God, I got a blister forming on the bottom of my foot. I haven't walked in a minute. Walked this long. What the fuck do I got forming on the bottom of my gosh dang foot? Got something in there I gotta take care of. God damn it. What the fuck? I think I got a blister forming under my fucking heel, dude. I never really get that. My ass ain't been on a big long walk in a while. Might have to hop on a fucking scooter. Or a bike. A bike would be better. I could probably bike and stream at the same time. I gotta get one of those e-bikes. Figure out where one's at. Damn, I gotta check and see if I got a blister on my foot. What the fuck, dude? Am I gonna be able to walk? What the hell's going on? Let me check the bottom of my foot real quick. What the fuck, dog? Sup, fool? Dog, we're free. What's there? You've been on as late. Stare? What do you mean stare? Been on. What the hell I got going on the bottom of my foot? Fuck. I got a big fucking blister just from walking. What the fuck on my heel? Jesus. I could feel like the formation of a blister on my heel. Dang it, dude. Fucking weak sauce. Give me a sec. Alright. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Is that a bike over there? I'm gonna try to find a bike. One of those e-bikes. I got one of those e-bikes. I think I got a blister forming on my fucking heel. So I don't want to walk another 1,000 fucking. I'm just trying to see if I can walk with it. It doesn't feel that bad, but it just feels like fuck, dude. All right, here. What state? Yeah, I'm in Colorado. My family's trying to get me to go back to Illinois. All right, let me check. I'm gonna check real quick where there's a bike at. And I'll just get on a bike and cruise around a little bit. I'll be right back. I don't know if you guys can hear me while I'm gone. All right, I found where there's a bike at. Walk down there. Walk and talk with O'Shea. We're walking and talking, walking. What did I want to get into? What was that? What was the philosophical shit on my mind, dude? You know, it's like you think of the state of this world and you're like, a little community garden here. And you're like, man, that's kind of fucked up. It's kind of messed up in my eyes, right? Right, in all our eyes, in this community. And then you're like, it's like, okay, like you put in work, like, don't get overwhelmed. Like, just do what you can do. Just handle it. Do the best you can do with what you got. And then God'll help you as well. You know? And but it's also like it feels like whatever's going on, it's like an inside journey. Like, oh, the outside of the world is so weird. Everything going on in Venezuela and this, and the world is so all this craziness going on. But it's like, because when you think, oh, like, what am I here for, right? Like, I was responding to this little thing in Chiracology about the moon. About you know, someone said, what do you guys think? Some guy asked a question, what do you guys think happens when you die? It's this subreddit dedicated to like drill rap. It's like this black community. It's about Chicago and like the hoods over there. And normally it's about rap music and killings and gossip within the rap world and gang culture in Chicago. But one of the guys was like, hey, y'all, what y'all think happens when you die? You think anything? Some people are like, oh, nothing happens. You just, you know, or some people are like, you know, people are saying little things. I made a little comment about what I thought. I would actually like to read it to you guys because one of the things I said in the reply, though, I remember I said was something like, because I'm like, I don't think we're here for no reason at all. Like, that's how I started off the post, like my comment. Like, I'm like, I don't think we're here, you know, for no reason at all. Like, I think there's a purpose to this. Like, you're supposed to learn something. you know, to the point where like the mission, I said the mission doesn't end at death, but the mission, you know, doesn't end at death, but the mission can stop. Yeah, the mission doesn't stop at death, but the mission can stop death. It was like one of the, I forgot how I phrased it, but I thought it was pretty cool little, because like the way what I mean by that is, like there's something, you're here for a reason, right? You're here to learn something, to go through something. Like it's not for no reason at all. Hello, Mary. It's not for no reason at all. Right. So if you die and you didn't fulfill the mission, or if you still have more to learn, like you just keep going. Like your soul has a journey, a mission. There's something going on. You're supposed to learn something, right? But like if you don't, and then say like you have a fate, or you know, there's something already pre-planned. There's an idea for, like the way the Orlinda talks about it, like God already thought of this up. So you don't think you thought, because God already thought all this. You ain't thinking nothing new. You ain't coming up with nothing. Like it's already pre-laid out. So you don't even say I am, you say I was. Because God already figured all out and put it into motion. Like in the beginning, they said there's the potential and time. The wheel of time rolls, like, and we start fulfilling what God already thought out. So we don't have to sit here and be like, oh my God, I got to come up with a plan. Like you don't even think, you thought. Like that's past tense. So what am I saying? Like, so if you haven't fulfilled your mission, you might, you know, like people are like, oh my God, it was a miracle I didn't die. How the fuck did I not die in that situation? Because it wasn't your time. Like there's a different path, there's a different plan, there's a different thing going on. You know what I mean? It's a long-winded way of like getting to that point, you know? Finding a purpose seems a bit selfish and egotistical though. Yeah, it's not like finding a purpose. Like there is a purpose for you being here. Like it's not me finding the purpose. It's like I'm here to learn something, and like God's gonna have you learn it, like regardless of your fucking purpose and efforts. Like your soul has something to learn, right? It's like water seeks its own level. It's like nothing. It's like if your soul has things it needs to learn, it's delinquent in, well, then there's going to be a path to get there. Path of least resistance or whatever. Or the quickest way to get you to get what you need to get done type shit. I think I know this place. I was helping a guy, it was this dude's office for a while. I think. I don't know. Where am I at? I'm thinking of a different place, but there's some cool buildings around here. Greetings. Reproduction seems our only real purpose, and everything after that seems to be subjective, selfish, some shit. Yeah, but even within that, dude, like, yeah, every person, every man should have the desire to have a child, and you should do it young. You should do it before the age of 25. I like what the Orlinda says. Like, you should be married and having children by like the age of 25. And if you're not, you kind of got to go, dude. And that's, you know what I mean? Here I'm saying that 51, never been married, no children, but like that's no bueno in the optimal society. Like they say, if you don't have children, you're not married. Like they're insinuating like weird shit. I don't know if they're talking about like Like people can start getting up to weird shit. Like I don't know if they're insinuating pedophilia or like what they're talking, but they'll kick them out of society and they'll tell the young people, no, don't fuck with that person. They're over 25. They're not married and they don't have children. So they'll shun that. They'll kick them out of the community. I think some of them they'll let stay if like, if they, I think it has something that like if they're kind of like a eunuch or something, or they say they're like no threat to, because they say they could be like they could cause problems. Like I basically I'm thinking they'll go around fucking other people's wives or something. Excuse my language. I was gonna try not to swear during the children's book titled stream. That's kind of an old interesting thing over there. These got some like tiny house with the moon above it. See, the one guy's like, talk about the moon because he wants me to go on a Jew rant. But see, with the whole world, it seems like I know I'm going to bounce in a million different directions. I haven't talked in a while, but like, the Jew hate is popular. Like if you go to Reddit conspiracy, it's all fuck Israel, fuck Israel. But, when that becomes popular and mainstream, it starts getting reminiscent of like, the World War II Germany, but like in a way where it was like manufactured. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying World War II went down the way it was. I don't know about that 6 million number. I don't know about anything going on at that time. Any mainstream narratives, I don't mess with. But like, it seems like they did something then, like they're doing now. It's like get everyone all riled up against the Jews and make it a mainstream thing to be like, fuck the Jews, which is what the world is in a frenzy right now. And it's popular. It's the mainstream. It's what, even though Israel's like buying up all these media companies or the, Jewish people are known for like running Hollywood and different things in the media, the propaganda type elements of things, TV, film, radio, all the media. So they're buying all that up and they want to like promote pro-Israel message, but it's not working, right? But either way, they win. They're the victim. Everyone hates them. I don't know. It just seems similar to what was going on in World War II, this whole frenzy against the Jews. But they do say this tends to happen. Wherever the Jews go, they do the usury thing and they end up getting kicked out. I don't know, dude. It's just, but when it's a mainstream thing and everyone's hating them, it's like, that's when I want to apply the brakes and I don't even want to talk about it because I don't want to jump on the bandwagon of what everyone else is doing. Like you could have an understanding about it, but whenever it's a mainstream push, I like to back away and not go with that flow. Always win-win for them. Yeah, it's like whoever the them are, or like, the people with actual power in this world. It's like like that's what they say about like World War II. Like certain people like bet on both sides or they were gonna win no matter what. Like, or they'll heavily invest in one side and they'll make moves with stock markets like no matter what they win. Like it does, like it's, let them vote for blue or red, but either way, we win. Like, because it didn't matter who they voted for. They're in our pocket. Which side of the war won? It doesn't matter. Each leader of each country is in our pocket. So we'll just invest. If we think we're pretty sure this one's going to lose the war, we'll start making investments. Whatever that gambling type of investments are, we're longs and shorts and longs and buying up things. You know what I mean? To profit from war, one way or another. Yeah, what was the shenanigans of World War II? There was someone financing the wars and they playing both sides and this and this. We are the only ones really saying fuck Israel. The rest of the world is saying fuck America. But when you say fuck Trump, you're like, he's so in Israel's pocket. You're saying fuck Israel too. It's like they're one and the same at this point. Netanyahu was at Mar-a-Lago during New Year's, right? as prescript, purpose, pure positioning. Good to see you, B. O'Shea. Kind of true with the red voice. Yeah, it's all shenanigans, silliness. But people are just so freaking. They're just so. Yeah, the Orlinda book talks about it. So the people, these, the current politicians and people that grope for power and lust and like debauchery and decadence. They say when hedonism and narcissism meet, it creates decadence. Decadence ain't a good thing. Oh, this cake is so decadent. Decadence is like foul. Hedonism mixed with narcissism creates decadence. Just foul shit. So what's my point? Where was I going? Yeah, it's like this Finda type of people. They want to make all the laws, don't want to obey none of them. They got all these like crazy personalities. They want to be loved. There's Finda people and Lida people, right? From the three mothers. Finda's the browns and the yellows. Lida's the blacks. And then the Freya is the white. Now, you don't even have to look at it like race and color. You could look at it like a type of personality. Like these freaks in government positions who just lust after power and decadence and sexual activities, like it's just so ridiculous, dude. It's just, but it seems like a necessary component because, like, understanding the like you don't even notice time passing. Every day is just great, but like it's like things have to fall apart. I don't know why, I don't know how, but they just have to fall apart because, like, for to even have an understanding of what the good times are. But it's so bad. Why am I incarnated here? What did I do? Did I do something wrong in a previous lifetime? Why do I gotta experience all this bullshit? There's some reason. Why am I incarnated right now? It's like, what the fuck, dude? I would love to just work. Where's the work? But that's the thing. It's like, figure it out. It's like, just some of the thoughts I was having on my own earlier, just my mind racing on my own. But some of those thoughts were, let's see what I'm doing here. Like, fuck, I lost it. I lost it. I know I was going somewhere with Freya there. Freya, she's the main one. She's the good one. What was I just rambling about? Wish I could replay it to get back in my train of thought. But basically, I was just rambling about the state of the world, why it's like this, why we're incarnated at this time. Like, woe is me. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, figuring it out. Like the Freya, the story is that Freya, this woman, she was on Earth like by herself, like naked, having to figure shit out. It starts raining. She's naked. So now she's like, damn, it gets cold when you're naked in this rain. And she's got to figure. So she's looking around. She sees like animals maybe with fur. She sees like trees with leaves. She starts trying to figure shit out, like figuring it out on her own. Like, How do I stay warm? Like, how do I get shelter to protect myself when it's raining? Oh, the leaves, look how the leaves, the way they're shaped, and they kind of, kind of the way the water, what if I gather up a bunch of, leaves and branches and create a little shelter for myself, figuring it out, looking at nature, observing nature to figure it out, like trial and error, and there's no one really that she was by herself. No one was really there to help her. I mean, it's not like God wasn't there, but like as she started to do things for herself, then God, it's like when you're pushing a car. If you're pushing a car, you're more likely to get help. So if you're like trying to figure things out, like making moves, looking around, observing nature. So that's what she did. She kept figuring it out. Okay, observe nature. This, build shelters, help myself out, get some clothes, get some food. And then she's figuring it out. And it's hard work doing all this stuff, trying to build herself a shelter. So she had children, and then she taught her children what she was figuring out, and then they were able to help her. So that's part of the story. So the bottom line is, this world that God always loves when you figure it out. And then he loves to help, but when you try to help yourself, he says, because if you're all like down in the dumps and like you're caught up in discouragement, you're going to get overwhelmed in that, and it's going to be no bueno. You have to, don't let yourself get hung down by discouragement and negativity. You got to pull yourself up and say, nah, I'm going forward. Even if like the worst of the worst situations, like you have control of your own state of mind. You can make an effort. You can make a step towards a righteous move in any situation. Do the best with what you have, no matter how bad you fucked up. You keep fucking up, you relapse fucking up, and whatever type of relapse it doesn't have to be drugs, but like you're relapsing into negativity in one way or another. Of going against from like being productive and to where Geraldo wants to help you, to God wants to help you. You're getting away from, because you're being discouraged. You're discouraging yourself. Don't do that. You encourage yourself. You have courage to say, hey, I can try. I can figure this out. Always try to figure it out and do something. Most people need that daddy to keep that Buddha and rest follow through. It's energetic, the yin and yang, building friction with the inner vortex. I would know. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, well, I had no one to teach me anything. No one taught me shit. And what they did teach me was the wrong, backwards ass shit. Now I got to figure all this out. What was me? But like, I don't know why I incarnated in the family I incarnated, Oh, it's bad karma. You did this. You did some bullshit in previous lives. So you got the parents you got because you got to figure some shit out. Who knows? Who knows how it works? The whys of why we're in this incarnation at this time with the parents that we had, the circumstances we grew up in. Like the why to all that can be a mystery you can kind of leave to God. You could look at it as like, maybe you're tough too. Maybe you were benevolent and you're tough. And he's like, I'm going to put you in this situation. You can handle it. You can make it through. You're going to figure it out eventually. I got faith in you. I ain't going to give it to someone else because I don't like them. I don't think they're strong. And I don't want to do them like that. But you all do like this because I have respect for you. And I'm going to put you in this fucked up situation because I think you're going to figure it out and you can help the situation because you want to do that anyways. You're the type of person that would volunteer to go into a situation like that. To try to help others, to try to do the best you can. So it's a privilege and an honor to be called upon in this time, to be the type of man that you are, to show others how to move. I'm kind of in a weird situation where the internet might get funky. Kind of we're in this giant, what is this, convention center area. But yeah, some of that, is any of that making sense? Like, we'll be like, oh, golly, it's so tough out here, man. Everything's just so messed up. It's like such fascinating, interesting times, dude. I don't know what. This world is just like wild, man. And I do want to be like, negative about it all. Like, oh my God, look at the state of this world. Jeez Louise. What the hell am I rambling about? We're going to be like in a downtown area. We might end up around a lot of people here soon. So we could interact with people potentially. We've also been streaming for an hour and 37 minutes. So, once we get close to that 2-hour mark, we could contemplate wrapping it up. But yeah, I'm just sort of waxing philosophical here as I walk back to the hotel. As far as my car, I haven't been making progress on that. One of these days, I got to go down there, keep talking to them, keep trying to figure it out. How am I going to get my shit out of there? How am I going to get my car out of there? It's like it's been a month now. And I'm not really making moves on that. See, that's the thing. That's another thing I wanted to bring up in this stream. I think I talked about it last time, but it's like this car, children are property, right? This car is property, right? So if I can't even handle the situation of the property of my car, how am I going to handle the situation of people messing with the property of my children? When the state trying to get involved, the state will try to take your children, right? When you have the views we do on vaccines and schooling, like like this government schooling or state sponsored schooling, whatever it is, public schools, private schools, whatever, any type of indoctrination schooling. So they're going to come for your children, right? CPS come knocking on the door. Like, how do you deal with that? Isn't that what Carl Lentz had to deal with? Getting his children taken away and going to court, having to deal with all that. But it's about property, right? Property. So I feel like I'm dropping the ball with my car again, like I did back in Chicago. I let them tow my car, I just leave it there in the tow yard, not trying to fight to get my shit. Figuring it out. So give God an opportunity to help you, like do something. Do something for yourself. Move in a direction to help yourself. Give God some sort of opportunity to help you. So a lot of people, like I was watching the people walk on the way here today. They're all leaving the sports ball game, the Denver Broncos football game, right? And my family in Chicago is like all excited about the Bears. I guess they're first in the division. Probably got a good chance maybe to win a Super Bowl or something. And they're all excited. I'm watching all these people with their Denver Broncos gear and their cars loaded up with all types of Broncos paraphernalia. Everyone's wearing orange and freaking. I don't know. It's just kind of depressing. Like everyone is just. What's that term I'm looking for? Where it's like you sacrifice everything for the material things, for the gosh, what do they get? What do these people get when you pay taxes? You pay taxes to receive what? To receive benefits and privileges? Is that what they call it? But what is it when? But it's all just crap. You know, you be a good little citizen, and we're going to reward you with benefits and privileges. You get to drive a car if you pay all the licensing fees. You get to, I don't know, drink your alcohol at this dumb restaurant and smoke your cigarettes, and I don't fucking know. Do you know what I'm saying? Like all this just meaningless crap. How you doing? You doing good? A little, yeah. A little this, a little that. I'm kind of short, but it's good to see you. I was going to get in an in-depth conversation, but maybe next time. I was going to ask you what her drug of choice was. This girl's mad. Telling her parents what's going on. What was I rambling about? I don't know, something about sports ball and privileges, and bread and circus. Services. Yeah, services and something. Benefits and services. I don't know. Like all this little crap. It's like pay taxes so you could be a free range slave. You're right. Sports has dumbed people down. Means absolutely zero. Rigged, scripted sports at that. Brian, if you read more on the law like the Orlinda, you could stand in the square with the car. Just saying, bro. Yeah, I just got to move in a direction. I got to start, just go in that direction. Talk to them. See how they respond. Go from there. Because there's people that I have contacts with here in town that have worked with these people. They've gotten people's property out of there, Because, there's a thing where you get on some payment plan. Not that I'm looking to sign some paperwork and get on some payment plan with them, but you just pay $65 and you at least got to get your shit back. Or you I don't know, man. I should have got on this right away, but it's like I'm letting all the fees stack up. Because I was thinking, I'm gonna talk to the right person, and I'm just gonna go in there and I'm gonna get my shit out one way or another. Because they had some program for people that sleep in their cars. They were starting some program that they told me about. They're trying to, we're gonna get you in this program that Denver's got where people that sleep in their cars, we're gonna find them safe parking. Yeah, let me take your number down. I'm gonna find out more of that. So I talked to the guy, running the thing, and eventually it fizzles out, right? But I figure at least if I talk to them, hey, remember I was supposed to get in a program with safe parking? Well, they towed my car. See, and that was the first I learned that they were towing cars again, was me getting my car towed on Thanksgiving. So I didn't know about a new program, and maybe it's because of me. I don't know how much me specifically being in there with my car with no plates influenced them to change. See, I didn't even know about that, but I was going to show up at these little things where they make decisions like that. I got an email that keeps sending me I think it just started back up. It's supposed to start back up in January where you could show up at the little meetings and you get whatever 3 minutes to speak or whatever. You sign up ahead of time or you show up and blah, blah, blah. And I like those little things. This building's pretty sick. Seems like it's solid as fuck, dude. Like granite. It's crazy fucking stone, dude. So, yeah, man. Compulsive compliance It's complicit complacency. Reagan Benson probably deals with those people. Reagan, who's that? Maybe you shouldn't have that car for some reason. It does give you opportunity to do something else. The car living, yeah. But I'm just like, man, I got all that crap in there. But it's like I know there is a weird thing in me that's like you could just let go of all that crap. Like they used to say in like Narcotics Anonymous, there's a book called Drop the Rock. Like you're carrying this big heavy rock around with you all the time. They're like, just drop the rock, bro. You're always complaining, I can't run fast. I can't do this. Man, life's hard. I'm slowed down. Dude, just drop the rock. You got this big fucking rock in your backpack, dude. Drop the fucking rock. Like I'm lugging around this car and all this crap all the time and trying to watch out. But now they got it and it's gone. It's just like, because it's like, in my mind, I'm like, dude, if you just put one foot in front of the other and keep making moves, like you're going to have prosperity. Like that stuff in that car. You know, because I don't know. I look at like these other comedians like Shane Gillis. Oh, you'll just get a bunch of money, dude. Fuck that car and screw that and screw all those tools, bro. You got just move around freely and you're gonna get a million times more than whatever that crap is you're lugging around. But it is weird, bro. Like probably a lot of like these homeless people you see like pushing shopping carts and shit. Like you're looking at like hoarder personality. Like they're dragging all that shit around with them, 2 shopping carts. It's like, because if they had a house, the house would just be filled with tons of shit. So no matter how small their space is, they're always going to have a hoarder. They're always going to hoard. They're going to have like a bunch of shopping carts, tents, and a bunch of crap they're lugging around. That's kind of like I felt. I let the car get all packed with all types of shit. And it's like, you could rationalize it. Well, I only got a little space and I'm acquiring things and this and this. I need my tools. But there is something there about just letting all that shit go and just like getting 100x in return. It's like a freedom. Just like, okay, now you could just move freely. Just go, bro. Just go, move. Get moving. Pick somewhere and go. You got nothing holding you back. Just go. Hey. The animal side feels comfortable collecting resources. Yeah. The animal side feels comfortable. It's a crazy ass building across the street here. Look at that thing, dude. What the hell, bro? Got the volute spirals up there at the top of the columns. That's a crazy building right there, boy. That's a fucking beast. Look at all those columns, dude. That's a motherfucking monolith. Yeah, collecting reserves. Which really isn't that much wrong with that, you know? You get a home and a cellar with a bunch of canned goods in there and stores food up and grains, you know, for times of scarcity, you know? But then there's probably something to be said for some sort of nomadic, keep it on the move, having connections and networks, and maybe you helped people can along the route all the time. And some people naturally can stay still, and that's their role. But some people naturally want to keep moving. But you have so many connections on your route of always moving that you're always going to have something available for you. Because you got all these connections, all this networking. And you help them out by staying on the move. You bring them something from somewhere else. And then when you get to a spot and they got stuff that other people brought them, I don't know, you know what I mean? Just fucking rambling over here. You're right. I'm gonna get RV. Fuck this loot. You gotta do the work though, one way or another, whether it's for you or someone else. You win either way, bro. And you know, that's the stripped down version of that building. Check it out, B. Yeah, the stripped down version. Yeah, they got the volutes up top. It's called the volute, that spiral. See that spiral? You got like the aurora borealis, you got the circle. See those spirals, man, that spirals and the egg and dart. Do your research, do your homework. Volutes and egg and dart, dude, extremely common in this old workout. So look at this. So if you look at this volute here, these spirals here, because you see there's circles, right? There's scrolls too, right? So there's so much symbology here. I remember I asked these two old men, they were walking out of these nice houses, and they're the ones that told me it was called a volute. I'm like, do you know what that's called? A circle? Also volute. I'm like, you think there's any symbology there? And they both just blurted out laughing, like, how ridiculous I am to suggest. Like at the same time, they were just like, oh, true symbology. No, they just like the decorative, because they'll be like, oh, you see that there? That's a decorative. They were just very fanciful. They were just very, very floral in their designs. Yeah, there's no symbology there. Yeah, they could build like this. Like this fucking building, dude, is just evidence. Like, what the fuck is this, dude? Where did this come from? Who the fuck built it? This is the real deal, right? This thing is a fucking beast, dude. These columns, the base of these columns are always the same. It looks like to me like if you squished, like if this was soft material. Get close and kind of show you. Oh no, there's a rope here. Can I get in trouble for going up here? Like marble stairs. This building is so sick, dude. So like you see this thing right here? It looks to me like if it was soft and you put something heavy on it and it like would smush out. Like that's kind of like the look it has. Like right here. Like say this wasn't, you know what I mean? Like it was taller maybe. It looks like you put it on it and it squishes out. Like that's kind of how it looks. But there's something that must be so strong about like the way, whatever these curves are, probably like super, be able to hold a column. I don't know. It's just such a common thing. Just like at the top, these volutes, these circles, you can't really see. But it's a scroll, but there's so much. So you got the circles, right? So a circle is a thing in itself. You got the Orlinda, the Yule, the wheel, the six-spoked wheel, wheel of time. So at the top of that, you can't see it, but it's a scroll, right? A circle that goes into a circle. So the first things I think is you have creation, right? You have the rolling out of the world. But then you have it like closing back in on itself, which is like kind of like in these periods. Like at first, like it's all awesome. It's unraveling the world. It's all great, but then it'll close in on itself, which feels like it's happening right now. It's almost like as time is speeding up, it feels like a black hole closing in on itself. So you come to a singularity point, and it starts over again. It's kind of like the aurora borealis and these scrolls and these spirals. But then you see how it's like wide. You can't really see, but like it's wide on one end, and then thin, and then wide again. So it's like you have it's like motion. I don't know how to describe it. It's like a living architecture, dude. I don't know how to describe it. But this shit's like fucking marble or something, dude. What is this building made out of? It's like goddamn marble, dude. This thing's a fucking beast. Yeah, it's marble right here, anyways. This is marble. A crazy ass building, dude. Perfection. Just more columns. What am I rambling about? On a dome engine was a beautiful floral. Fine fudging a tour guide, have a good knack and energy. Yeah, I mean, I naturally could talk about this shit all day. I mean, that's something you could do. You could be like, oh, a conspiracy tour or old world. Now that more people are getting into that. I mean, Denver's just never ending brick, dude. I would never get tired. I could just walk. You could walk through any neighborhood, especially some neighborhoods. Dude, the homes are just so fucking beautiful. The homes are just so beautiful. You could just, it's just so strange, dude. And if all mountains are melted brick buildings, dude, which I literally believe, and it's like hard not to just, it's like to think about that and say that and think it's true and then just go on and talk about other things. And it's weird that like the old books and the old wisdom, like no one talks about it, but it seems so obvious that all mountains are melted. So like, that's got me thinking that, okay, so they maybe like as we progress with AI and robotics and stuff, like that type of scenario could build those things. So you got self-replicating robots, you got AI, they know how to build. Maybe AI came up with this design or idea, like this is some ultimate that volute, that spiral. Because I'm like, if all it's like how? So it's built by machines, maybe, right? Like, but then I'm like, but either way, say it's like a bunch of slaves built it, whatever the situation is. My kind of theory is then these cities like that, you know, like here near the Rocky Mountains. So all this stuff is where the workers would live. And they just had like scrap material and all this extra material from building these ginormous things in the mountains. And then I had the theory that like these buildings that we just saw, like this one across the street, these are more like government buildings. So these would be some sort of function of like, not just a government building where government meets, but like more of like a industrial. There's something industrial, like someone's saying something about energy and residence. Like this isn't just for like rooms and doing business and walking around. No, there's some sort of function. I don't know if it's on a ley line. Like it has like a, you know what I mean? Like whether it's a waterworks or electrical or fucking whatever it does, whatever the hell it is, they have some sort of mechanical functionality, energy functionality. But then the workers who are working on all this opulent stuff, like up in the mountains, building stuff that goes up to the heavens, because that's what they're trying to do. They're like usurping God. We're going to build a mountain so high, build a building so high it goes up to the heavens. And they say as you keep going up like that, it's like going up your spine, like chakras. Like you go up, like heaven is like up there. I've heard or something like the higher you go up, you are actually getting close to heaven. But that's why maybe the buildings got melted because they're like trying to like give the middle finger to God and be like, nah, we're going to build a ladder up to you, like Jacob's ladder. Like we're going to go up there to you. Like they're arrogant. Like we could go to heaven. We'll walk in there. We don't need you. Tell us what to do, where heaven is, where to go. We're going to build something and go up there. God's like, nah, that's not how it works. And just, you know, nature takes its course and just melts the buildings like you dumbasses in your arrogance, your opulence, and your decadence. You went too far. You took it too far in the natural cycle of things. This building's another monolithic crazy. And then look, it goes down. Why would you do this? Like for flooding and stuff. Why would you build? Fuck, my fucking phone went off a little bit. I don't know how I was gone. I was fucking rambling. Fucking screen. I don't know if I got to change the time. You got to keep touching the screen. Otherwise it fucking, let's see. It's another monolithic building. I was just saying, big old beast. Crazy nice church over there. Let's see. Let me check up in these comments. Should chisel one out. I think there were bits of machines. It represents toroidal energy sprouting out of the plasma pillars. There was another launch the other day. These quote unquote rocket launches are the weirdest looking fucking shit, dude. It it feels like they're doing something, dude. I don't know if they're some entity coming in or if it's some natural thing that they're calling a rocket, SpaceX launch, but those rocket launches that look like a big sperm thing and whatever this recent one was they're calling a rocket launch, because they're not going to space anyways. And I don't think it's just a fake rocket launch to say, it looks like some weird ass shit that they're trying to play off as a rocket. Maybe something comes from the heavens here or goes. I don't know what's going on. This is the weirdest looking shit. They just had one the other day, right? Some Musk rocket launch. Some have seen dragons. Some seem to be trees. Complete communities probably thrive with things. Show those windows closer. Which windows? This one? We got, like, why would you, like, for flooding purposes, why would you build like this, dude? With water to go down there. Yeah, I'm fucking rambling, dude. What was I just yapping about? Anyone check out Landry stream? What are those fools? What are those fools yapping about over there? Yeah, what am I talking about? Mountain melted brick buildings. We got the people, maybe the builders that live in the cities. So these buildings could just be like little fun projects for them. Oh, this town, like they look at these cities like, oh, this is just crap compared to the mountain cities, right? Where all the real elites live. This would be considered like slave labor, extra material from all the shit they were building in the mountains, the mountain buildings, ginormous, crazy cities in the mountains trying to reach God. And then these things are just like little, I mean, they're awesome to us, but like this was just considered like where the slaves live, and they're just like having fun building stuff where they live, where the real deal, the real opulence were those mountain buildings. Like I was looking at one, I think it's in Venezuela. They got a waterfall called Angel something in Venezuela. It's like the largest waterfall in the world. But it's like this giant rock, ginormous fucking just big block rock. And at the very top, there's just water, just endless water just gushing out of it. Like, what is that? No one's going to ask, like, why is there water gushing from the top of this enormous, just freaking rock? Does anything seem suspect? Like, to me, it's obvious. It's like broken plumbing. Like, that used to be a building. They probably had some crazy, awesome water flow using the natural earth and whatever, however they do it. Kind of like how springs work and stuff like that. But there's a lot of, even Mount Shasta, that waterfall I seen. Waterfalls on top of mountains are crazy. It's like, oh, it's melted ice. But this one in Venezuela, they can't have that excuse. They're trying to say, oh, it's a melted ice. No, this stuff's these geysers are gushing from out of the earth somehow, going up the mountain. So y'all tell me how that works. How waterfalls gush out of the tip top of mountains where there's no snow to melt. The obvious one in Venezuela. Look it up. Angel Falls or whatever it is. Angel something falls. It's just at the very top of a giant rock and just water just gushing off it. Just fucking forever and ever. Just massive amounts of water. Where is that water coming from? How do springs like this, how does this shit work? Okay, spring. Okay, some water coming out of the ground. Okay, but gushing, geysing out of the top of mountains, what is that? How does that even work? Where's the pressure come from to even do that? Like, oh, how does water go up trees? How does water go up a mountain? Landry is garbage. Rockets. Landry crying panel versus garbage. Lanny was getting a pity party somehow. Rockets are submarines. That's kind of what it looks weird. Separated the waters from the waters. When you look at stars, the way they twinkle, it looks like something that's, you're looking at it through water. Like the way you look at light through water. When you zoom in on a star, the way it like flashes around and completely becomes not whatever the hell, like a white light. It becomes a colorful light, just like geometric shape, some sort of cymatic pattern changing constantly. That looks like you're looking at it through reflected water. Just looking at these comments. Old root systems from ancient beats all these rivers. Yeah, rivers are freaking, dude. I say a lot of these rivers look like and canals and shit. They're like man-made. They have like structure on the sides, dude, and all the coasts of most land in the world. It seems like a lot of it's man-made. I know the coast like Chicago, the lake, all the coasts where there's water, dude. A lot of that looks man-made, and all these crazy, all the roads and all the canals that are like have structure on the sides. I think a lot of rivers and streams have structure on each side of it, like old world walls. Like you could tell it's obvious structure when it's just like perfectly even and like it's man-made. So the Main Street, this building's fucking awesome. Where they do this with this brick. This really cool brick. They're just flexing with this building. This old school. I talk in the masonry sub on Reddit. I tell the people, I encourage them because these people got these like do-it-yourself projects or masons come on. And I always encourage them, dude. I'm like, yeah, like this young masons coming on there, or young people messing around with bricks. I'm like, I encourage these posts, man. Like, keep doing it and try to teach the young people. And one guy's like, yeah, man, I love teaching people and passing these ideas down to the next generation. This building's awesome, dude. Crazy ass brick right here. It's hard to see in the dark, but it's really awesome brick. What street am I on? I'm trying not to veer off course here. What was I talking about? Bulkhead. The way Egypt and Rome. This was Egypt and Rome over it. That's crazy, dude. Anywhere, like even Vietnam, dude. They were most likely that carpet bombing they did for months and months. They're just blowing up old buildings. These buildings are everywhere in the world. Every single inch of the world. You're gonna find these types of buildings. Doesn't matter what part of the world, Africa, freaking Portugal, all these old school, awesome freaking architecture, Vietnam, all these places that you wouldn't think would be, Taiwan. Okay, I was gonna say another Asian one. I can't think of. You know, anywhere, dude. Name anywhere, literally anywhere. You're gonna find these old, crazy ass buildings. It almost seems like this whole world was a giant brick sort of structure or something. If all mountains are melted brick buildings, this whole place was just giant structure. I don't know. In the beginning was the word, in the beginning was the brick. The word is vibration, a cymatic pattern, a geometric pattern, geometric shape through sound, vibration, frequency. That's what it feels like. It's like music or vibration. Just like a crazy song. God just goes like, oh, and all these different tones and energies and vibrations. Then all of a sudden, things just start forming, roads and streets and brick and rivers and water. And maybe it was all just. And then I have another crazy idea. So this nature, right? Like, what is nature? What are animals? So with the Philosopher's Stone, when you get the Philosopher's Stone, like, it's awesome. You can extend life. Like, say I started taking it, right? Like, my teeth might fall out and I get new teeth. Like, everything just becomes awesome again. Like, I don't know how long that process would take. You know, imagine your teeth got to fall out and new ones got to grow in. Does it hurt? Now you're an adult growing new teeth. Maybe the Philosopher's Stone help it not hurt, but like, you know, and I'll transmute to say like an age of whatever my optimal, like, so say like somewhere between like 25 and 35, maybe, where you're just physically optimal, whatever you're physically, everything optimal, like just pure, maxed out, best of the best. So anyways, like, you get the Philosopher's Stone, right? You make the Philosopher's. Guess what the best ingredient is to make the Philosopher's Stone? Urine. So you get your Philosopher's Stone. It's a little dust, right? You put it in wine. But anyways, when you have the Philosopher's Stone, you can create things. You create like the homunculi, right? And you know how we got this CRISPR technology? Like, you start messing with DNA. You can make like weird. Oh, you want your child's eyes blue. You want them to be tall. You want to have blonde hair. You start tweaking the DNA with CRISPR technology, right? But with this Philosopher's Stone, you create through alchemy this powder, which is basically a salt that's super condensed with life essence in it, which is you're basically extracting from urine because you're a living thing, just like from fruit. The Gerson juicing method, you could get the life essence out of oranges and help cure cancer and help cure yourself. But so you got the Philosopher's Stone. You can make creatures. You could do things. You can make a homunculi. You can make weird creatures. So like sometimes when I look at like animals, like a whale or certain animals, I'm like, they're fucking around. I don't know if they're all versions of a human that have been like manipulated. Like, I wonder if that's where animals come from. Like, maybe it was just humans, like, oh, Adam and Eve in the beginning. But like any creature, any animal is a weird, corrupted version of a human that, like, say these nefarious powers get a hold of the Philosopher's Stone and these ability to create life basically that's sort of less than human. Because you can't really like create something to have the human soul, right? But you can create these lesser versions, maybe like these monsters, like whatever a homunculi is, right? That you could create through alchemy. I don't know if anyone has more information on this, but like a whale, these things that breathe out of the water like that, these mammals in the water, the way killer whales will fuck up a shark and just target its liver. We'll fucking attack a shark, dude. Bam, blast it in his side, jack its liver, and that's it. Like, sharks have no chance against killer whales, dude. Like, you know how like a shark is, oh, that's big, ferocious jaws, big scary thing. To a killer whale, dude, a shark would be so terrified, dude. They're completely helpless against a killer whale. They have no chance whatsoever. They're like little infant, toddler children, bro. Just versus like an adult bodybuilder, like mixed martial arts expert, dude. That's how feeble and weak a like ginormous 50-foot killer. What do they call it? Like a shark? What's the worst shark? The most nastiest, strongest shark. That has nothing to a killer whale, dude. A killer whale doesn't give a fuck about that. And a shark will never hurt a killer whale. I don't know if a shark has ever hurt a killer whale, dude. They're terrified. They'll avoid them, dude. Probably get scared and like just completely just freeze up. That's what they'll do too. But my point is that like all these creatures could have been created just like perverse versions of a human, like especially a whale, dude. I think they're like humans, even like an elephant, dude. They're super smart. They got that long ass nose. Like people just tweaking with DNA, like because when you have that philosopher's stone, like you basically have the ability to create life. Like, what is a homunculi? What is something that you could create a being like that? Some way you could create a being with the philosopher's stone through some process. I don't know what the process is, what you got to do to make a homunculi. But you can make other creatures and you tweak other creatures. And it's something similar like the CRISPR technology. Like you can make monsters with CRISPR technology, right? You could mess with human DNA and alter how humans, and if someone's pregnant, you could do something with the CRISPR DNA to affect the outcome of what the child looks like. So if you could use that on animals, they're like, oh, it's not humans. We could do whatever we want to animals. You start tweaking around, start fucking around with like philosopher's stones and CRISPR technology and homunculi type shit. And you can make weird ass creature monster things, like from little cats to, oh, we got a little cat. Let's make a monster big ass cat out of it. A lion, a tiger. You got a human being. Let's make a monkey weird homunculi gorilla. You must make a human into like an elephant type creature with that long ass nose. And I don't know. Am I fucking rambling and schizophrenic? What? Something about whales, though, with the fact that they don't mess with humans, so smart, they breathe out of the water. Could have been something that's man-made. Just fucking around an elephant, dude. That long ass nose with like a hand. It's a nose and a hand, and it's like so smart, big brained, and they don't really fuck with humans either so much. Am I making any? It's hard. Another sound sus. Just looking through these comments. Wow, there's a crazy building over here. Watchtower. Did I get off path again? God damn it. No, damn, that's a crazy big building right there. A big old clock tower. On a crazy angled street. That's another thing with these buildings built on these angled streets, dude. Doesn't really make sense. When you go to San Francisco, dude, it's completely insane. Honestly, really cool brick building, too. The Silver State Laundry Company. Wow, they got some old-ass brick in there going right through Man, these buildings, dude. I can just do this all day in Denver, dude. I'll never not have energy once I get around these buildings and just be like, oh, they're so awesome. Like, they give me energy. It happens every time I stream. Every time I stream, I get around these things. It's unlimited energy. They just supply me with good vibes. You know how many hours I've spent walking around Denver just going, this is fucking awesome, dude. It's just fucking awesome. So awesome, dude. Look at this. Totally awesome. I love this shit, dude. The tops of them, you can't see it. They're awesome. Dude, I spent hours. Look at this one. Man, it's so fucking awesome. Can never, ever get tired of it, dude. Yeah, they got a lot of tours, though, in the city for these. Oh, it's a scary haunted tour. Yeah, but they're always looking at these buildings, but they always got some dumb story. There's always a group of people and some asshole going, this building right here was built in blah, blah, blah. You know, some dumb official mainstream narrative. Or I'd be like, hey, come to the frickin' conspiracy tour, dude. This building, I don't know. It's a cool building, but like, who built it? Where are the people now? Who can build like this now? Does anyone have any children? Or is there always some Hispanic fucking immigrant working on this shit? Where's the fucking tradition passed down? Who the hell built this shit? Why there was always some brown person working on it nowadays? Never speaks a fucking lick of English. They're the ones always doing the most technical brickwork. Oh, he's a military. He's against immigration. He must like the ICE agents. I'm just freaking talking facts, dude. Anytime you go near any brick, any type of construction, never speak a lick of fucking English. Especially when it's like the high end shit, it seems like. Shouldn't there be some random fucking white dude working on something somewhere? You're a racist. What's it got to do with color? I'm just asking questions. Then where's the white people that built anything and pass it down to their children? Shouldn't there be some goddamn kid? Who the fuck built all this shit? Have it on most of the time. Every square inch of this goddamn city was a goddamn beautiful, perfected masterpiece. This is what always happens every time I start talking about this shit. Let me just read this shit. Philosopher's stone is the pineal gland for me. The crystals. Maybe I was taking the top and held off the edge like Lion King. Great white. Yeah, the great white shark. Repressed memories, brother. Look into that. From children's books to homunculi. Only get this level from world famous. That's right. But the children's books are wrapped up in it, dude. Nursery rhymes. We could break those down there. Like the Snow White. All of them, dude. Any nursery rhyme. Someone come up and remind me of some nursery rhymes. There's encoded messages in there. That's probably the most important shit we should be getting into. Oh, it's just children fairy tale. The fairy tale stories. Probably the most important because it's secret. They couldn't fucking say it. Oh, this is just a children's story. Oh, okay, because the rulers are so arrogant. Oh, it's just a children's story. That's what you have to do. You have to like placate them. I'm just making a children's story, but you encode all this awesome information in it, and the arrogant idiots can't see it, but the other people know sort of what's going on. Or even if you're subconsciously, you're doing your own form of subconscious communication. You're telling a story. It's a children's story that becomes popular, but but it's a secret message to empower people and to point out you could talk shit about the king, but you got to do it in a children's story. There's a squirrel and the evil this and that. You're talking about the fucking king right to his face and you don't even see it. Sounds like humans are the perverse creations. Yeah, it's one way to look at it. Like these Nephilim, they came down. God sent the fallen angels. And then they're like, there's a rule, you don't mess with humans, but then they became enraptured. They became lustful of these human women. They're so beautiful. So they just had to fuck them and procreate with them. And they created these giants. And then another thing, dude, like shit, man. They say urine is the most precious thing next to the human soul. So it's like a human's like a god, bro. Like even our waste product, the color of it gold. It probably actually has real gold in it. We're gold manufacturing machines. The gold essentially come from urine. All the urine that goes into the earth eventually consolidates into gold. It's the human, the god. It's like a god on earth. Human is a very special thing. And we might not even need these freaking phones, dude. We might not even need to pick up a tool. We could do telekinesis, telepathy. This shit's dumbing us down and making us think we need this shit. We don't need these phones to communicate right now. The phone ain't even doing it. We're doing it. It's a placebo effect. We're all joining each other with our minds, and this dumb phone is a placebo effect. Like when a doctor hands you a salt tablet and you think you're getting cured and you're curing yourself, which they say 75% of the time that's what's going on anyways. Guy in a white lab coat's giving you something. Oh my God, this guy's very important and he's giving me something special medicine that's going to work. No, you're doing it yourself. We're doing this right now. This technology ain't doing shit. We're in each other's minds. We're telepathically. Telekinesis, you could build anything and we'll get in a group together and we'll just put telekinetic minds together, move big giant rocks around. We can remote view. We can see what Trump and all those fools are doing in their offices. We don't need a spy camera. We're spying them right now. We could fly away like the end of the Matrix. Do whatever we want. Stop bullets. Dodge bullets. They got shit on us. They tricked us, making us think we ain't shit. Goddamn fucking gods acting like fucking peasants. There's responsibility being a godlike. So much so your urine is fucking awesome, dude. Oh, it's gross. It's urine. I'm not even talking about for drinking it, dude. Fuck the drinking shit. I haven't been drinking it. But there's something to it regardless. He drinks piss. Right? It's gonna be drinking piss. No, the fact of what it is, dude, it's an awesome product. It is the fountain of youth. It's the greatest thing you'd ever put on your skin. It's got a million things that in Rome and stuff. They were using it for the ammonia purposes, it's cleaning purposes. They would clean clothes. It's when you have the ammonia, you smell ammonia. Yeah, it is ammonia. Ammonia is a cleaning product. Strip floors. Do endless things with it. Why am I talking about it? I'm trying to say this awesome product comes from us. And it's reaffirming how awesome we are. It's a gross waste product. No, it came from an awesome godlike creature. So that the product's going to be, and it gets better over time. Aged urine, the older, the better. Better for your skin, the older it is. You created that with your body, some awesome product, like a little laboratory. I'm just going through these comments. Unless you get hypnotized, look around. A lot of people are homunculi, Jersey Devil, clones, biorobots. Yeah, there might be a large chunk that really doesn't have the soul in them, dude. Yeah, they did some incubator baby shit. Oh, we could just make humans. But a lot of them come up without really the spirit and the soul. You know what I mean? A lot of them submit, comply, and obey. They're trying to like farm them out in China. You know, these Chinese people might be a type of human they created that's really easy to submit, comply, and obey. Like they filter them down over time until it looks like what the Chinese are. You know, you keep fucking with them, and you know, breeding them for their ability to submit, comply, and obey. Just like you would breed dogs to fight, you could breed humans to submit, comply, and obey. Ends up looking like Chinese people. I don't know. Let's see. I'm sure they made pretty much everything down in some bunkers. God's creatures. Humans are the only ones not running the plane. That's probably I could walk away all day downtown in Chicago and in all these buildings. Donnie Presley, that's where I'm from, Chicago. Humpty Dumpty. Brian, did you have an aunt named Red? No. Aunt Ann. Ring Around the Roses, Michelle. Golden Shower Generators. Paul Bunyan. Trust the Experts, Brian. Piz Rocks. Piz the Season. It's key for gardening and compost. Creates, yeah, another thing. Yeah, exactly. Fertilizer. Dude, it's fucking awesome, dude. Totally fucking awesome. And take the drinking piss out of it, dude. I haven't drank piss in a long time. He drinks piss every day. Every day, all day, he drinks piss. I pissed in a jug this morning. I looked at it. I was thinking about it. I'm just like, nah, dude. I'm going to go with like what I want to do when I took some cold showers. So I'm glad I'm back into that. Holy fuck, is that hard, dude? God damn, that water is cold as shit. But it's so, I don't know, it's a good feeling because for years I was doing that. But then for a few weeks here, I was doing warm showers. But today, got back to my cold action. And holy shit, dude. Did my jujitsu today a little bit. Month membership's up, though. My body's pretty strong because I've been doing jujitsu a little bit lately. Joined a school for a month. We could run house cleaning service. I don't know. Army snatches people that have psychometry. Yep. We probably all have it, dude. It's just like it's just something that like they make us think we don't have it. Maybe something with the times, bro. It's like it comes out more and more. Like that show Stranger Things, whatever that thing's about. I never really watched the show, but doing things with your mind, you know what I mean? making people think, convincing the people it's one way when it's really another, dude. We have way more power. Little chemtrail in the sky here. It's like curved. It's a weird chemtrail. It looks like it's real low. Sometimes they're in straight lines, but this one's all wavy and curving around a corner. It's like they're attacking me specifically. Just pissing all over it. O'Shea was cloned from the foreskin of my savior. That's what O'Shea means, savior and deliverer. Look it up. Part of the Yahweh. It's the variant of Yahweh. Yes, wakes your ass up. Piss keeps sperm inside of my chicken coop. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, they smell human piss. They're like, fuck that. Why do dogs piss around like that? What are dogs doing? And what's all this lack of piss with the trees? You're putting all this piss in urinals. Why isn't the piss going on the ground and by the trees? And where's all the fruit vegetation? Why isn't there fruit vegetation anywhere? No one can't put a fucking fruit tree or a vegetable bush. It's all got to be landscaping, just non-fruiting things. And it just seems like these conversations always bring up the same topics, dude. It's like, fuck, dude, it's frustrating. Talking about the same topics for a while. But we've been live for 2.5 hours. Not too far from where I'm going, doxing my location, but might be running out of steam here. Might end up ending the stream soon. Pissing it away. That's right, dude. Yeah, that expression, pissing it away. It's probably something to that, dude. Pissing it away. Pissing your piss away. They could, dude, all these like water reclamation plants. You know, all these things where all your water, the sewage. They could have something, the urinal. They're like, oh, they make urinals because they could exactly extract the urine. I don't know, dude. Getting kind of sick of talking. Oh, man. Piss and vinegar. Yeah, pissing it away, dude. I don't know, dude. These are just thoughts rambling in my head. Once again, I do appreciate. Let me just check something. I do appreciate that contribution from Greg earlier. And Julian's always, like I said, he said, Greg sent me a donation. He said, blessings, brother. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that, dude. You know, these task grabber jobs they fucking basically seized on me. I don't know what's up. They left this one goofy bitch's bad review on there, dude. I go in this bitch's house and it's fucking disgusting, dude. It smells, it's filthy. And then my skin was itching. Dude, I should have just left immediately. And I was like, fuck, dude. Because I knew that was something that could potentially happen. I was like, I'll try to power this out. Because I thought it was going to be a super quick job based on what you said. And all of a sudden it was going to take an hour or two. So after an hour goes by and then I was going to just rough it out. But then this bitch, she starts giving me attitude and she wouldn't help me fucking move anything. And just like, she's like, don't rip it. I wasn't ripping it. Like some of the Velcro came off of something on her couch. Like, but it just annoyed me. I was just like, fuck this, dude. I just left. But I contacted whatever, dude. She left a bad review and they keep the review up. This goofy, crazy, fucking filthy, disgusting chick. He left early and he was unprepared. Shut up, you idiot. She's like, I got robbed by these people. Always tell me they get robbed by moving companies. There's like some million scammer moving companies. They take a deposit or something and just never show up. Whatever. So man, I need to figure out some work here because My mom's trying to get me to come back to Chicago. I'm like, there's no work out here. She's like, you just need to come back to Chicago. But I already did that, dude. In 2011, I went back over there by them. And then after a month or two, I was like, fuck this, dude. I got to get the fuck out of here. It's like Paul told me to just leave these people alone, bro. Just let them be, dude. Let them. Brian eats urinal cakes. Should make a product. Urinal cakes, little yellow cakes and shit. Yeah, my mom. That's what I was thinking. And then, like, when I was 21 years old, I made all these made a bad choice. Took advice from this lawyer and dealing with these corruption, fucking. But I was like, thinking about it, dude, all the shitheads, like I made a piece of shit decision, right? Even though I come back to I made it right, as my own way, like, but like took a couple of years, but like no one helped me to make it right, dude. Like, so how did I have a choice? How did I have a chance to make a good decision in that situation? And it's like I can't, and it's like, so I got to give other people, like, 'cause I'm 21 years old, dude. Like, you should be like a grown person at that point, but like, and then but even like but dude, there was like no one in my family, no one in the community, no one that I talked to like about the situation. No one ever fucking expressed come and do the right thing in this situation. Like, so how do you have a chance to do something right, to make the right choice from the beginning when like everyone around you, like immediate surroundings and like non-immediate surroundings, like no one has any fucking, no one had it. No one, who are the people that have it, that have this quality to do the right thing, to make the intelligent, wise, correct choices? Where are these people at? Oh shit. I appreciate that, Scott. Said for Happy New Year. Appreciate that donation, dude. Damn. You guys are gonna motivate me to have to stream live more, dude. Appreciate that, Scott B. Generosity. I think you're from Chicago too, right? Oh, so Red 40. Okay, you're Scott B. And you're from Chicago, right? You used to go on Paul's panel. Are you Red 40? Is that am I confusing you with someone else? I think there was a Scott with a beard in this Illinois area or something that, I don't know. I'm thinking of someone. Oh, that's you. Is that Sam? Aurora. Okay. I'm just putting a face to a name. Okay, I didn't know that was Red. You're Red 40. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, thank you, Fire Drake. He said for Merry Pissmas. Man, thanks, guys, dude. I didn't really plan on, hitting people up or getting donations. I just wanted to go live. I had a little idea with the children's books. No, I really appreciate it, guys. Maybe I could brainstorm on how to bring something kind of entertaining, a quality. Like Paul was saying, like I need like I got something, but I need like a format or something. There's I need like a format that sort of works, like something. And I think I agree, like something that I could do, like whatever it is. Like figure out something that I do that's like my little niche, my little format that I bring you guys, that you guys enjoy, that I could like work on and expand from. Like some sort of little, I don't want to say gimmick, but some sort of little flavor that I do, some sort of like format. I think that's the word he used. Some sort of something I do, the way I stream, like something like just certain ideas. Like, okay, this is what we got 10 things we could do when I stream, but I could focus on 2-3 things. I'm not able to articulate this right now, but like just something like whatever it is, some sort of idea that I come up with. Okay, this is how I'm gonna do my streams. This is what an idea I have. This is entertaining. Like not necessarily a game, but like there's a way I move. I don't know, how do I describe it? I cannot articulate this at all. But yeah, we could just basically figure out ways to make it like worth your time and shit. Because sometimes I'm like, man, fuck these phones, fuck this technology. Everything's just got to be in person. I'm gonna do networking in person. I'm gonna make money through my networking and just talk. Go out and talk to people. Use your skills of talking to people and connecting, and just figure this shit out. Go out and make it happen. Try, like, right? And God's gonna have your back. You know, and that's kind of like this stream today. Just like go live. You're scared. Oh, I'm not gonna be entertaining. I'm gonna waste these people's time, or I don't got nothing. Well, yeah, you go through cycles like that. You go through like Patrice O'Neill said, and like I say, like we're part of nature. Like there's ups and downs. Sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't got it. Sometimes it's winter, sometimes it's summer. Sometimes it's raining, sometimes the sunshine is beaming. You know? And sometimes, you know, the way the astrological things works, we're all the same way. Sometimes you got it. Oh, he's got it. That it, whatever that it is, he's got that it factor. He's got it going on. Sometimes you don't got it going on. You know, he was talking in relation to women. Like sometimes you got it. You know, like you're talking to women or women want you and your confidence is up. Or there's a girl, you want to talk to her, and then sometimes you ain't got it. Like you see a girl. He said he even, like he was like, there was kind of like an ugly chick and he was kind of being nice to her. I forgot what he did. He was just doing something, just, I'll be nice to this kind of ugly chick. And then she looked at him like, ugh, like, get away from me, like, kind of like, and he's like, bitch, I was trying to be nice to you, fucking, just trying to, like, I ain't even trying to fuck, and you know what I mean? Like, and she's like, get out of here, I'm married. It's like, bitch, I wasn't even trying to, I don't know if I'm making any sense. These people just sent a bunch of donations, got me fucking. Listen, the devil, that's when the devil will watch you. People start giving you the donations, the devil's like, fuck that, I'm gonna be on his ass now. Oh, you want to start making moves, start making connections, start networking, your name starts buzzing. Oh, the devil's he's gonna focus on you now. He's gonna take you out. He's gonna make you discouraged. How can I make this dude discouraged? How can I make him? How can I make him doubt himself? How can I plant some seeds of doubt? How can I take his confidence away? How can I take his life away? How can I take his relationships away? The devil will be on your ass. Some of his cons. I got work coming out of my ears. If you're interested, lots of flooring, modeling houses, trimming trees. Where are you at, Huge? Are you the guy? Are you tell me? Or you're not you tell me? What state are you on? Brainstorm your notice to the repo place. Yeah. I gotta get on that, bro. Because, dude, I like really, bro. If I can't handle property in this respect, how am I gonna handle children of property, bro? I'm talking about, I want to get a wife and a child at some point. Bro, you can't even handle your car property, bro. You get scared and you get fucking overwhelmed and you can't even go and handle that business to satisfy yourself. How are you going to handle someone that CPS come knocking on the door about your child, talking about, I want to take your child away? I mean, come on, man. Really, for real. You know what I mean? It's all, it's property. Oh, you're calling your child property. Well, they are your property, right? Proper to me? It's not where that. What would you consider them property? It's your child. Nah, there's something spiritual about that. People can't mess with your property. Thanks for spending the time here, O'Shea. Always find value in your streams. We want to see you doing what you like and making money, whatever that is. Don't cater to us. Stand-up comedy in a city setting. Comedy and rap battles. Outdoors. Docket. It's all a blessing. Find it. Just reading all these rules. Yeah, how can I have them self-sabotage? Yeah, that's the type of shit. And it'll be subtle, right? There'll be subtle things, dude. That's weird, this confidence thing, dude. The ups and downs. Confidence, the work ethic. On the weed, off the weed. Man, it's like fucking every angle. God dang it. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Shit. Tulsa, Oklahoma? Fuck, dude. I mean, shit. If I just release all my belongings and just say, hey, man, whatever crap's in that car, like I'm just free as a bird. I mean, they could keep the shit. I mean, I should get this set out just for the principle of the matter, get all my stuff out of there. But it's like, I'm going to keep lugging stuff around. And I don't even like vehicles anymore. People could be like, oh, that's a cop out. Oh, you're being weak. Now you're not going to drive around. But bro, how many people are in jail for driving in a car and then getting their property fucked with? And another thing is, dude, I don't really want to be on expressways, dude. Oh, you're a pussy. You're afraid you're going to get in an accident. Dude, this shit is fucking mayhem, dude. There was something beautiful about the trolley systems, and there's something weird about these vehicles, dude, and the control mechanism. Pulling you over and sniffing around for weed and show me your IDs, show me your papers, and can't work on your fucking cars. Oh, you're whining. I don't know if I'm whining. I'm just pointing out things just like we point out other things. But it's like, fuck, dude. Do got to be able to get around. If I want to take someone up on a work opportunity, okay, I want to go to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Okay, I got ways to get there. I could take a bus, a train. I would want to take a train, dude. Buses, dude, on bus driver on an expressway, dude, that's fuck, dude. I don't want none of that shit. Fuck expressways and buses and truck drivers, dude. But then how you get around in Tulsa, Oklahoma? Drive the job. You gotta drive a car to drive the job. Fuck, dude. Read some more of these comments. Sell what you can and take a train. Doors got to be great in Tulsa. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like sell what you can. Like thinking like things that have some value. Like I came up on this like computer. Some lady gave me her son's. I don't know. I guess she moved across country and her 15-year-old son had a gaming computer. I don't know why she gave it to me, but it's like reminding me of my mom. I gave my mom like my old computer, and then I found out she just like gave it away, and I was kind of like, what the fuck did you just give it away? Like I gave it to you, not for you to just give it away. It was for you. But like, yeah, she gave me like, I guess some high-speed gaming computer. It's got like these extra RAM cartridges. I don't even know what they were at first. Yeah, these different little things you could sell. Like I came up on, like I was walking through the alley, came up on these Jordans. And then, I flipped them to some other person, and it's just like, oh, put you in this mindset of wanting to have product no matter what it is. They got product to sell, And it's like these people with stores and shit. They got all this product. You sell product every day. People sell drugs and shit, but it's just moving product. It's a good feeling like to have something someone wants. You can make a profit on it. They want it. Moving product. But, if your skills are a product, going around doing these different jobs, like you are the product. Or right now, I'm the product, right? Not saying I'm the greatest product, but I do appreciate you guys. Generosity. I'm in the back, Brian.
You
What up,
fucking
bro?
stole a 15-year-old kid's gaming computer?
No, she gave it to me. She goes, "You want this computer?" She goes, "My son." I don't know, but I'm trying to figure out why she did it. Like, why
Why
would she do that?
No. You know why.
Why?
Don't try to pretend like you don't know what's going on there. She didn't ask that kid to give away that gaming computer. She just went in there and took it while he was out doing 15-year-old stuff, going to some slave
No.
school.
I don't think she lived with him. I don't even know if she I don't think that kid's live with her or going to be. She's moved to Denver. I don't think that kid's coming for some reason. Like, the kid's gone. Like, I don't think the kid's like going to be living with her, or I don't even know if the kid's like, that's the impression I got. I have no idea.
And what were you doing on here complaining about transportation? You got fucking migrants running around who need to make $1. They'll carry you wherever you need to go. You got fucking horses and shit up there by where is it? I don't remember the area anymore. West of Denver. Yeah, you got horses, you got fucking migrants. What's the deal, bro?
Yeah. I'm just saying, dude, these vehicles, dude, they are weird. Dude, I got into a car. A client gave me a ride. I got into a car with her to go do a moving job. This bitch was like driving crazy, bro. And I was like, in hindsight, I should have been like, bitch, let me out of this fucking car. But instead, I was like,
angle you're going with. I like that. Since you're no longer traveling around and they keep fucking with you, we just go with cars are weird. I'm like, that's it. Cars are so weird, man. Like, that was so like, there was a time where cars were kind of cool, but now they're weird. But start a movement where everyone just stops getting in a car.
Yeah, there's a subreddit called "Fuck Cars," dude. The Model T, something you could work on. They could make it manageable, but it doesn't have to be this thing where 50,000, I don't know if it's worldwide or just the US, 50,000 people die. How many people are getting maimed and injured? Like, dude, it shouldn't.
This is a literal genocide right now, and nobody's talking about it. It's fucking disgusting. We're the only ones bringing awareness to the car genocide, right? Hundreds and thousands and millions of people got into a car yesterday, thought that they were safe, and everything was just going to be fine and dandy. They're fucking dead now. And who's left to speak for them?
Look at the boxer, Anthony Joshua. He just fought that guy, Jake Paul.
Right.
He got into an accident. His two best friends, his coaches in the front seat, boom, died instantly. Him in the back seat got all fucked up. 2
accidents. Not only did he get hit by a car in a car, he dealt with Jake Paul. That's 2 very serious accidents. Okay, we gotta look at this stuff.
They say everyone that gets these fights, Jake Paul, this guy Ben Askren had lung problems. He had to he was on a ventilator, almost died. All these problems with people he fought, like they'd either died or had people in their family die or got all these. They're like, oh, it's Illuminati shit. They something about it. I don't know.
Never mind that. Are you fucking harassing this audience properly to get out of them whatever they can give? Because I haven't been streaming over there, and shit's getting tight at times, man. They've
been very generous today,
party, right? And I'm coming in for a percentage. I'm Brian O'Shea's manager, so I need you over here. Like, I got health issues and other stuff, man. I can't grift. You can, so I need you over here harassing the audience, telling them to give you shit. Guilt tripping them if necessary, right? Like, show yourself shivering in the rain and the cold. Like, if I could only just get a place tonight, things would be good.
They were very generous tonight. Scott B came in large, and a bunch of other people came in with some mediums, which was very unexpected. I'm not saying I had that quality of a product, but
all right. Well, where are you taking me tonight then? Since you're fucking Brian Moneybags over here, what am I getting out of this? That's the question.
You can have whatever you want.
So what's goes, but
how's it go?
I think it's you can have whatever you like, but
you can have whatever you like.
I don't have the heart to take anything from you, Brian O'Shea. I'd like to, but I don't have the heart to do it. You're a good kid.
I know.
I want to believe you deserve whatever you get.
I know, man. I appreciate that. I know. When I try to make a donation before, you told me, "No, man, I want you to keep that for yourself until you get your shit straight. Then we'll talk about it then." But no, I
and I always
appreciate that.
presume that when I say that to you, that means I'll be long dead by the time you get your shit together. But whatever, it's the fucking thought that counts, like they say, or some shit like that, right? So, is it true you're over here reading children's books? Like, what kind of creepy shit were you into tonight? I leave for I leave for a fucking couple days. I turn around, you're over here. You got fucking big problems with cars. You got no way to get around now. You're reading children's books and shit. Are you all right?
Probably not all right, but I wasn't moving that car for a minute. It was a storage unit. My car turned into a storage unit. I was getting around to jobs on buses and shit, and then electronic scooters. But I liked it as a storage unit. I'm pissed they took my little storage unit away, dude. I had a little fucking operation going there. My weed coma.
You got this guy huge. He's like begging you to take shit from him. He's like, I got work, I got cars, like what? And you're not. Why are you not jumping on that?
I didn't see the thing about. Yeah, he said about the work. No, I mean I'm definitely considering
now my cars in his yard. He says. I mean, I know we started the fuck cars movement and car genocide, but like that's only part of the time when it applies to us. Like when we wanted to. Like the other part of the time, yeah, well, sure, we'll take a car. Why not? You know.
Right.
Hold on. Let me ask you. What are you offering, Yugi? Huge, whatever the fuck your name is. Your name is not important. What's important is what you're going to do for Brian O'Shea here today and make dreams come true. So what kind of fucking, and you better have something good around there too. You don't tell me you have 5 shitty cars. I mean, we'll still take it, but you might have to come with 2 of them at that point. You know, if you're offering something real fucking low class. You know, if we're going to ride a car, we're going to ride in style. We need safety features too. Safety's important. But yeah, let's get a list going. He's got 5 cars in his yard just sitting there not being used. Brian O'Shea's pathetic, shivering, walking around Denver. He's surrounded by migrants who won't carry him anywhere, and other black people, brown people, whatever. Scary people. A lot of scary people over there. I know, I've been there. It's not pretty. If this kid gets hit over the head tonight and something happens to him, it's on your head. When you got 4 or 5 cars lying around, he could be using Jeeps. He says, "Well, I guess beggars can't be choosers." Kinda. I'm not really into Jeeps. They kind of suck, but that's all you got. Send it over. Brian O'Shea, you're all right with a Jeep for now, right? You can live in that.
Yeah, Jeep sounds pretty fancy. Fancy schmancy.
Yeah, that's a come up, man. See, God closes one door and opens another, right? You thought that the 91 Lumina was like the panacea, super substantialis. Now he's sending over a Jeep. You got 4x4, you got extra headroom, you got a back storage component going on there.
That's what I'm saying, dude. You just got to make some effort. You got to start where you're at. All right, you've been fucking up. You relapsed in whatever it is, whether it's drugs, whether it's bad behaviors.
Gay porn, let's just say. Let's say you relapsed on gay porn, whatever. Yeah, watch cocaine. You watch some gay porn. Fuck it, shit happens. We're out in the wild here. Yeah. These people don't understand what it's like. It's easy to sit on the sidelines and say, "What are you watching gay porn for?" We go to jail regularly, people. Okay? If you go to jail regularly, there's nobody to fuck in there except other men. And we may like it a little bit, but not really most of the time. But sometimes you got to do what you got to do. All right? Part of being a man. Go ahead, Brian O'Shea. I really am too good to you, I'm getting you new Jeeps and shit. I'm explaining to these people who you are and how you work and why it's okay, even though most people think you're disgusting and off-putting. I really, I don't expect anything for it, but at least put me into your fucking, like some speech you're going to make somewhere. The next speech you make, I want to be in there if possible. If you could put me in there and mention me and all that I do for you and have done for you, I would appreciate that.
Yeah, we should, they should have a night like that. What would that be like? Be the opposite of a roast? We have a
Well,
Paul
no, we would have to do
appreciation.
it that way because if not, it would just be awkward to me and like everyone else. So like we'd have to do the roast where you call me fat and whatever else. And then at the end of it, you're like, okay, no, really, he's still fat, but we like him or we respect him or he's done a lot for me. He got me a Jeep. He encouraged me to find a migrant to carry me around, shit like that.
Very true. Those roasts could get intense though. To get really, really fighting with their jabs.
How cold
it's just
has
all
it been
fun
out
and
there?
games.
I'm like so Alzheimer's. Like I lived on Denver for like years, and I don't even remember what the weather was like. It
seems like you get all 4 seasons. Like today, when I was walking in earlier, I like stripped down to a t-shirt, under sunshine. It's like you literally get all 4 seasons. So like tonight, like as each hour passes, it'll get colder. But then tomorrow, when the sun comes out, it's a t-shirt on, and so it's just, and a few weeks ago we had snow, so it's like hit or miss out here. But for the most part, it's definitely more mild than you can get anywhere else, and it's got the most sunshine, I think, in the nation.
Well, it's not in the nation, but it's up there. They claim 300 days. It's probably more like 250 to 280, I would think. But it's one of the more sunny locations from what I remember.
Yeah,
have you ever lived on Arizona or any place where it's pretty much sunny like year round?
Yeah, I lived in Arizona, Los Angeles. Yeah, those two places.
You think it's significantly colder there during the winter, where you're at now?
Well, yeah, because in Arizona it's like perfect. It's like 70s. It's not even cold. In Los Angeles, it doesn't really get cold in the winter, right? It's like nice there year round, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, this would definitely be colder than them two spots, because Arizona is more the heat is the issue, where the winter it's perfect, and then Los Angeles might be similar, but Los Angeles is more good temperature all the time, where Arizona is hot in the summer.
Wait, hold on a second. You're getting more shit right now. This guy's giving you a room now. He's pretty much like he's your daddy at this point. He's giving you a whole life. I may have to adopt you out to him. You've been a good online stepson to me, and I love you for that. But I may not be able to do as much for you as this guy can. He's got Jeeps for you. He's got a job for you and a fucking room without drywall. He says the room doesn't have drywall, so that'll need to be done. But whatever, man. Who the fuck needs drywall anyway? You're like constantly doing wet shit, Like you're like sweating. You're like, you got women who are wet for you. So I mean, yeah, maybe like, who needs the drywall is what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's dry walls. So we don't need them dry vagina walls. Anyways, no, the jiu-jitsu sweating with men, wetting it up.
Right. Rolling around with guys sweating, jiu-jitsu, you're banging these broads, they're squirting everywhere. You do your fucking calisthenics, Yeah,
this guy huge. Have we ever seen this guy? I have to get him up on panel and do a little screening here.
Do we want to see this guy? That's the question.
Just keep it a surprise, maybe. Just fucking go for it, dude. Just
yeah, you don't want to let these people get too comfortable in your life, because then they think like you owe them shit, or like, you got to answer to them. Basically, we just want you to give Brian O'Shea stuff and like support him and watch what he's doing, but not bother him in any way.
Yeah, when I go out there, just let me live stream out of the Jeep, out of the drywall room.
Yeah, the wallless room. That's what we're looking for. We need be a part of the content creation, right? Don't worry about shit like friendship and decency. The comedian, you got to remember that comedians don't have friends and they're indecent.
That's right. Gonna be high 40s.
So like you're just fucking winging it, huh? Like you just walk down the road and like wherever you see a place, you just sit down and then you're home.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, definitely.
Pretty fucking badass, man.
Yeah, that's how it works. I've been in the hotel though, dude. I mean, but that's crazy, dude. Yeah, I've been in the hotel since.
Hotel you're at? You got a regular spot? Are they giving you a break, or are you like dumb enough to pay fucking $100 a night indefinitely?
Yeah, I know. I asked them if they had a monthly rate. I brought it up to the girls at the desk about giving me a deal, because I've been going on like online getting the Expedia type, looking for good prices with that, trying to get the $100 a night thing, but that's you know what I'm saying? That's crazy expensive, dude. That's unsustainable. So it's like,
how does that even make sense? We're in such a fucked up world. You got to go somewhere else to get a better deal than the place you're at. Like, how are they getting that? How does Expedia get the room at the Holiday Inn for cheaper than Holiday Inn does, Mr. Holiday Inn? Like, isn't he the guy? Like, who's the guy then? You know what I'm saying? Like, who's the plug for the room? Who's the source here? We got shit all backward.
I don't know. I was thinking about seeing if they need work. I mean, they're always looking for work because it's high turnover, and my niece works in the hotel industry, but I think the guy hinted at it. He goes like, "You've been here so long, you don't have to make you part of the family." Like, fuck it.
All right, you should take him up on that. Go, you know what? I was just going to ask you when you were going to start letting me stay here for free. Since you brought it up, that's a contract right there. You go ahead and enter into a verbal contract. Then now you just live there. And if he ever takes you to court, go, this guy says I'm part of the family. That's what he told me. How would I pay him? Family.
Yeah. Yeah, very true. That's what I was thinking. So I guess we got options.
I want you to save money and do well, and you got to think of these things, man. You can't have to have me come in and tell you what you already know and should be working on. You know, so you got to immediately leave that hotel. Unless this guy's going to make you one of the family. You know, one of these Hindus. I'm guessing he's a Hindu. They run all the hotels. He's going to make you part of the Hindu family. Then you're good to go. But you got to put it to him tonight. You know, hey, bro, what's with that family thing you were saying? Because I could use that right now. Like, you know, how many days am I getting for free because family discount? And then if not, you got to put it to him. Listen, I know we're family and everything, but I got to go, man. There's a place across. And you got to start calling places, telling them I need to stay there for a month. I'm not paying $100 a night. You can get 30 days for like $900 at some of these hotels instead of 9 days. That you triple your fucking stay at least. The same price, you know?
Yep. I know Talcott's got to be doing, he's probably at a $60 a day normally.
Forget it. Talcott's done. His life's over. He's preparing to die soon. You know, he's just hoping he can coach a few people along the way. But he's over. He's done. His time is over. He did the union thing for like 30 years. Let's not even see you depressing everyone now. Let's not talk about Talcott. This is about you now. Your life is just beginning again. You got hotel family members. You got migrants. You got a new Jeep. You got 2 or 3 new jobs now from Yugi. You got a room without drywall. All right tonight. Dare I say I'm the reason for all this, you know. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I'm a big reason, if not the reason, why this is all happening, and that's good. I feel good about that. Me and God of all media, and God of creation. Yeah, we got to do something about this hotel in the meantime. I just don't feel right about it.
Yeah, you're dead on. I know, man. I was giving my own self a pep talk. I'm walking down the street thinking people are thinking I'm schizophrenic. I'm like, come on, bro. You got to, dude, just try, man. God will help you. You got to fucking make some effort, though, dude. I'm like giving myself a pep talk walking down the street. Like, dude, just fucking do something. Try, dude. Put your network. Like kind of what you're doing, what you do. I was, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, I could connect other people. Like maybe this person needs something. I'm going to meet all these people and make all these connections and help them out. And then I can help myself out. And then, you know, here you come along. You're like, you're doing networking, helping me out. You know, I didn't plan on getting no donations on the stream. I come across the children's books. I know I was going to look creepy, but I don't know. It's an idea I had. I want to read the children's books. Well, fucking, I don't know. Start the stream off like that. Probably get tired of it in a few minutes and walk around and do my rambling. Figure something out.
You still have that children's book with you? Don't tell me you're walking around the streets of Denver at 11 o'clock at night carrying a children's book. See, this is how you set yourself up, man. This is how you get in trouble. I know you don't understand it. You're a very pure soul, Brian O'Shea, and that's why we love you. But you got to step back and look at how that looks from the outside perspective. What is Brian O'Shea, 52 years old, walking around Denver, 11 o'clock at night, carrying a children's book with no destination, right? Doesn't look too good.
You got anything in there that's going to poke me? Oh, I got a children's book. What?
Yeah. All right, you're under arrest. Put your hands on the car. This fucking creep was walking around with a goddamn children's book in the middle of downtown Denver. Past 10 o'clock at night. What is that?
One of the names of the books was like, I Could Be Your Dad or something like that. Or what the
fuck? Yeah. One of the books is called Don't Tell Mommy. It's a hands-on lesson. We go over shapes, geometry. God bless you, Brian O'Shea. You know, bless your heart, man. Do you really have a children's book with you right now?
I was thinking about bringing one. It was the one I first read. It was called, it was about the mice. It was like, there's something dark at the top. What's the dark? Something about the dark at the top of the stairs. These mice were
now
scared
he's got
to go.
Fucking racist children's books with black mice and shit.
No, there was a racist children. The black children's book, it said being instead of being. It said being the way with you or something. I was like, man, speaking Ebonics, that's why they got to do that. It's because it's the black kid on the book, dude.
That's Charlie Kirk's. Erica Kirk came out with that new book. There's something black on my porch. Lock the door. Yeah, it's a Turning Point USA children's book. We're still trying to figure out what the lesson is that the children are learning.
That Erica Kirk, that whole situation. What is that, dude?
Would you bang Erica Kirk on the coffin?
She's not attracted. She's not attracted. She's like, seems like the type of girl, like, if I was face to face with her, like, I'm not attracted to her. Like, I might be like, I don't know. She's not attracted to me, but she seems like the type of girl you could like she'd be like all into you and like do anything for you, and like one of those crazy chicks, just like give you money and like give you anything, give you her car, and like I don't know, she's just not attracted. She attracted to you?
You're losing me. That seems very attractive for you. That's right up your alley.
I know. I'm saying like
you can study the Torah together. You know, talk about God and shit.
Yeah, she's weird looking. She's got like a square black head. Why is she attracted to you? Is she attractive to you?
Of course she's attracted to me, Brian O'Shea. Everyone's attracted to me. I mean, look at me. You know?
Oh, do you find her attractive?
That's a silly question. I mean, you know, I've seen better. She's not the worst thing I've ever seen. I don't know about the whole Torah study thing, you know, and her just speaking Hebrew out of left field.
Oh, she's doing that now.
She was on an interview. She just lapsed into. She started speaking Hebrew. She got really mad. It was like some kind of weird Israeli android thing. Like she got really mad and malfunctioned and just started speaking Yiddish. You know, we think it was maybe some MK Ultra programming gone awry.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Her story, dude. She used to work with beauty pageants with, and then like some like there was a nonprofit. It's like the Angels of wherever Andrew Tate was doing his work of like Romania, the Angel program of Romania for orphan children in Romania, and it was just like some child trafficking situation, probably.
Oh, but like, yeah, I mean, you know, it's lucrative. You know, we gotta make a living.
So what's your take on that, Mike?
Let's be clear. We're not fucking the children. We're just like trafficking them. The people fucking the children are the really fucking bad people. You know,
you probably hope that's all they're doing is fucking them, dude. They're probably, you know, you hear stories of them taking their face off and wearing their faces because it helps with the adrenochrome, and like slicing their face off and wearing it as a mask. Like, probably the least of your troubles is them fucking the kids.
Listen, okay, I know you're gonna try to guilt everybody, make everybody like feel care and shit. Like we need that nowadays. Like we need more care nowadays in the world, right? Look how much burden we already have. Let's be real, Brian O'Shea. Nobody wants these children. They're not cared for. Someone may as well fuck them and kill them and wear their skin. You get what I'm saying?
Dude, they probably are.
I'm a person who cares about the children and wants the best for them. You're somebody who wants them to continue to live out a life in this world and be tortured forever. Like, just make it quick. Get it over with. If you really cared about these children, you make it quick, get it over with. Let them move on in their life. You know, maybe reincarnate in another realm that isn't a hell realm. You get what I'm saying? You really need to look at this shit and think about what you're saying.
And then they're farming them somehow. I don't know if they're impregnating immigrant type women or just they're just like farming them. So I don't know if they could like incubator baby, like test tube baby them or homunculi baby them.
Asian people actually have roots. They're so like based in the supernatural reality, right? Like Asian people are like a throwback to what people used to be before modern day society. So like they still have the, like evolution where you lose stuff over time. They're a race of beings who haven't lost what we all used to have, which is actual physical roots. So they plant these Asian people in the ground, they water them, they give them the fertilizer and the light and all that, and then the next thing you know, you got a whole Asian farm. It's fucking crazy. I've seen it on TikTok. It's a thing.
Yeah, you know how they breed? I just said it earlier. You know how they breed like pit bulls? Like you breed dogs for their violent natures. You breed humans for their submitted, complying, and obey nature, and it comes out Chinese, right?
Well, that's a human being in its optimal form, right? Very efficient, does what it's told, gets shit done. Doesn't sit around like you and I, fat, lazy, complaining about rights and freedom. Shit that just doesn't really matter anymore. Shit that's not even really real, They're focused on the important things. Productivity, efficiency, and getting stuff done. The best way to do that is follow orders, Brian. So that's what I mean. I don't get nothing done. I haven't broadcasted in like 2 months. I literally haven't done anything. I just been sitting here, looking around, waiting for something to happen. It's rather shameful. Asian people, they've done so much in the last 2 months. I don't even want to get into it. They got a fucking plane now that like runs on urine, and you're gonna be you might not be happy to know this because you drink most of your urine. It's less urine for you, but yeah, they got like planes and shit now that run off urine and water and all types of renewable resources. Yeah, it's amazing what these people do.
Planes are freaking weird, dude. Like flying carpet hovering machines.
Well, cars are weird, so of course planes are weird. I mean, planes really just a flying car in a way. It's like a tube car with wings.
Literally, bro. The thing freaking doesn't fly, dude. It freaking hovers, dude. Doesn't freaking.
They figure out something there. If you buy a plane, but you don't fly it and you only drive it or travel in it on the wheels, you might not be subject to license and registration and code and all that shit. Because it's not a motor vehicle technically, right? It's a turbine vehicle. You're not flying it, so you don't need to. You might find a gray zone area there where you can just ride a plane around, like taxi it around, on the wheels.
They probably do it with a boat. Get a boat with wheels because you enact that in maritime law. Get a ship with wheels. Might be something there. Yeah, you're right. It's different jurisdictions.
I don't know. That sounds a little wacky and crazy. Now you're going to ride a boat around with wheels? I don't know. I mean,
well, they used to have those cars that were both. It was like a car and a boat. You could just drive it right in the water. Yeah, the boat cars. Those are sick, dude. Paul is back. This is Wolfie. Yeah, you're right, dude. You're always right. Where we at? Yeah, all these opportunities. What is going on in this goddamn world, dude? Why did we incarnate? What is this shit, dude? Does time feel like it's going fast to you? Feels like this past month just like zipped by. It's like an hour. It's like an hour is a minute nowadays or something.
You on powder, Brian O'Shea? You doing drugs or what are you doing?
No, it's freaking no. What, I got the sniffles? Not sniffing
No,
cocaine.
I'm just saying you're over here going time speeding up again. You know, you don't know where you're at, what time it is. Time's flying by. You sound like you might be on some kind of stimulants or something, kind of powder.
I don't know. It's weird, dude. It feels like this past year, or even like these years of ever since we first went on your panel. Like what year was that? What year did you start streaming? Start having panel? First people on panel, like 2022, 21?
Something like that. I think so, yeah.
Dude, it's what? We're in 2026, so that's 4 years. Dude, it seems like 4 years just freaking fly by, dude. Like four fucking years ago.
What you're saying is that I might have altered the space-time continuum with my broadcast. And now it appears as if time is completely sped up. You know?
Yeah, it's like some weird, it's like you're the CERN. Like whatever they're trying to build with CERN, you did it in human form. Like when you travel to speed of light, like if you were to travel to speed of light and then come back to Earth, it would be like 17 years later.
Right.
So
like the YouTube CERN. You're onto it.
Yeah, it's like you traveled to speed of light. Your ideas traveled to speed of light, and the rest of the world has to catch up like years later. I don't know.
Did you hear JD Vance? Speaking of which, because I hacked into the Zionistic mainframe and took control of. Well, I won't go into specifically whose mind I took control over, but let's just say I'm working behind the scenes. You know, JD Vance came out and gave a speech saying the most important thing that we all need to focus on is becoming sovereign citizens, and that you can't be a sovereign citizen if the government or a corporation can take your property. He actually said this recently.
And this is Florida. Florida's doing, and that's Florida, right? He's from Florida because Florida's doing all types of shit like that. They're like, I think they're like, fuck the vaccines. They're like, fuck the chemtrails. And they're making like legislation against all this shit. Like Florida's like, I mean, I spent some time out there. They booted me when they gave me tickets, or I ran when they gave me tickets. I was just living on the beach, completely happy, beach bum, swimming 2 hours a day. The cops giving me tickets, and I'm like, and I ran away. But yeah, if I'm not
all over, man, you get around. I didn't know you were in Florida.
Yeah, man, I got around when COVID hit, dude. I just started driving all over the country, just checking it all out.
What would you say is the best weather year round?
Year round?
Year round.
I mean, dude, at Los Angeles was like ridiculous. Like I remember Los Angeles, like, dude, this is ridiculous. Like just sunny and perfect all the time. But the people suck out there, dude. I mean, the nature and stuff's cool, but like, I mean, Hollywood's coming to an end now, but LA sucks as far as the people. Just straight trash. They just suck, dude. But like the weather, or like San Diego. I mean, I had some family in San Diego that's close to Los Angeles, but I mean, but you know, California, there are laws that, so you know that you're not going to want to go to California.
That, though, like anywhere but California. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to wind up that has the best weather year round. I mean, I've been to California a few times. There's nothing that's going to compete with that from what I've heard and seen weather wise. But what would you say other than California? Where's your best weather year round? Sun, not too cold.
I mean, Florida's got some like bugs and shit at certain parts. Maybe some heat. I mean, I'm trying. I haven't spent like a year.
Too. You know,
a lot of these places I haven't spent a full year at. I don't think, but I'm trying to. I mean, this one. I mean, Denver's kind of. I mean, you have experience with Denver. I mean, but I mean, it's moderate. I mean, its winters are somewhat moderate compared to like Chicago. But I'm trying to think like. Besides California, I mean, you're already in Arizona. You know, you're in Arizona right now, right? What about Texas? What do they get? They get fucking hot, and they had some weird winters lately. I don't know, man. Florida's got some moderate weather, I guess. They're known for having nice weather, but there's bugs and some heat at times. But Florida's huge. I mean, where you were in Florida, the big Panhandle all the way up in the north, or are you way in the south near Miami, or on the other side, near Tampa?
Feel like everything I've been looking into has a give and a take, right? Like, if you want sun year round, then most places you're going to have to deal with either extreme temperature, like here, or extreme humidity, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's these are good questions. And then if you want to ask questions about like the fertility of the land, like say Illinois has the most fertile soil, but it's got the brutal ups and downs, brutal summer, brutal winter, or it could be real hot in the summer. But the more moderate stuff.
Where do you think has the most fertile women?
I don't know, dude. Fucking Texas. I don't know. Alabama had a good. Some places just have a good vibe in. For some reason, there's black women in Alabama. I don't know. There's good vibes.
You're in Alabama now?
Just for a little bit, driving through places, stay a day or two. Something about the vibe. Somewhere near Mobile.
Mobile.
Hey,
you've lived a full life, man. There's no denying it.
I don't know, man. COVID hit, dude. I was in Los Angeles, and then there's lines. People waiting in lines for toilet paper, hoarding all the toilet paper. I just fucking skedaddled. Just started hiking all over the country. And some places treat you better than others. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like some places you just fit in, get in where you fit in, right? Some places just treat you good, or you get along with them, they get along with you. And some of that,
Alabama is one of those places where they're going to be nice to you because they're going to be like, at least you're not black.
No.
Oh, that's Brian O'Shea. He drinks his own urine and lives in his car. At least he's not black. How you doing, Brian O'Shea? And they wave.
Yeah, they say, the South is racist, but they get along with each other. It seems like because Chicago's so segregated, like we have actual racism. But then you go to like where it's supposed to be racist, and they have some sort of understanding with each other. I don't even know, dude. It's like, these old, these places where they used to have like plantations and shit, and where the interracial porn is the highest. These southern states where it's supposed to be like racist and stuff. That's really not that. I don't know. I'm not articulating very well what I'm saying, I don't think. But yeah, man, like through the open mics and stuff, like certain places just seem to fuck with you more. Like Sacramento, California, fucks with me hard, or they treated me good as far as comedy. Las Vegas treated me good. Arizona comedy scene treated me good. Denver, hated. Like Chicago, treat me like shit. Chicago, treat me like shit. Hate me. Hate them, hate me.
How do you get that impression? How do you come to that conclusion?
Dude, it just works out. Dude, Chicago was bad, dude. Crazy. I got like bullied, dude. I got like catfish. Dude, it was bad, bro. Like these fucking comedians, like bad, dude. Like they catfished me and then posted it on Facebook and like hundreds of comments, like, haha, fuck him. We hate that. Like, dude. Like you might be like, oh, it's because O'Shea sucks or something about O'Shea's. I'm just saying. And this is the north side of Chicago, though. I'm saying south side, black rooms, love me, dude. Got along with them, no problem.
Jokes on them. That's just more promotion for you and your brand, Yeah,
I mean, dude, that's what I'm saying. I was so fucking well known in Chicago, but it was that type of well known. Like every comic knew me, dude.
I'm like, well known for getting catfished out here and being a laughing stock. All right, you're a comedian. That's you. Look, when you sign up to do comedy, God gives you your assignments. You don't get to always choose. So if you got to make people laugh by being the butt of the joke and getting catfished by some black woman pretending to like you, God signed you up for that mission, man. Someone had to do it. Why not you? Mr. Cocaine and Gay shit, right? That's your brand. You gotta really see what life is about, right? So you should start promoting that. Here's the time I got catfished. Ha ha ha! This is great. Go to my website. Buy a I Survived the Catfish shirt, right? You gotta it's about branding, Ryan O'Shea.
Yeah, you guys would love to see that. I should try to find that. I think they might have removed it. I might have reported them like a bitch. But
wait, you fucking accused him of bullying online now?
I think I might.
Come on, it's not a comedian move, man. Comedians don't do. Comedians are like gang members. You don't do that.
I know.
Everything's fair game.
I know. I think you're right. But they had it out for me. Dude, they would I'd show up at a bar, they'd whisper in the owner's ear, this guy's a misogynist. This guy says this on stage. This guy says that on stage.
Fucking, where was that at? Chicago?
Yeah, next thing you know, the owner's tapping my shoulder. You gotta go. People are saying this about you. Oh, people are saying that about you. Yeah.
Chicago's kind of like a second New York, man. You're telling me you can't even fucking do comedy there nowadays without them getting offended?
Yeah, like certain parts. It's like the north side. Bro, come on, don't be getting all close to me, dog.
Oh no. Oh.
Just keep.
Well, wait, come back.
Yeah, I don't think he speaks
English. Come on, man. You're letting your fears get to you. There could have been something there. What if that guy Brian O'Shea took his gloves off, his mittens off? First of all, a guy in mittens is never going to do anything to you. You got to see these cues, right? He didn't have a bare hand. He had mittens on. That means he's not planning on doing something to you. He can't grab a hold of you or anything else. He's not going to try to jerk you off, although I bet you might be into that. So that might not be a negative thing. He's not going to like reach for something, try to grab your, how easy it is to break out of a wrist lock in mittens. Try it sometime. I practice, with a child over here. I go ahead, grab me with the mittens on, see if I can get out of it. I just break right out of it. He falls down. Right. But that's the thing. You gotta start to be more situationally aware immediately. Right. I looked away, looked back. You were like shocked. You got upset. He got upset. What if that guy who was obviously not going to attack you because he's wearing mittens pulled a golden ticket to Wonka's palace out of his pocket and was going to give it to you? But now you don't get it because you fucking completely lost your shit. I mean, come on, Brian O'Shea. That guy's an old Latino gentleman. He looked peaceful. He had a new coat on, right? He's probably. What are you doing? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting to. What was that about?
Yeah, there was I could have at least interacted with him a little bit. I'm a little trigger hat. I don't know, because like where have I been? Like,
don't you really fucked up in Chicago, man, with that cat. Ever since the catfishing, you haven't been the same. You're flying off the handle. You're jumping out of your skin. Nice little Latino fellow approaching you with mittens on. When you see a Latino guy with mittens on and a new coat, this is your lucky day. It's what you should be saying. You should have looked over and go, oh my God, it's got to be my lucky day. This guy's got to have something for me that I need. These people don't just approach people. He had something you need, and you're never going to know what it is. You completely missed out on it. Then you're going to be somewhere 2 weeks from now. That's God sending you a train, a plane, a bus, a little Latino man in mittens.
There's the train right on cue.
There it is. It's all synchronicity. You're now in the Matrix. You're in my world now, Brian O'Shea. I'm trying to help you here, but you have to be the one like Neo to choose. I can only be the Oracle. You have to choose. If I were you, I'd get up right now and go whichever direction that Latino man went and see if you can recover him, get a hold of him and say, sorry, bro, I had a lot happen to me. I got some PTSD, but I feel like you have something for me that I need. What is it?
I think he had either cigarette butts or roach butts in his hand. I don't know if you're.
And you turn that down. As horrible, as bad off as you are right now, you could use a friend. You could use some fucking cigarette clips and roach butts, liven you up a little bit, and you turn that down.
You're probably right.
Yeah, you got to stop and think. From now on, consider your actions. You got to really stop and think, consider, what am I doing? Why am I doing it? And play the tape out. I learned this at NAAI. That's the only thing I learned, quite frankly. I didn't pay attention to much there. I was too busy thinking about getting high.
I remember all my family showed up on my 2-year Narcotics Anonymous anniversary. Like a bunch of my brothers and sisters and shit. And
show up the first year because they didn't think you'd make it to the second year. They're like, we'll give the first year a pass. We'll show up on the second year if we can get it done.
Yeah, and then all the people at the meetings, they were like, oh my God, this is like, you're so lucky. You have all this family to come and support you like this. I don't know. It just made me realize that the rest of the people in the room didn't have that.
Yeah, well, what the fuck are they putting a guilt trip on you for? That's just more people you got to please and worry about. Fuck those people. So that's why I don't like people. I get around, they go, someone finally on the second year, they don't even show up the first year because, like I said, they're waiting for you to OD or fail. These are the kind of people in your corner, right? They show up the second year, wherever you're at. Now you're fucking 2 years in. You already fucking got through the hardest part, and they want to show up. And they want to do the whole, I'm such a great support system for you. And then have everyone around you make you feel guilty. Fuck you. You don't know these people. I've lived with them all my life. They're terrible people. Okay? How dare you stand up for my family? Yeah. That's what I learned. I try to mind your own fucking business, okay? You didn't get in here along with me having bright ideas, so just keep to yourself. That's when I offer I say, you know what? Next time when you come again in 2 years, go see Juan over here. He doesn't have any family. He says it's just great. And then I'm so lucky. Go pay him some fucking visits. Let him see what it's like.
12 acres in Ireland. Would you go to Ireland?
I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I
got access to 12 acres. My brother was trying to figure out what to grow out there, and they said hemp would be a good product because it's it's never like sunny really in Ireland. It's always like misty and rainy. It's never like too cold or too hot, but it's always just sort of like cloudy and rainy.
Yeah, another guy was a genius. Why don't you come move over here where people don't even like hemp, don't even use it, and grow it where there's no sun? Yeah, you're gonna go far with this guy.
Well, he said it's a durable product. Like he's trying to because he was trying to get me to do snail farming out there. He's like, he finally settled on, I think, snail farming.
You see what I have to deal with, people? You see what I'm dealing with?
Escargot. But I could go out there at any time. He wants to
bring me in on it. He wants to bring me in on, hey, you want to go to Ireland and farm where there's no sun and people don't even use fucking weed? And then I go, not really. He goes, well, what about snail farming? That's when I just hang up. Like if these people weren't here right now, who I feel sorry for, I'm trying to fucking desperately explain something to you in front of them so they feel like they're a part of something here. If they weren't here, I would have had to just go right now. Okay, Brian O'Shea, I'll play into this. Normally I wouldn't, but whatever. Let's take it through simulation. What am I going to do with a snail farm? Where does that? What do I sell the shells? I farm the snails. I wait till they die, then I sell the shells for $2.
No, it's escargot. It's a delicacy. It's expensive food. Escargot, fancy people food.
Please, they're talking you into stuff. They got you buying into stuff this is pie in the sky, Brian O'Shea. You want to make a lot of money, you sell crack, okay? You're in the middle of Denver. You just said you came from Chicago. You know people down in fucking Mobile. If you had any fucking brains, you go buy a half a kilo of crack. We get it real cheap, drive it back up, and sell it. You want to fucking sell snails to white people, to the 5 white people, who knows where on the east side, eating. Said, please, I don't have time for this.
12 acres, dude. There's a little house out there. No one's even out there, dude. Some lady comes by to make sure the heat's on. But there's no guns, right? The gun laws, like it'd be a similar California thing. They're all slaved up. They're all fucking.
Do you want to come move over here? That's why do you think the guy's got an extra seat somewhere, or an extra ticket? Nobody else wanted it. You're going to be the sucker to go over there? When people ask you, do you want something? Typically, they're not sure. Now, that Latino man with the mittens, different story. But typically, when people are offering you shit, it's because no one else fucking wanted it. They already asked 10 other people, hey, do you want to come snail farm in the middle of the rain and grow plants where there's no sun and maybe we can sell escargot? 9 other people said, go fuck yourself. There's no way I'd be a part of that. He thinks you're so fucking stupid and gullible. He thought to himself, he said, who can I push this scam on? Brian O'Shea. He'll go for it. Next thing you know, you're over there. You're in the rain all day. You got no light. Your vitamin D goes low. You catch something worse than fucking Slavid-19. Now you're shivering and on death's fucking doorway. Brian O'Shea. Not a good look. And then you know what? The only thing you got left to eat, guess what it is? Snails. Okay? And you start to realize maybe Uncle Paulie had something there. Maybe my online stepdad, who's half my age almost, might know something. It's not about age, right? It's about understanding and wisdom. I got a lot of wisdom, Brian O'Shea. You know, I know you've been a lot of places, but sometimes you know, again, bless your heart. You want to be good, you want to do good, you want to trust these people, but they can't be trusted. The guy in the mittens, I told you, that's an option. These other people, no. You gotta think about it. The first question you gotta ask yourself: why is this guy calling me, asking me if I want 12 acres in the middle of a rainstorm with no sun, farming snails? He's trying to ruin your life, is what it is. He not only thinks you're a sucker and that he can push this scam on you, but he probably doesn't like you. He says, I'm going to stick you with this fucking life that I can't stand and then watch you lose your mind.
Right. That's why people drink out there. That's why right. Mental illness and alcoholism skyrocket out there. These people it's always rainy and cloudy.
They're always beating their wives and shit. They're fucking drunk. They're angry. They're yelling and screaming. Like I do that here because I love you. But these people, you know, they're completely over the edge. Ireland's the only place where you see poor white people in gangs. You know, you got to think about that. I've watched a special on it. You know, Dublin, the only country that's mainly full of white people where it's a regular thing to be like poor and then have a ripped shirt, have dirt on your face, and be part of a gang. They're not doing well over there. And you know why? Because all these fucking brainiacs that had a big brained idea to farm snails took the whole fucking economy down. Not to mention, like I said, there's no sun there. So everyone there, no one has vitamin D. These people are all pale white. They got no light, no vitamin D. They're all in that's a Great Depression. No sun, no vitamin D, and now we're eating snails all day, every day.
Who's the fattest cat ever?
Right so bad. What's that now?
It's the fattest cat ever right here, dude. Plumper, just walking around. Whose cat is this?
Everybody's cat. That's why it's so fat. Cat's living. That cat is the street version of you, Brian O'Shea. You know, goes wherever it wants. It's got family all over, but it's tied to nobody and nothing. It's completely free. You know, it's an open air paradise. You know, belly is full. There's endless places to get food.
Is that a raccoon or a freaking cat? It's a
you gotta go look at the undercarriage. That's how you can tell. Go grab it and turn it over.
That's a porker, dude. Must be someone's cat, dude. Must be like maybe it's like a factory cat. Lives in the factory. They got like these mills, like an old mill around here. They got the train tracks that leads to like these mills and what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Dick said there's guns for hunting out there. There's this video of my sister in Ireland. She's shooting a gun like at some sort of target. She shoots, and then the very split second later, a car just drives right past where she just shot, dude. Like, right. And they're showing it, like they're videoing it. She could have killed someone, dude. Right on camera.
Yeah, Ireland is, you know, that's one of those wild cards, man. That's why we're we got that edge the way we do, that side of us, right? Because we come from that place. You know, they don't have. They're not supposed to have guns, right? They don't have them, but then they have them for hunting. You know what they're hunting: Jews. You know, various types of minorities. That's why you never see any there. You know, Ireland is always just Irish people. You know, freckles and red hair because they got guns. They don't got guns, wink, wink, but they got guns. For hunting, you know, and pretty much everybody who's not Irish, you know, and yeah, that's why you got to respect them. You got to love them, right? These are a pure people. They're a patriotic people, right? Prideful people. You got to respect it. That's true. Really, they're like our brothers. That's true American values. If we'd have done more of that, we'd have been way better off, you know?
Yeah, they got the IRA, the Irish Republican Army.
Right.
And, they were like masters of bombing things, but not like to kill, like for political statements. And like the Arab countries were like, oh, the Irish are so good at bombing, like that. We want to learn from them how to make these bombs. And then that word terrorist, like they're but then after 9/11, like that word terrorist and the IRA, I think the IRA like completely like disbanded.
Yeah, those are freedom bombs, is what that is. You know, they're blowing people up to make a statement.
Well, the IRA would blow up like buildings, like a British empty building. They'd make sure it's empty, and then they'd blow it up to make like a political statement. Right. They weren't about like killing people. They'd blow up a car, politician's car, but he's not in it, just to make a statement.
Yeah, or they blow up a Chinaman, somebody who has no family. You know, we don't really know who he is, where he comes from, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, they treat him like a fucking car.
Yeah, they don't kill him. They just, you know, they blow off his left foot, you know, and then they tell him, give a speech, tell these people, you know, give us everything that we want and need. And, you know, listen, it's politics, really what it is. You know, I've learned.
You know what the number one name in England right now is? From newborn children, the most popular name? Muhammad.
Oh, you asked the question, you didn't even let me answer. Go ahead, ask it again.
Because of immigration. What's the most popular
ask me
name?
Again. You're going to ask me and then I want to answer.
What's the most popular name for babies right now in England?
Jeffrey.
No, it's Muhammad because of the immigration.
Oh, man, wow.
They're like,
yeah, well, see, you're never gonna say, I'll tell you one thing you're never gonna say to me. You're never gonna turn to me and say, what's the most popular name on Ireland? And then I go, what? And you go, Mohammed. Something you're never gonna hear, right? Because they got guns for hunting there. I'll just leave it at that.
Well, they own the British and Ireland are right there. Dude, the British owns part of Northern Ireland.
They're not coming over. They're not coming over.
They are over. They already oppressed them. They've been oppressing them. The Irish famine. You familiar with that? The whole freaking land grab.
No, you're making stuff up now, Brian O'Shea. Whatever you're on lately, it's got a hold of you.
Irish famine. The Irish weaklings, dude. Letting themselves starve to death. There was no famine. It had nothing to do with food. It was about the tenants.
That was all a publicity play, right? They just pretended to have a famine, so this is the point. That's how I know that these Indians and all the rest of these people, they're not going to go over there because they already marketed themselves as having no food. They were smart enough to think ahead and go, we're going to just say we got famine over here, so all these Hindus don't move over here. You know. No, they never came over.
No,
we're not going to go over there. They don't even have potatoes to eat. Nothing.
I think they got mad Indians because Ireland became known for some sort of tech thing. I remember I was going to move in with a girl. She worked for Google, like big tech companies like Google. Like when they closed down poker, like when they shut down poker in the United States, I was like, man, maybe I got to move to Ireland to keep playing online poker. And then I knew this German girl, and she lived in a Google. She lived with like 10 other people in a giant Google like house, and she's like, yeah, you could become one of our roommates. Like I got 10 of my Google employees. We all live in this giant. What does that
mean, a fucking Google house? What does that mean?
Like I don't know, maybe Google I don't know. Well, Google like hooks the employees up with a lot of shit, but I think they rented out a giant space just because she's like, yeah, I got this new job working for Google. Because I was like thinking about moving to Ireland. She's like, well, I got all these roommates. We all work for Google. You could come. We could use an extra roommate or something. I don't know how big. I don't know how it worked.
And you turn that down too, just like the guy with the fucking blunt clips and the half a cigarette.
Yeah, man. It was April 15th of 2011. We call it Black Friday. It was a Friday in the online poker world.
Right, I woke up that day. Go in there, check the Google house out, see if you could bang one of these broads, and that's not good enough for you. I mean, I applaud you because on one level you seem to have standards. I don't know what these standards are, like where it begins and ends. But,
and then this one. Yeah. Then this other kid's like,
you're not going to answer it, are you? You're not going to tell me. You're not going to let me into your mind about what's going on there. Inside the mind of Brian O'Shea. Why, when the girl says, I got a Google house and a bunch of other female friends come over and bang us. What, it was a setup? Is that what is that what you think it was a setup or something?
I think I bitched out like what was going on at the time. Like in hindsight, dude, I was gonna like pull it, like I needed to pull the trigger on it like immediately, dude. Like I was gonna hit my dad up like for a little bit of to help me with the move out, there. But then I remember at the time my sister was
condom.
Because I went to play my online poker that day, dude, and on the screen there was an FBI thing that it said the Department of Justice has seized this website. Like, so my job, I went to go to work, I went to go play my poker, and fucking the DOJ seized the website. I mean, I can't do nothing without this fucking government, dude. But then my sister this was when I was living with other poker players in Arizona at the time. We rented, dude, look at what my rent was. We rented out a house, dude. A 3-bedroom house with a tennis court for $1,200 a month. These were the prices back then, dude. This is 2009, 2010. We rented out a fucking 3-bedroom house without a tennis court, and my rent was $300 a month for my little room. The big main bedroom, he paid $400. The other guy with his smaller bedroom, he paid $300. We all pitched in, three guys.
Well, there you go. So you'll go live in a fucking closet for $300 a month 30 years ago, which is basically like $1,000. That's why you fucking went broke. Spent all your money on closet rent, but you're not going to go live at the Google house.
I know that I could have pulled it. I needed to pull the trigger like immediately. And I remember my sister and brother were coming to visit, dude. And I was like, well, they're coming to visit. I can't just abandon them and go to Ireland, and then not be here when they get here. And I kind of but I should have.
In every 5 minutes. What's with that?
That's where the Google house was in Ireland. The Google house was in Ireland.
Oh, well, no wonder. See, now if you would have just told me that, we could have saved all this time. You don't want to live in the fucking rain with no sun and shiver and shake and eat snails. I don't know. Maybe the Google house has some kind of, indwelling ecosystem or something where they provide their own artificial sun in there, and who knows what these people are up to. Google is run by Asian people, and I'm pretty sure that I think I said this before, they're not human, these people. They're some kind of superhuman creature. They're obviously going to take over the whole world. So who knows what they could do at this point. Let's put a Google house in the middle of Dublin. No one will suspect that it's there. And next thing you know, they got an ecosystem in there. It rains in the kitchen. I will never know.
Maybe now that I think about it, it's only maybe she had there was she had 2 other people. I would have been the 4th or 5th person, and maybe it was just a house. Maybe they're just going to rent a house and have 5 people in it,
So you made up okay, that makes sense. I was wondering why are they inviting Brian O'Shea to the Google house?
But the Google complex, or the Google where they work, dude, you heard stories of that. Oh, we're fucking, ping pong tables and, Google to work for Google.
Asian people love ping pong. Everyone knows that, right? I know what I'm talking about. Not just making shit up here. These
but the
Asian
work conditions
people
were just chill. They had, everything for these guys. Just, everything was just relaxed.
That's just the front part. If they show you the front part, it's like a lounge. There's music. Everybody's drinking coffee. They're hanging out. Hey, Google's great. That's the PR. They got a back area where, you'll see why I'm saying that the Asians run that place. They work those people to death back there. They
got the Google nets. That's where the suicide nets. Fucking Google.
Well, I looked into it. To run the Google search engine, I forget, somewhere around 100,000, I think, Asian people have to be moving back there. They're all tokenized. They got sensors on them, and they pick up the movement. Yeah, they're mining Asians like Bitcoin back there to keep Google search engine running, right? They go, oh, it's it's on the cloud, or they say the server. They use these ambiguous terms. Yeah, the cloud is 100,000 Asian people that they have in the back of one Google fucking facility, running on treadmills or some shit. And it makes sense if you think about it, right? The hamster used to run on the wheel, and then they had a thing where the hamster wheel would produce power. No one ever asked, where's the power coming from? What do you think? It's just a hole in the ground? They get power? No, it's got to come from somewhere. Kinetic energy, movement. They just build artificial coverings for buildings that have, it's like the mountains of bricks thing. Bricks is mountains. You did that whole thing. This is the same thing. They just build something that looks like something different, and on the inside, it's tons of just rejected Asian people, like we spoke about before. They take these people, they have no family, nobody knows them, so they can't report that they're gone, and they stuff them back there, and they say, listen, we can either kill you or we'll pay you a little bit to, work back here. You just got to spend everything inside the ecosystem, right? So they go get the sun in the living room. It's not raining in the kitchen, and it's a whole thing. I'm going to cover it next broadcast.
Yeah, dude, that's shit. It's like the community I was in Chicago. They put a plaque on the house that my mom was living in. It was like a historic house, but that community was like run by like a worker, and you got paid in like stamps. Like everything had to do with this job. It was like a whole community surrounded around this factory type worker, this company, and they had a company store. So you didn't get paid actual money; you got paid company money. But the company had everything, like company's store for like groceries, company maybe cars. Like it was this whole weird fucking thing, dude. But there was something else.
They offer you a job, and then you got to buy everything from them. So by the time you leave out of there, you owe them money. You don't
some control mechanism. There's these townhouses, little communities with all these townhouses. I was going to say something else, though. What the fuck we were talking about? We're talking about the Google. Whatever. We got Wolfie here, though. What's up, dude?
It's good. What's up, Paul?
He's got his Dose of Reality Brian Shively Mandela Effect shirt on.
See, I didn't know that. Why'd you have to bring that up to me? You're going to annoy me now.
I know.
That shirt is so old, bro.
Brian fucking Stavely. Another jerk off.
Yeah, he's a realtor now. He's selling houses, bro.
Brian Stavely had the nerve to make a video saying how great I am and what I do, and then turn around and insult me and call me a crazy sovereign citizen, whatever he said, like they all do. They always turn on me, these people.
I actually seen it in real time, both you and him. Like, it was kind of weird. I was like,
oh, you were there for that?
I was there for that. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, well, whatever. God bless him. Hope he gets what he needs.
That's how I found out who you were.
Well, there you go.
Funny, right? You know what I mean?
The majority of my audience that comes there regularly only knows me for arguing with other people. That's it.
That's facts, dude.
That's how they go, oh, I found you when you argued with Brian from High Impact and called him a slave. You went over there, everything was great, and then you called him a slave. And we don't know what happened since.
No, I've seen your other shit, though. How I really found you, though, to be honest, it was through the Canadian chick.
Right.
Bethany, that was a good interview, bro. That shit was fun.
Not Beth Martins, huh?
Yes, Beth Martins. That's what it was.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happens to a lot of these people. It's a weird phenomena. It's like if you do a viral video, then everyone learns about you, and then that must be what goes on in like Hollywood and shit. Like you get one hit, and then everybody's like hot for you and wants to be a part of what you're doing, wants you to be a part with them, and then all of a sudden it just stops. Especially if you act like me. At a certain point, it all just goes away, and then you're like, wow.
Yeah, well, no, because you showed your real self. You showed your real self.
Yeah, because you could have played the game. Like, imagine if you play the game,
right? Paul, he could have juked everybody, right?
Yeah, I mean, I again, like Ben Thorpe came on last night, and he goes, "You're not really acting like a friend to me." And I go, Ben, not for nothing. I don't come on the internet here with you people to be friends all the time, right? Yeah, I think you got a mistake. He goes, well, isn't that kind of like you being an asshole? And I go, you got it. I don't know what to tell these people anymore. He goes, you really are an asshole, and you're only tolerable in small doses. I go, Ben, are we really going to have this conversation? Ben Thorpe is telling me that I'm a little bit rude or off-putting and only tolerable in small doses. These people don't own mirrors, right?
And you're his best friend, dude. You'd be his best, the best thing for him, or like someone, to be honest, like, you know what I mean?
I tried to tell him because I was talking rights and freedom and citing U.S. code, and then he goes, "Oh, you're one of those sovereign citizens," And it just kind of got me a little annoyed. He's like, "What's the big deal?" And I go, "Well, it'd be like saying, hey, I'm black, Ben, and I'm going to tell you about my culture." And he goes, "Oh, you're one of those niggers." And that's how it comes off to me, right?
It does.
I'm like, and then you tell me, "Oh, well, maybe you're right." Like, and then he did this like mind trick on me. He tried to pull on me. He goes, "You just want to be right all the time and can't admit you're wrong." I go, "Ben, you're literally saying that when I'm quoting you as code, it might be right, it might not be. You have a different belief." I go, "You just don't want to accept the facts." So yeah, there's a whole thing. You know, I can't get along with anybody. That's the bottom line, is what I've learned. I can't get along with anybody because at some point they're going to say some stupid shit and then they're going to hold to it. And then I'm going to push the issue. And then they're going to say, wow, you're really mean and don't like know how to act like everyone else. And I go, I don't know. I don't know what that is. He said, I'm very antisocial. I've heard that a lot in my life, whatever that means.
Yeah, I really don't have much friends. Like, people are, I don't know, man. It's just different. And it's not like it was when I was younger, bro. Like, obviously, things change. People are not the same. It's just, I don't know. And like you said, I don't really drive that much, so I don't really travel like that. So it is what it is. But
Wait, these people know they've got the whole thing down, right? They know more about what I did than I do. He's like bringing up Mike from Alpha Vedic now and the old guy. I don't know, bro. I mean, as much as I can say that a lot of this shit went away, I'm sure that subconsciously I did that. You know, like they say, what you put out is what you get back. I don't, you know, I have something in me, whether it's might be a defect or some kind of trauma, as they tell me. But I don't really want, unless I do, right? And I guess I've never really sat there going, I want to be collaborating with these people constantly all the time. I mean, I don't know, it's strange. This whole thing is strange. Well, that's the thing. Like, again, if I had to describe it, because I guess I've learned more and more that I don't know myself, maybe as much as I think I do. And there's different aspects of me, I guess, different stages or different times in my life. But I came into this with the rights and freedom, legal, lawful stuff, thinking that it was going to blow everyone away and they were going to get with the program and we were going to collaborate on that and like really fucking. And I think that's still happening, right? It's just not as out in the front, you know, and really like it's a quote unquote behind the scenes kind of thing.
I think it is. It's just it's not being portrayed. Like, you're not gonna see it on the news. It's happening every day, bro. We just don't see it as much. And I don't think people are looking for it either sometimes, you know?
Yeah, there's just few people who I go, hey, if we're not going to do this, then I'm just going to show up with you wherever and we're going to like hang out and coffee talk, you know? Like I may check up with Brian O'Shea here and there and, you know, a few others and bullshit with him, but yeah, I don't know. It's just, if that's the case, I'll just do that in my area, you know? And if people want to come over there, because you see, bro, if I don't go to people's area and do what they do, the way they do it, you know, people don't really want to come into my area. And I get that too. Again, that's subconscious because the way that I do a broadcast and kind of try to stay on an energy and a movement and, you know, don't really want or accept much from people. They're like, yeah, you know, it's a different energy, I guess.
Yeah. I used to drive all the time, bro. I never had a license. I always drive. I lost all my cars because of it. Like, I didn't know these things and they just told my shit. So I stopped driving. But yeah. But I just got bikes now and I can't drive bikes in the winter, so.
Hey Paul, have you ever thought about looking into getting like an agent or manager? Like, but really? I don't know if you'd. Why? I don't know if that. Because I just to get like, but I don't think that even works because then you got to be in that world, right? Because like he gets an agent and Paul goes to like one mainstream thing and does what he does, and then it's like, and then it's just like over, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like you got to play ball in that world to be in that world, that agent manager world, to get like these like sort of get on these high profile things or whatever, you know.
Listen, yeah, it's man, just you got to kind of figure if I'm not going to work some kind of entertainment routine, you know, or explore acting or commercials or something like that. If you're talking about some type of what would be considered broadcasting or performance, usually with a lot of this stuff, you're not going to be invited. From what I've seen, and again, I'm sure there's going to be a changing of the guard. It already seems to be happening, to an extent. But by and large, for the longest time, and maybe I'm just making excuses, but they're not going to invite you to the table. They're going to invite Andrew Wilson to the table. They're going to invite, Tucker Carlson. What's his name? Not Tucker Carlson. They're going to invite the guy who went on Tucker Carlson. The Nick Fuentes is Charlie Kirk's, right? You can see what the demand is because probably what the agenda is. Most high profile, as you put it, venues, and seemingly no matter what I show them for results as well, right? They've got their idea of what it is, what to cover, what they're not going to cover, and if they do cover me, it's going to be as that wacky guy over there thinks this, and this, right? It's that whole routine. So,
and it would be way more draining than what you're doing now, bro. That would be way more draining, and then you got to pay people or fucking watch your.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still having health issues and working within myself and kind of going through changes and.
And I wanted to say, man, I'm glad you're okay. That's why I said Paul is back because you're like busting balls and shit. You seemed happy. I'm like, fucking right, dude. It's good to see him.
Yeah, I'm still hurting though, but
no, I would imagine
it's been a bit better the last few days or so, but yeah, man, it took a lot out of me, and I just, as much as it sounds like I'm being a bitch or whatever, I'm like, I really don't even want to broadcast, especially like I was, getting up every day hungry for it. And now I'm just kind of like, I'll get to it at some point. And,
oh man, that's not being a bitch. That's called getting your shit together. Figure it out.
Yeah, I figure everything has its time and its season, right? So, you go from every day, long time each day, to you may have to take some time here and there, some weeks, some months, to kind of balance it out, work it all out.
Absolutely.
It also too just gets, I think part of it is like anything. I'm very much a person where I need to do something different, and then maybe come back or, stick with that for a while. Cause it's like once you do certain things over and over again and it's always similar, if not the same.
It's boring.
Yeah. It takes the excitement and the inspiration out of it, right? So
the dopamine. Yeah. It's like almost like a drug, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like you get that dopamine high and it's good in the beginning and then it dulls down. This is like, but it's different because when on here you just can't always get that. It just goes down, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that was a bad analogy, my bad. But
yeah, no, I think it's part of it, especially too if you get value on here. If you come on and broadcast and get value, you go from like, that's crazy. I can't believe that's happening, and then continuing to, then you it just becomes a job like anything else.
right.
And it doesn't, it kind of loses its luster, especially too if you're like having health issues and going through kind of spiritual tests and shit. It really focuses you inward and on different stuff, and then the outward stuff, right? As much as you're like, oh well, I should go on there because it's become my job and I'm blessed to get value, whatever. That other side of you that's like, I don't want to say an artist because that kind of sounds stupid. I'm not saying it's as, anything like that, but the creative side of you, I guess is the best way to say it, presuming that this is seen as creative, doing the broadcast. But yeah, it's just the energy kind of, I guess, wanes a little bit,
Yeah,
but
down.
yeah, that's what I was trying to kind of do today is, maybe try to tap more into the inspiration in me a little bit and see where that goes. Because I've been lacking that after a certain point with what's been going on.
You had me crying earlier, dude. This shit was funny, but yeah.
What is he doing with the black screen?
Yeah, he's got mittens on, bro.
Ryan O'Shea, take the mittens off the broadcast. You got us inside the mittens.
Screen went black. What's up? I'm trying to transfer my laptop here.
You see this guy too? He's got the balls to fucking. He's got suede sheets. He's up in a high rise. Got some balls, this kid.
Suede sheets.
Instead of being at the fucking Potemkin village, like this guy pointed out in the chat, he's in the fucking Hilton.
Yeah, you didn't want to show it, dude. Well, yeah, there's like 2 beds in that motherfucker. You can jump like back and forth.
Yeah, I heard him one of these rookies. He goes, I'm in a hotel. It's like 100 and so I go, you got no business. What are you doing, Brian O'Shea? You got no business in a fucking hotel room paying $100 something a night when you can find in that area. You on the outskirts, you could find a decent fucking studio, full kitchen, whatever, for probably $60 a night. You know, especially if you work those Asian Pakistani deals that they do with fucking whoever else, where they always act like it's William Shatner, but it never is.
Dude, every smoke shop, friggin' every hotel, every
they got 40
station.
of them now. They got ones where they're like somehow they go, we'll give you 110 hotel room a night for like $15 from Agobo, whatever the fuck it is.
Hello, my friend. Hey, how can I help you?
How are they doing that, right? Like, who do they have on the Epstein list that they're able to get rooms where they could sell them to you for $15 a night when the place itself goes, we can't go under 100.
Yeah, they might be bed bugs, a little bit of roaches, but here we go. No, but
yeah, they're up to something.
They're clean as fuck, to be honest. Yeah, I've been in the hotels like that with these guys. They're actually pretty clean, but. It is weird. No, they get, I don't know what it's called, but they get money from United States. Like they give them money to come over here. They basically
they're filing me and Marion O'Shea as a fucking migrant or something, and they're cashing in twice. Now I get my fucking door kicked in 3 a.m. because they think there's some illegal migrant in there while they're getting kickbacks. I don't need there's too much drama for me. I don't need all that.
Same thing. Bro, same thing with the gas stations when I was like.
The point is, he could go right over and call fucking one of these places and he call around till he finds a place. Obviously, look at it first and get one of those studios for like $60 a day, and then they'd probably do about $900 for the month. That's the way to do it, man. You spend the same thing you spend in 8 days for 30.
Yep. Yeah, it's not bad. You might even find places for 50. You know what I'm saying?
Why don't you try to get a month-by-month lease, Brian O'Shea, and save a bunch of money? No, get a little spot. They'll lease you month to month for $800. A little apartment.
And if you don't pay, they will kick you out.
He's gonna tell me they don't have maid service there.
Now, he might be taking a shit. I don't know. Shay just went silent on this real quick.
Yeah, let's give it a moment of silence.
We'll pray for him. Oh.
Hello. Now, all right. Fuck, damn. I'm switching the laptop.
Akbar. Hello, Akbar.
Oh, what was I just saying? What'd you guys ask?
Jesus.
I forgot what we were talking about. Oh yeah, Denver. I was like, Denver, the girls in Denver. Dude, I'll never date anyone in Denver, dude.
No, we were talking about hotels, sir.
Yeah, I know, but we're talking about Denver or getting it out here. I guess it doesn't matter where you're at. You can get those prices.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think I want to stay out here, bro. This place is like nothing for me. The only reason I came here was because like I was like, where can I drive without my plates and not get fucked with? So that's how I ended up here. But it's like this town's pretty trash. But I don't know where's a good like Paul's saying, I've been around a lot. That's what I'm trying to figure out, dude. Like, where's the place to go? Like for me, I think it's got to involve something where people fuck with me, dude. Like, get in where you fit in. Go where people fuck with you, dude. I mean, I'm down to check out Tulsa and like, whatever, save up
Yo.
money if this dude's got work and shit. Like,
No, seriously though, where people don't fuck with you, in my opinion, you can look for places that fuck with you. That's easy, right? But I usually where I go, people don't like me at all, and then eventually they like me. If you get what I'm saying, like that's what you should do. Just make them like you, bro. Or not even make them like you. Just be you. They're gonna like you eventually. That's what I did.
yeah, that's what I was interesting
different.
about my travels. Like certain places through comedy, the comedy open mics and stuff, that it's like weird. Like certain places fuck with you and certain places don't. Just interesting like
No
that.
facts. But don't
People liking you. I just told you, Brian O'Shea, is overrated. Then they're gonna want to talk to you and ask you for shit and ask you questions and who's got time for any of that? You got other shit to do. So always consider the other side of things. Be careful what you wish for. You might start having all these people like you, then they want to talk to you constantly, ask you stupid fucking questions, tell you about their fucking family and shit like that. And then you got to now they've dragged you into two options, right? You got to pretend to be interested or go, I really don't give a fuck about whatever you're talking about. And then they go, man, this guy's a real asshole. Happens to me all the time. I used to think I wanted people to like me. Then certain people started liking me, and now I can't get rid of anybody. And they want to ask me stupid fucking questions, the questions they know the answer to that I've answered 1,000 times. They want to tell me about what they just did, where they went on a vacation. All this shit that it's too much for me. I want peace in my life. I can't get it. Like I don't have enough shit rolling through my head.
Yeah, and it's like it can't be good for your nervous system. Like if you don't fuck,
it's not
people are where you're at.
I'm telling you, it's not.
Like if you don't fuck with them and they don't fuck with you, and you're just constantly like, like
horrible.
Oh my God, like
yeah, dude, you want to go where people don't like you, bro, so they like you, and when they like you, you leave. You know what I'm saying? That was a joke. But,
no, I was thinking about going to Oklahoma. I'm curious how humid it is. That's been my settling point. If I can't find anything else, they got treed land there, and it's pretty sunny year round from what I understand. You don't have too much winter, but the humidity thing seems like it's something you can't avoid. Just to what degree?
I got pulled over in Oklahoma. I only had no shirt, no shoes, no socks.
No service.
I had my fucking toenails painted, dude. Like a gay, like a dude. I went with Sam Tripoli.
I can't. You know what? I can't believe you just said that right here, and you're gonna come out with that,
dude. I had him rainbow. I didn't even think it was gay, dude. Me and Sam Tripoli. Sam Tripoli was like, "Give me a ride. We're gonna go do errands," and he had to get a haircut. And they're like, "Oh, it's gonna be a half hour wait or something." So he goes, "All right, let's go get some pedicures. I'll pay for it since you give me a ride around town."
It said errands. We're going.
And this is the thing. This is how Brian O'Shea gets catfished in Chicago by black people, because people always give you the option, right? Like they always give you the way out. Hey, bro, want to go get pedicures? I'll pay for it.
No, he's getting a haircut, dude. He had to wait a half hour for the haircut.
That's not what you just said. Don't walk it back now. You just said, said, and I believe you. I'm not going to let you off this now. I totally believe you. He said, want to go get pedicures, bro? I'll pay for it. And you walked out with rainbow painted nails that you got arrested for the cops to see and take you to jail with rainbow painted nails. And you can't see how this is going to go bad once you get there.
This is
worse. He didn't call me up saying, "Bro, let's get pedicures." He said,
"Bro, he diddied you." Like Fire Drake is saying in chat, he pulled the diddy on you. You're forever his spiritual prisoner now. He got you. That's for the rest of your life. He's got you in bondage, knowing that he took you to pay for you to get rainbow painted nails, and you fucking and again, we're all wondering, and this is where I go, comedian. Guy's a comedian, funny guy. So I had to, because if not, I start worrying about you. Like, why are you in the nail salon getting painted rainbow nails? I have to tell myself this is a comedian thing, that you're very passionate about your art. You know?
Bro, how do I ask him for rainbow colored nails and don't even think about LGBTQ? Like, I'm like thinking, what color should I do? This is silly.
What? So now we're expected to believe. Okay, if this is a courtroom, you're done right off the bat. Folks, we're now expected to believe that Brian O'Shea innocently, and again, this is why I say the kid might be a little retarded. God bless him. I love the kid. He's very pure-hearted, but it's very hard to believe that you not only said yes to the let's go get painted nails, I'll pay, but then everything you could have picked, you didn't put a dog or a cat, you didn't put your mom on there, you got rainbow painted nails, but you didn't know that was a thing. That wasn't a problem.
Get painted nails. We're getting massage. Wait, what is a pedicure?
Here we go. All right. Let me stop here. I didn't know what a pedicure was. He took me to get blown by some guy, but listen, I can explain. If you'd got blown by a guy, it would have been less gay than whatever you just did with the pedicure and the nails. Don't try to lie to everyone now, Brian O'Shea. What's a pedicure? You know what a pedicure is because you specifically spelled out that you got your nails painted with rainbow nails.
And got arrested.
Don't try to lie to everybody now. You're already out. Now you got to own it.
So I'm in Oklahoma. The guy goes,
Oklahoma. This is how the story goes.
But you gotta wait.
I'm in Oklahoma.
He goes, you turn your signal on, but you gotta wait 3 seconds before you change lanes. That's why I'm pulling you over. And fucking, I got my fucking scumbag mobile looking like shit. No shirt, no shoes, no service, rainbow nails. So then I cracked the window a little bit. I wasn't even into the way I roll now, but then I was listening to the Pro 777. So I cracked the window
just lets him go. He just sees his nails and goes, "You know what, Fruity? You've already got it. You've already got a tough enough life. I'm just gonna let you go."
Oh my God!
I cracked the window a little bit. I don't know if I must have handed him my ID, but something I was giving him a hard time about, right? It was a brand new rookie dude, literally first day on the job, bro, using the other officer's canine car, trying to get his first ticket. I probably could have been the first person this dude ever pulled over. Fucking. Then he thinks I'm giving him an attitude, right? But I'm trying to. But I don't even know how I was moving then. I definitely wasn't moving the way I would now. So anyways, I aggravated him to where he asked me to get out of the car. I'm like, no, I don't want to get out of the car. You're gonna go sit in my car? I'm like, nah. So then he forces me, right? He's like, no, I'm giving you an order now.
Yeah, he saw those nails. You want to take you in the back, work you over.
Bro, he ends up taking me out of the car, right? Put me in his car. He's searching my car, calls for another car to come. The other squad comes, dude. Now you got the rookie and you got the veterans. He's driving the veterans car. The veteran shows up and the guy's going through my shithole. My car's packed with all this bullshit. The guy, he opens a trunk, it's filled with a bunch of shit. And the other guy starts taking pictures, laughing at the rookie. Look at this idiot searching through all this bullshit in this guy's car. Dirty underwear, dirty socks, fucking going through all my bullshit like a fucking idiot. And I'm like, and at that time I had I think it was 19 days, 70 days with I was sober or whatever, no weed. I'm like, the guy's looking around in there. I go, guys, I got my
when you pull over Brian O'Shea in a 91 Lumina he's living in with painted nails, it's 9 out of 10 that there's drugs somewhere in the vicinity.
Yeah, that's what
there's gotta be something to kill the pain and cope, right? I would have done the same thing if I was in that business.
Yeah, that's what they thought. That's what they think, dude. Trust me. But there's so much bullshit in there, and it's so fucking just gross that it says I'm just laughing at them. You're an idiot, bro. You're gonna go through all that to find what, a roach in there at some point. They're like, we know there's gonna be a meth fucking something in here. This fucking scumbag. Look at this fucking car, dude. But then they just give up because they'll open the trunk, dude, and they just close it. It's filled with so much shit, just tools.
They don't want to do it.
Yeah, exactly, dude. It's a great way to
Brian O'Shea had meth, but it was up his ass. They should have checked there.
Twinkle Toes.
That's you. That's your new name, Twinkle Toes O'Shea.
So so I got painted toes, dude. No shirt, shorts, bro.
No shirt, no shorts, no service. And
my underwear in this guy's car, dude.
Dirty underwear is around the car. You gotta love this kid.
Dude, then I talked him out of
Amasi.
giving me any ticket, dude. He's like, well, because well, it's expired. He goes, well, I'm just going to give you one ticket for, the expired tags. I go, nah, bro. I go, nah, there's a thing in Illinois. They put an extension on it for Cobra. He goes, all right, I'll just cross it out then. And all right, I'm just going to give you a warning. And
I'm just going to give you a warning for those nails and being insanely filthy. All right, now get out of here.
And here's my number.
Do your laundry and wash that shit off. All right.
Hoarder on wheels, dude. I was talking about that earlier. Yeah, it is hoarder, dude. If you have too much shit in your car, if you're a homeless person and you're dragging 2 carts, like you're a hoarder. If those homeless guys had homes, they would be filled with bullshit, dude. Like filled to the brim.
You're saying that, you know what? This might be a whole new avenue, a career for you, where you encourage homeless people to downsize. Like, hey, bro, you're homeless. Hoarder. You got 1 cart. That's good enough. What do you need 2 for?
Yeah, dude. They drag around shit. It like drag them down. That book from Narcotics, Drop the Rock.
Right.
Like, yeah, they're dragging all this shit around, dude.
That is true. You're really shallow, materialistic if you need more than 1 cart as a homeless person, because it's like everything's in there. What's the second?
Free, dude. Not dragging shit around and driving you mad.
You get a van. I'm telling you, get a van.
Fuck these cars, dude. And especially if you're doing no plates and all this shit, dude, and like not submitting, complying, obeying, dude. They're gonna get your shit eventually. Well, just like properties, dude. Just like a home, property taxes. They want your shit one way or another, bro. How many people are in jail because they were traveling and got caught with drugs? Dude, these cars are fucking. This whole racket of vehicles is so fucking.
I don't know where you're at, but in the city, you can drive around pretty much anytime.
I'm starting to realize you're onto something. I think moving around at all is a scam, right? Like, if you start moving around at all, like on foot, on a bike, on anything, people start seeing you. And then they start having ideas about you and what you could be up to. And next thing you know, they're like talking to you again, asking you stupid questions, and then trying to take your shit. Like, we should start trying to figure out a way to, and I think we're getting there, where we just never go anywhere. We just never move. We never.
There's what happened to the Model T?
Them, bro. I fight all the time with the cops, bro. It doesn't matter.
Dude, no one works on their fucking car, dude. It's a total fucking nightmare. These new cars with the fucking smart computer shit, like it's like illegal to work on anything. Bro, it's a complete fucking slavery scam, dude. Like these train systems I used to have. Anything besides these fucking. Go back to a Model T, dude. Or go back.
Scam. They're knocking shit down just to put train tracks.
Well, think about the fact that this whole time that these people, we could have just been working from home, and then all of a sudden they like let us in on that. Like, you mean this whole time we didn't have to go anywhere or leave to work? We could have just worked at home? And they're like, yeah. Now that everybody's got this fucking slavid flu that they had, they all of a sudden let everyone in on the secret. I've been saying this for the longest time. I used to go to school and go, can I just stay home and you just tell me what I need to do? You give me the paperwork. Why do we have to go through all this extra shit? So I'm just saying, like, what else are they lying about, right? What else are they keeping us from? And I think it's this idea that we just never leave the house. That's the next evolutionary jump here that the people are trying to keep us from.
Some people don't leave the house, but there's super flu out there now. You got to be careful.
Like these, it's all scam. We can do all this shit. This is the placebo, bro. We're doing this with our minds. This is all telepathy, dude. These computers and shit don't work and do this. Humans could already do this, dude. We could talk telepathically. We can move things telekinetically. We could. What was the other thing? Oh, you're at home. Oh, you can remote view. We don't need to leave the home, like you're saying. We could remote view. We could remote view the White House right now.
I don't think everybody can do that.
We're governed. We're governed means like slow down, like your abilities are governed instead of your full abilities, your full capacity.
Well, they keep us down with the food and the chemtrails and blah, blah. I know, I get it. Yeah, and all that good stuff. I know. vaccines that we were given as a baby.
Oh, you have to get in a plane to fly. Didn't you see the end of the Matrix?
Get a plane and fly. No,
What happens at the very? What's the very last thing that happens in the movie The Matrix?
I don't know because I don't.
He flies away.
TV.
He flies away like Superman. He just flies right up into the sky.
Music is my everything. That's usually what I listen to. I don't watch fucking movies and TV and the fucking. No, I'm all set with that because I know it's all bullshit.
Maybe I should just fly instead of using a car. Just use like a carpet, like a magic carpet, dude.
I know. I used to watch TV when I was a kid, like Aladdin and shit like that. Yeah, Power Rangers.
You can get like a big set of wings.
Yeah, dude, probably for real. We probably do got wings that probably would come out of us.
No, it's a thing. If you put them on, you flap them, and then when you run, it is lift and thrust, and it works.
What, with your mind?
No, you actually got a flap and everything. They got like glider wings. He could. I'm pretty sure you don't need a license for that.
No.
Pretty windy on Colorado too. I think Denver's pretty windy. You could definitely
Chicago
flap it up, you know.
Yeah, glider plane. A whole family. You guys think it's acceptable that a whole family, father, son, mother, daughter, 2 children, cousins?
Yeah, I think you're missing an opportunity here.
Yeah,
I think yeah, don't just fucking breeze over the flappers, right? I think that's great content. I think the next broadcast should be Brian O'Shea attempts to fly.
And we get you these try to grow their foreskin back. Maybe grow some wings, dude. Stretch your back out.
No, don't be stupid, man. You can't grow them. You got to use that's not real.
Like a squirrel.
We could even like build some, right? You don't even have to buy them because buying the real ones are expensive. But we could rig some up and then try them out, and that's the next. That's a damn good broadcast right there, or at least a clip. You know, Brian O'Shea attempts to fly, but take off from the ground, Brian O'Shea. If it'll work, don't try to go up to the roof and jump off. Right? If you can actually fly and it's going to work, you can do it from the ground like a bird.
You got to cut your hair, O'Shea.
I don't want him to get hurt. You know, a lot of these people, they get high and they go, we jump off the roof because we think you can fly. If you could fly, then you could take off from the ground. And if you can't, then it's not going to work.
Right. You're not R. Kelly.
I was thinking about cutting my hair.
If you cut your hair, it's weight reduction. You know what I'm saying? You got to flow. That might hold it back a little.
Dude, the hair is the fucking magic. You know when the Indian dudes used to have like psychic abilities? Then they cut their hair and their psychic abilities. They used these Indian guys in the war. They could like psychically know where the enemy was. They could sense it. And they cut their hair and the ability went away.
Yeah. Well, I wish I had hair like you, bro. I'm a little fading. So I'm just being honest.
Oh my God.
Wave it, kid. Just spring it around, kid. Like a friggin' shampoo commercial. Yeah. This is what Sob does for me.
Dude, I grew up with my mom. Should I cut it because of that fact, dude? Like, dudes who grew up with their mom aren't allowed to like grow long hair and look feminine like that.
No, dude. You fucking do whatever you want, man. I am not hating. I don't give a fuck.
All right, let's try it out right now. Like you said, telepathic is real. Like, so I'm thinking of something right now. What am I thinking?
Blue ball.
No, I'm thinking how gay you are from having long hair and painting your nails.
I was wrong.
Oh my God. I thought it was funny. Like, isn't this funny? Taking
Not
pictures.
Really. Can't see you, sir.
I thought the painted nails was funny.
Driving, I think, is what you're doing, if I'm not mistaken. Or just looking forward. It's like a side mug shot.
Oh, that? No, the gay cop. I'm having an interaction with a gay cop in that picture. That's the one I choose. The interaction with the gay cop. This guy was literally trying to fucking get my number and have sex with me, dude, in Vegas.
And you turned that down? Why?
No, dude, that's where the nails got painted and the cop ran away. Yo, it's all making sense now. I'm just kidding, but yeah.
Hey, Paul, you saw that video I posted on Telegram, the cop in Robbins, Illinois, that the auditor comes in to do a FOIA request and he gets phone slapped out of his hand and beat down in the back room.
That's great.
The chief of police tells the other officers turn their cameras off and starts, and then but he doesn't, he fucking, there's cameras all over the place, so they end up getting those and they see him like beating the fuck out of the dude, and then they threw his phone in the sewer right outside the jail, right outside the police station.
Yeah, man. I mean, back in the day on New York, I'm sure Chicago too. Before cameras and accountability was a big thing, they definitely do whatever they want. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're still doing that in certain places. That we're gonna do whatever the fuck we want. We don't give a fuck.
Bro, in Chicago, they had this dude called John Burge. He'd put electrodes on motherfuckers' ball sacks, dude. He was getting all types of false murder convicted. He was getting motherfuckers to confess to anything, bro. And he was fucking them up doing anything, dude. They're killing people in there. I'm talking torture, dude. Electrocuting their ball sacks, trying to get confessions out of motherfuckers, dude.
Yeah, well, that's how you do. That's how you keep law and order and keep everyone safe, man. No one understands that. That's the other side of it. You want to keep everyone safe and do law and order, you got to torture people.
From time this came out, dude. They paid a lot of class action lawsuit on that one, bro. And I missed out on money because when I went to county jail, times they put that Q-tip up your pee hole, up your uterus, whatever it's called.
I don't know. I never got that. You must have had some kind of yeah. I think you got some special treatment there, Bubba.
Yeah, it was a black guy and a nurse, and he goes, "Pull that little thing out," and then they jam it in there too. They did it on purpose to like fucking humiliate, like fuck you up, dude. Like it was a whole.
It worked, I'm guessing.
Bro, everyone came out of there like doubled over, like fucking, because they're like, oh, we're doing an STD test, but everyone got $3,000. If you had that happening, it was $3,000 a pop. Anytime they ever fucking did that.
So you get paid for that shit. It's a big difference. When you get arrested, bro, they just make you cough and spread your cheeks and bend over.
Yeah, even that one they stopped. They deemed dehumanizing. Yeah, dude, we were in a hallway, tunnel underneath Chicago. There was about 100 of us, dude. We all had to strip naked, bend over, and spread our butt cheeks and cough. And then some drunk dude like did something wrong, and the cop kicked him in his ass. And you could hear, I can still hear the thud to this day of his thud off like a brick wall, like that hollow thud, and then everyone's laughing. Some white guy fucking like, you dumbass. They kicked him in his ass, and his head clanked off the wall. And then some other kid tried to like get tough with the guards, and they fucking took his ass as a group around a corner, bro. And everyone else was like freaked the fuck out, bro, because we knew they were fucking him up. Like he was being all cocky, arrogant, like thinking it was a game down there. I don't know if they did it just to fuck with us, just to show us, like, hey, you guys stay in line. Because like to keep 100 dudes in line and there's only like 5 cops, bro, you got to have like mental power over them, dude. For like all these men to like not just rush your ass.
Well, they sign them up too before they go in there. They go, hey, we're gonna take you around the corner and like pretend to hit you, smack our hands together, and then we're gonna,
I could see that, but I think they actually fucked this dude up, dude. I think this kid was just being a little arrogant. He wasn't like that,
charges.
Huh?
So it's always about your charges as well. What was he in there for? You know what I mean?
Dude, I almost got fucking killed in there, dude.
Who makes the rules on like rape being like, if they go in your rectum, it's rape. If they go in your pee hole, then it's a test? Like, how does that? Who decides that?
Yeah, I've never even heard of that before. Who the fuck?
Bro, then they got Glock Dookies. Glock Dookie. You know what a Glock Dookie is?
Dookies.
I don't know if I want to know.
So dude, in Chicago, they'll take a bottle, like anything, like a toothpaste tube, or maybe you got an empty fucking something you could squirt out, right? They'll fill it up, the container, with shit, piss, and cum, and they call it a Glock Dookie, dude, and they'll fucking shoot it in other inmates' face when they're fucking getting in fights with them and shit. They'll spray it in their face.
I've never heard of that.
Glock
I know they
Dookie,
throw
dude.
shit.
Yeah, dude. I almost got fucked. I almost got Glock dookied or something, dude. Fucking, dude. Something was gonna happen, bro. Because I was trying to gangbang, bro.
Yo,
I'm 19
you're
years
gonna
old.
get Glock dookied right now, bro. Glock dookied, kid.
Dude, I'm 19 years old. I got like a cocaine charge and shit, dude. It was the craziest shit ever. The way it went down.
Really?
Bro.
Got? Oh shit, that's it.
My buddy, we're doing cocaine and drinking and smoking weed and driving around this car, and fucking my buddy pulls up to a red light. The cops right next to us. Both of us stop. The cop stops. We stop at a red light, and then my buddy just blows the red light, like just. And I throw all the beers
blows
out,
the cop.
Yeah, I throw all the beers out, bro. Then he pulls over my friend. He's talking to my friend, and I say to this other retard in the backseat, I say, like, I'm gonna give you these rolling papers, because if the cop searches me and sees the rolling papers, I got the coke and weed on me. I don't want him searching me more. So take these rolling papers. And the kid goes, no, man, I don't want those rolling papers. Like he was a retarded bitch. So I go, you fucking idiot, take these papers. And I went to throw them to him in the back seat. Dude, they opened up somehow and flew and landed on the cop's feet. As the cops handed my buddy his license, going, quit being a fucking idiot and just get out of here. As he's literally saying that to let him go. So then he goes, what the fuck is this? Why are rolling papers just come flying out of the window? Dude, then he comes around to search me. I think the shit's in my jock or something, but it's in my sock. So he looks at it. He goes, what's that bulging out of your sock? Like I'm wearing shorts. And fucking, so then he goes to put the cuffs on me, and I just take off running. And then my buddy rats me out who I am. I end up with a warrant out for my arrest. And then I end up at my house. I'm crawling around the attic, and my mom's like, Brian, they're just here to talk to you. They're like, they know I'm in the attic. I think they actually left that day. Actually, they didn't come up.
He's like, no, Mom, they're gonna go in my pee hole again. You understand?
It was a crawl space. So, anyways, they catch me out on the street one day for this fucking warrant. They take me down there, and I think I know how to gangbang, bro. I walk in there. There's Latin Kings. I shake up with the Latin Kings, but I was a pope, right? But we were cool with the Latin Kings. So I didn't know if that was a mistake. I walk in there thinking everything's cool, bro. I know what's going on, but it was really like my first time. I didn't know what was going on in hindsight, bro. And then the first thing someone offers me is a turkey sandwich, right? And I heard you're not supposed to like accept things, but I did, bro, because I was like, so I accept the turkey sandwich. He goes, all right, I'll trade you this for your dinner later, because you're gonna get out later. You're gonna bond out later because you're a white dude and your family's gonna bond you out. And I said, yeah, my brother's he's trying to get the money up right now. So, and then he goes, yeah, don't worry. I was keeping it nice and cold in the toilet, because I guess they keep the. I don't know if he said that, but I remember something like that, dude. They use the toilet like a fridge, cold water or something. I don't know, dude. So, anyways, I eat the fucking sandwich. Then dinner comes, bro, and I don't give him the dinner for some. I'm a dumbass, bro. I'm like, oh, there's plenty of dinner. Maybe he forgot about the dinner.
Now he's got to rape you. That's it. That's
so then, dude, I'm eating the dinner, or I go to eat the dinner, and he goes, and then they go, you got to go up there and get your spoon or whatever. And there's a bunch of dudes in the cell. Like I had to climb the stairs and go up in one of the cells, and there's a bunch of dudes in there, bro. And one of the young guys, I think they were gonna tell the young guy to try to do something to me, bro. Like lower level, not young, but like lower on the totem pole. Like, so I don't know what the fuck. Plus my guys beat up a fucking dude. It could have been some shit, bro. Because they were making phone calls, because they asked me, who are you? Where are you from? And then they get on the phone immediately. So I don't know if they told him, hey, one of this guy's dudes beat up. I don't know what the fuck, bro. But anyways, I thought I was getting beat up. So
hey, some fucking guy with long hair and painted nails ate our turkey sandwich from the toilet.
Well, dude, I fucking just.
What are we gonna do about this?
They're like, go get the spoon. So I just go knock on the guard thing, dude. I'm like, yeah, I go in there. He's like, what's going on? I go, man, I think I'm about to get fucked up. He goes, for what? I go, I don't know, man. I think some street shit. He goes, dude, I'm telling you right now. He goes, normally, I never intervene with this shit. I just keep this shit alone, because it could get me in danger, bro. I don't intervene with this shit. But you are the spitting image of my son, dude. You look exactly like my son. So I'm gonna do you a solid on this one, since you're getting bonded out soon. I'm gonna take you out of here and take you to a little spot, introduce you to this other white dude, and just chill out over there for a minute. And I got phone checked in the other one, dude. I called my brother. I'm like, yeah, man, what's up? And he's like, yeah, you're gonna be getting bonded out, blah blah. And then some black dude comes up to me, he's like, phone check. I'm like, oh man, I gotta get off the phone. I was like, I'll bitch about it, like, because like some GD coming through phone checking me, bro. Oh my god, gangbanging ain't for me, dude.
Yeah, dude, being in a mod is not fun, bro. I had beef from outside. in my town at the time. It was gonna happen inside, outside. It didn't matter. But the thing is, dude, I only weighed. Dude, I'm not a big guy. I'm not big like Paul or you, bro. I'm just a little dude, bro. I'm only like 5'5". You know what I mean? Just a little dude, you know. And they bring fucking this guy's like 6'3", dude, telling me to run my watch or my earring. I told him to go fuck himself. Like I still no, I'm not giving you shit, bro. Go fuck yourself. And then I got
He wanted you to
punched
give
in
him
the
what?
face. He I had a Casio watch and an earring, and they wanted me to run that shit. And I told them to go fuck themselves, bro. Pretty much. I said, no, I'm not giving you shit.
Yeah,
And I
that's the
looked
best
up
thing
with my chin up.
you gotta
You know
do,
what I'm
right?
saying?
Is
And
like
then I got
stand up for yourself.
right.
I'm
And
not saying I
I
should have
couldn't.
stood up in that phone thing.
Ryan O'Shea, you were just saying how you immediately walked away and gave
No,
him
I
the-
know.
now you're trying
I
to
know.
stand
I
up
don't
for
know. I'm
yourself.
saying, yeah, I don't know. I had no clue how anything works. But in hindsight, when they're trying to like get your shit or like what I've heard from now, but then I didn't know nothing
You
about
just
nothing
get
that was going
raw,
on.
bro. You probably would have got beat up.
What you're telling me is that you still owe somebody somewhere for a toilet turkey sandwich that you didn't pay up on.
Yeah, I guess I did. I guess, yeah, you're probably right.
You
No,
didn't
I
handle
got
that,
punched
Brian
in
O'Shea.
that. My
That's
nose
not right.
broken. That's what happened to me, bro. And they moved me to PC because I was only doing like fucking 2 weeks. So it was funny, bro. But I can't believe they used that many dudes to freaking beat me up. I was like 125 pounds, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm talking to this dude. He's telling me to run my watch and my earring. I'm like, I'm not giving you shit. And then I just turned just enough because I seen something coming, and of course I got punched in the face. That's what was coming, and I just ducked out under the dude that was blocking the door, and I just went out to the main mod because you're not in Maine. You're not locked down all the time. You're in a mod. You can go to your cell and you can do what you want to do. But when nighttime comes, they lock down. But usually you can you're out in the mod, right? Watching TV, playing fucking spades or whatever the fuck you like. But yeah, this fucking guy is like fucking 6 feet, dude, 220 pounds, that blasted me, dude. He broke my nose and a piece of my eye socket, dude. And my whole shit was numb, dude. I just kept rubbing my nose, dude. He never knocked me out. And I'm like, yeah, I just looked at him like, I see you, Bobby. But you know what? The moral of the story is months and months later, I didn't snitch. He came back to my house, dude. He came back with I know it sounds stupid, but he came back with some beer and some weed, dude. And we drank and smoked some weed all night and talked. It was crazy, though. Just weird shit, bro.
Wait, this is the
It was
guy you
going to
were
happen
locked up with?
regardless.
I thought it
No,
was
he's
some
from my
random dude
town, dude. You gotta fight regardless, bro. Like in town, in jail, didn't matter, bro. It was gonna happen. It just happened to happen in jail. It is what it is. They sent me the B mod, and I had to go there. I didn't ask to go there, you know. I could have said, "Hey, please don't send me there. This guy Bobby Bell's gonna kick my ass." I didn't fucking say that. I just took it like a man. It is what it is, you know.
Well,
I
even
knew it was
King
gonna happen.
Vaughn, like, he's pretty certified.
No,
They show him fighting all the time, but like sometimes you're on a deck where there's
he's
too many
dead.
ops, or there's one op. I guess this dude Little J who could actually fight. And King
They're
Vaughn
all
was like,
dead.
"Fuck that, dude! I don't want to be on the spot." So he said he was gay. So they got film of him like pretending to be gay, you know, like making a joke out of it. The cops like, "You're gay,
You
huh?"
did that a few times, I think.
They didn't get my watch though, and they didn't get my earring. I swear to God on my mother that passed away, bro. I never gave up nothing, bro. I just got punched and ran out like a little bitch.
That's a good move, though, if you have to. Brian O'Shea, I've seen him do that move. He goes, I'm gay. And then people just leave him alone. Just somehow they don't bother him no more.
Where's that tray at? I'm
Yeah.
gay. Oh, don't worry about it.
All jails, dude, are no joke, bro. Be careful.
Yeah, like tomorrow, that should be your broadcast tomorrow. You go down to like pay for the room, and they go, it's 96.40, and you go, I'm gay. And just walk out. See what happened.
Like, my opinion, in jail, it's not that gay. In jail, it's not gay. In prison, that's a whole different story.
It's not that gay. Jail. You only get fucked once in a while.
No, but prison and jail are two different things, bro. People don't understand that. They think jail and prison is the same thing. No, it's not. And when you go to jail, bro, you get more freedom. You get a job. You make money. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole different story. But yeah.
You've been to prison?
No. I know a lot of people have. I've never been to prison. I only been.
Where are you from again?
Rhode Island.
You just Long Island, New York. You're from
No,
you're from
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island, New York. That's New York.
No, see, everybody always thinks this
Wait,
from
where
New
is
York.
it? Rhode Island, what?
Rhode Island, man, the smallest state, man, in the world.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a fucking state of its own. Jesus.
Yeah, and then you got Delaware as the second smallest state. But yeah, but I've been in jail to Maine too. You know what I mean? And that's where I got beef with in Maine. And I've been in jail out here too, the ACI. Like, it's no joke out here, bro. And the ACI sucks, bro. You just lock down, you only come out 4 times a day. And that's just for fucking unpaid fines, bro. You stay in 10 days automatically for unpaid fines.
Hey, Paul, if you were in charge of the prison system, how would you reform it? You think these fuckers, it should be rough, or you obviously think there should be. I mean, it's somewhere between what we have and what Sweden, like the way Sweden rolls, right? Where it's like I just saw something the other day where it's like these dudes, they go out and work all day and do all this shit, and they come back at night. It's like a whole community. Like they're like, we don't. I forgot where. Somewhere Denmark, Sweden, somewhere like Finland.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go. You know, you basically treat people like children in a way. You know, take them out if they're consenting, right? There's a lot of people, believe it or not, go to jail. They don't want to work. They don't want to do nothing. They want to sit on the block and talk shit and get into trouble, just like on the outside, right? So for people to better their life, they got to want that. If they want that, then they're going to seek programs and opportunities in the jail. And, you know, that's when they take them out, you know, bring them to work every day, get them used to that process, right? So they got to get up, they got to be off all drugs, they got to do what they're supposed to do in life to take care of themselves. And yeah, I think it's about helping people create new habits that then get taken with them on a lifelong journey, right? So, you know, maybe
like
get
crazy
them
freedom, but it seemed like they could do whatever they want. They're not even taken anywhere. They take themselves to places. I don't know. It was weird, bro. It's like almost like
some motherfuckers don't want to
work release. Almost.
They're lazy.
Like I think that you know I'm a good example. And again, anything could be misused or abused or become a kind of a dysfunctional addiction. But I think they should give, you know, broadcasting opportunities for people in jail. They're with themselves all day. They got nobody to really deal with outside of whoever's in the circle, presuming they're even in some kind of population. They're not just in their cell. And give them an opportunity to broadcast whatever they're thinking and feeling and interact with others. And as long as they're not, you know, as long as they're not doing criminal activity and behavior in quotes. But again, you know, that's when, you know, again, I just don't like the whole idea in general of taking somebody out of their life and putting them in a box, even if they did loss, injury, and harm, right? The whole thing is weird to me. Like, like, what is that? You know, where you're going to essentially make a decision on how long somebody's going to be somewhere without their freedom and their family. And it may just be something that's always been here and needs to happen, right? But yeah, I mean, if you're going to play by the normal rules, so to speak, you know, the normal policy, statutes, and codes, and everything was the same, but how would you? And I think they already have that. You know, like a lot of these places, guys get phones, even if they get them in illegally. They got phones all day, every day. You know, how many people really go there and say, I'm going to cut off all the jerk offs, you know, not act up here, not involve myself with drugs and gambling, and do something every day that betters my life, you know, get on the tablet and study, learn the law, you know, improve my inner space and my outer space, my body and my position, right? Anybody can go anywhere. And if they have that attitude, they will get that done to some degree. You know, there's people who go into a cell with nothing but 5 books and 4 walls, and they come out in better shape. You know, they develop a desire or a passion, you know, they reintegrate back in society and they become successful, whatever they do. I think it's like anything in life, man. You got to want it, you know, and then obviously if there's the real desire and a want there, then you just fill in the blank for people, you know, all right, we're going to get you up every day, take you to work, learn some new skills. If not, you get 2-3 hours a day to study, get a quote unquote degree while you're back here. I'm not really anti-system if people just use their conscience, right? Like if we still had everything the same, but people just use their conscience, it'd probably be a pretty damn good society, right? Like people would get paid to do the right thing and help themselves and help others, and everything would be kind of harmonious. The only quote unquote issue we have is people are paid oftentimes to perform menial responsibilities and overlook what's right because it creates more liability and takes away from the bottom line, right? I was just talking yesterday with TB about this. Like, where's the line on capitalism being a good thing till it's not? And almost have to be more socialistic in the sense of if you had to pick something, because what I looked up, AI said, well, what system would you call, and I don't necessarily agree with it, but what system would you call it if it was, well, what is capitalism? And they said capitalism is where profit is the main motive in any endeavor, right? And it's like,
That's
well, how about doing the right thing, right? And like actually creating a good service, and um, you know, that they said that would be socialism. So I don't think that's what it becomes. If it is that, it's not what it becomes. So can you really go that way? And then you have to wonder, is it possible to just have a purely profit driven society who also is aware that in theory, the better a product or a service you make, the more money you're going to make, right? I mean, those two could go hand in hand.
What's
But
the
you
difference
also,
between socialism and community?
yeah, but you got to think this goes
Communal.
way back, for, especially on the East Coast, bro. Like they put us all in these little confinement areas, stacked on decks of houses, bro. You got three apartments in one house, bro. Down the block, down the block, down the block, down the block. Same thing here, and and
Yeah,
it,
I
and
think
it
the
starts.
bottom line is we just don't really want to work and don't want to commit to anything, and it's a lot easier over time when you're surrounded by jerk offs to just do less, expect more, and then want to cut corners to get
Kill
it,
motherfuckers.
and
Yeah,
be involved in activity that ultimately doesn't better your or anyone else's life.
because there's nowhere anywhere that I know, like where you guys are at, where there's triple deckers. It's only on the East Coast. Old houses, they light on fire. It's fucking crazy, bro. But that's up to the landlord too, so that's a whole different story. But yeah, it's just weird. No, you're right though, man. I mean, you can pick a path. You can sell drugs, go to school, play basketball, football, or just uh, go to college and be what you want to be. You know what I mean? But most people
Humans
don't
are
do
an
that.
interesting creature because of that reality that seems that,
And I think college is a fraud. I'm sorry, Paul. I'm just
yeah,
saying.
well, it's just really about what you want in life and how you got to get there, right? Or make your own way. I mean, nobody's really forcing anyone directly to do any of that. But yeah, I was just saying that when you really step back from it, human beings are kind of this creature that is always walking in two worlds or more, right? It's like you know, we're essentially an upright, at least to an extent, an upright walking, thinking, feeling, presuming animals don't feel, but an animal of sorts. So it's like it makes sense why there's an aspect of us, or if it's not in everybody, many folks who don't want to work. They don't want to set an alarm clock and wake up every day and go down to the four walled place and do the thing to get the thing to trade it for the thing, right? Like animals don't do that. Animals don't want to do that. They're content with just doing with what they have and making the best out of what they can come across, and then kind of just living and being. And I think that there's an aspect to that that can be positive and beneficial to human beings. There's an aspect of that where, uh, we don't get everything that we need, right? So it's kind of a weird thing being a human being, right? Where we're kind of an animal and have some animal tendencies, but we're not completely that, and then have this other side of us that is quote unquote more civilized or sophisticated. Um,
Yeah, we've been duped with a clock. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, if you really look at everything that's going on, it's all duped. You've been duped. You've been fucking lied to. Yeah, you can make money. Okay, but that money is not worth shit. So like at the end of the day, it's just round and around we go. But you're right. We what are we most compatible with is animals, bro. In my opinion. But yeah, they'll fucking kill us, they'll bite us and shit. I understand that, but I'm just saying, imagine if we lived like that, like back in the day. Just build your hut and hunt your food or pick your food, whatever you like to do, grow some food, you know. I get it. It's just it's not that easy. It's a little tough, man.
Well, I think
I've
that's
been
why. I think that's why
I've been growing food,
you find
it's tough.
a.
It's hard.
Yeah, I think
The
that
soils.
if you could find and maybe it's not. Maybe you have to almost check one side to live through the other. But I would think that you try to find some kind of balance in that. Where and I think that's what living on the land, so to speak, is a balance between the civilized, sophisticated human being to an extent, and also the animalistic part of us that is close to nature, close to the land, um, in a direct relationship with what they gather or hunt, right, or forage.
I
Um,
agree.
yeah, I think that's it's another duality of this place. It seems that oftentimes seems to be at war with each other, when in reality it's another kind of
It's
dichotomous
simple.
dynamic that's supposed to bring us to a more balanced state. You could I guess, I'd want to see it that way. I don't know if it's clearly that way, or I just want to see it that way. Seems to
Yeah, that's
seems
what
to make
makes
Like
sense to me.
if we didn't
in the
have bad
Orlinda
people,
book,
you know what I mean? It's the yin and the yang, with everything. That's just my opinion.
in the Orlinda book, they had like a communal lifestyle, and their thing was making paper. And so they, as the whole community, that's what they were known for. That's where they're best at, and they would make paper and sell that, and that's how they would they would earn. One of the things they did, but they were the best at all types of shit. They were the best builders. They could make
They're
weapons, but like as their community, that was their main thing, was like making paper at one point, until at some point they weren't the main players in the paper game.
yeah, the
But what do
time.
you think about that, Paul? Like that, like what is the difference between that communal lifestyle and like socialism, right? Well, I know you're a big proponent of the community type things, but as like the whole society, like every like there's a communal thing for food, like food stores, and like there's like a like the community. It's like yeah, like you're saying, they would call it like
There's a way,
socialism,
bro.
but I think there's something to that, like the
Everything's by
whole, like
design.
it'd be like a whole city is like a giant community, like with like a single purpose. Like maybe there's something you produce,
Dude, you go to
like
small
something the
towns, man. It's
whole
like
fucking city produces as a group.
town.
And they say like, and they want you married, and basically they say every man has a desire to have, and they want you married by the age of 25. And if you're not like like they'll kick you, like then you got to go. Like if you're not going to be married and like trying to have children by the age of 25, like you got to go. Like they'll
They're gonna lose a lot of people.
excommunicate you from this community.
Yeah, well, that's the fine line between this idea of community and capitalism, in the sense of the communism. And again, it's hard to I was just talking with someone yesterday that these words all have become meaningless, because we all mean different things when we say it, or have a different understanding of what it is. But this community turns into socialism because there's no more private ownership or private production, right? It's this idea that the collective gets to decide. So I'm very wary of that whole thing, the idea of communism, collectivism, socialism, because the results I've seen is, in any form of democracy, which is essentially what it is, mob rule, group rule, um, the individual is going to have to give up their rights and some of their property in order to pacify the collective, right? The collective is not conscious and aware and enlightened enough and has an IQ to be able to make connections enough to decide what's good for everybody. They routinely show that, and granted, part of the reason why they get that rap and that track record is because they're being pimped and played on by what could essentially be seen as a whole other race of beings who live on this planet. Like it's almost like Superman versus sheep, where it's just that easy to fucking game them over and over again in perpetuity. So could it be a good idea? Could it work? Yes. I mean, the way that I dealt with my group, right? The way I've been dealing with them is, essentially an amalgamation of that, where it's like we all throw in land, everybody gets X amount of claim to X amount of the land based on what you put in, right? But there is no specification. Like it's kind of like technically that's that. We know that's that. If we ever have to leave and move off, well, then you get claim to that and you get bought out for that. But till that time, it's just our land, right? So I think that, usually oftentimes the best remedy or resolution is a conglomeration or amalgamation of all these ideas, right? Where it takes a piece of capitalism, it takes a piece of communism or socialism, takes a piece of all of it as long as it's sensible and it works for everybody and the individual doesn't have to sacrifice some kind of need or right, but everybody somehow gets what they need, right, and can have what's right. So um but again, like anything else, can any system really work if it doesn't have active participants who understand certain things and apply those certain practices and principles to get a result? Probably not, you know?
My argument is the people. And I'm with you. Like you take a little bit of good of the common, a little bit of everything and put it together. I'm with you on that. But usually 9 out of 10 people just can't be true. And that's the problem, man. It's the people. That's why I think like what's going on is meant to be, and I don't think we're here to fix it, bro. I think we here to fix ourselves, like you said. We can only fix ourselves, and that's it, bro. You can't save everybody because everybody's gonna do their own thing.
Well, the
It might
reality
work out.
is if
Like you get
these
what I'm
if,
saying?
if these people weren't scamming everybody just to do slavery and then export revenue to other projects and people, places, and things, Israel, Ukraine, wars,
Is it
uh,
real?
all this crap. If you could already, and again, it's socialistic tenant. Taxation
Yeah.
is socialistic. It's a redistribution of wealth. The question is, where is it all going? If you're going to do this crap, which everyone already is pretty much, to an extent, if not, at all, then you could already have a society or a culture where, and in some ways, I guess you do, it's to a minimal level, but then you'd have to ask the question philosophically, is rediverting wealth or value to other people who have less what is really helping them? Or is that in a way handicapping them long term? I mean, it's one thing for someone who has no arms and legs, who can't go do something to create something. It's another thing to say, well, we're going to have these people go out and do and be and create and generate value to pay for these people to do whatever they want to do. That's not really equitable. It's not fair, so to speak. So,
the expression, or go ahead.
yeah, I mean, it just comes down to whether we like it or not. Any kind of prosperous society has to have equal parts participation and understanding as it does results. If not, something's going to be out of balance somewhere, right? And there's really no way to justify it.
I believe there's always a disbalance everywhere. Maybe that's just me being Debbie Downer, but that's what I see all around me. People are
Well,
not on the right
potentially,
page.
yeah,
They
that's
don't.
what the
You know what I'm saying? Like they don't want to be on the right page, and that's the sad part, bro. Like,
well,
imagine if you
that could
gave
be
me,
all of us at different times in our life, right? That's a condition of
absolutely,
reality.
yeah,
Is that if we don't
yeah,
want to get with a program and work a program to get results, well, then you get what you get, and you're lucky if you get anything. Nobody's entitled to anything. It almost has to be that way. Um, if not, it seems that you create unreasonable expectations, right? And again, We could then argue on the other side that this whole banking system is a non-banking system. It's banking, non-banking, right? Like it's promissory notes and negotiable instruments being passed off as legal tender, none of which are actually money or currency. So who's to stop any of us from doing what they do and turning a piece of paper or a bill into a negotiable instrument and getting whatever we want or need without actually working or paying for anything? I mean, that's who's running this whole place is essentially doing with centralized banking.
Bro, in this one part of the world, they got this fucking stone that somehow became valuable. Like, and even one's even like buried in the bottom of the sea, bro. They were transporting the stone back. It's some form of currency. I don't know how they do it, but there's something to it, bro. It's like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, like Paul just said, like what's stopping us from doing it? Yeah, you totally could, bro. I don't know how to explain it. I could try to pull it up and find it, but it's I think it's pretty fucking awesome what they do. Like, because right now there's a stone, there's another stone. They had these giant carved stones that become valuable. Everyone just agrees this has value. You know what I mean? And it's basically what it's the same exact thing that we're doing.
That's all what free trade or currency is a group consensus on what has value, and then what is the evaluation, right? Market value.
And you know, some people want it more. I'm just trying to get.
But obviously, we never all got together and had a meeting where we agreed green paper more valuable than everything else, right? Someone else set that precedent, and everybody's been off and running since.
Right. Yeah.
That doesn't mean, though. Again, that doesn't mean though that we can't replicate that same idea and system with our own groups, and in a way we do, right? Like you could argue content creators and creation is an expression of that, where you know people get deemed to be valuable by the collective, and then the collective sets their market value directly or indirectly. So yeah, I mean, we are in a way, whether in the banking system or in life, we are the commodity or the resource.
Yeah, and look at these guys buying all these media conglomerates, like because they want like, oh, we want to get influencers like I don't want to jump on the band, right? You know, Paul, you know, you mentioned it, like everyone, like it's mainstream now to go against Israel and go get like, to talk shit about the Jews, like kind of like
I wonder why
mainstream back in World War II.
They're setting people up for that one.
Yeah,
yeah, come back like where it's all documented, you know, fucking. But what's my point? I was going down a road there, like I lost it there. But
that's funny.
Yeah, it's always advantageous to when you need to pick a group of people and get everybody to blame them for why, you know, they do it with the blacks, they do it with the Jews, and again, there may be a large amount of folks with certain last names that are in certain positions, but I always argue, who put them there? You know, who supports it? Who continues to do the bidding of it, right? Like, you know, you got to take some kind of accountability, responsibility. But I mean, I get that, like the Zionist thing, but then it becomes the Jews, right? Instead of making it clear that no, this is a certain minority sector of folks who are using the Jewish religion as a cover to actually do, you know, centralized banking fraud and use politics and other official mechanisms to basically do wealth transfers generation to generation from the people. But again, they couldn't do it if the people didn't willingly participate, right? That's the truth we never like. If everybody just went and bought gold and silver, you know, 4 or 5 years ago, they would have 4 to 5 times more value if you're evaluating toward Federal Reserve notes, and you would have handed that many more Federal Reserve notes back to who printed them. If you want to say it's the Jews and all that, well, give them back all their crap and stop using their services and figure out a way to sustain some kind of community or society with you and your people with as least amount of intervention or services needed to make that happen, right? And you know what you come to find out? Motherfuckers that bitch and complain about these people running everything don't realize how good or how easy they have it on some level because of everything they've been provided, right? Like go try to make your own fucking bank and your own services and make it work and do whatever you believe runs that. Go do it yourself and replicate it and then come back and tell me how you're that much better off. And if you can pull it off, God bless you. But when you can't, you're going to be forced to concede to certain things, right? That, we do have in certain ways a lot of opportunity and have it good if you were to compare, certain places or certain times in history. We almost have it too good in a lot of ways, where it's handicapped us, right?
Definitely handicapped us, but you know damn well, bro, what they're doing.
Again, I'm aware of that, but I'm just saying that I can no longer almost be mad at the control system, because the control system is only in control because all the slaves want it and fund it and beg for it and wouldn't know what to do without it, right? And I may be one of them on some level and just not want to admit it.
Hey, what would you do if you seen a little Jew boy kicked on the street? What would you do? Just walk past? Like, you see these commercials.
You've seen all these ads, coming up about Jews hate.
Dude, if anybody got kicked in front of me, I'm gonna fuck them up.
Everybody from just doing complete free trade and trading nothing but their time, energy, attention, and resources with each other on the land and getting whatever they need, right? They don't want to do that. They want to use the coupon for value they get from Rothschild, and whoever else.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I didn't know anything about Jews like that. I thought everybody was everybody. I didn't give a fuck who you were. And then they started hearing these commercials, and America hates Jews, and now they fucking. It's just it's fucking weird, bro. It's like, what are you talking about, bro? I got motherfucking Jews friends all over the place.
There's got to be parallels between this time and World War II. Like they're whipping everyone into a frenzy against the Jews. You know what I mean?
I feel bad for the black people. They're probably like, what the fuck is going on, dude? Jews, we fought the black people. We got fucked up more than you, motherfucker.
This is literally right out of the playbook of. This is literally right out of the playbook of inflation goes up. We're in an everything bubble. Everything's rising while they call it prosperity. Set you up for a collapse, and then upload you the whole way about who's doing it and who did it, right? So they can use the fog of war and certain bigotry in order to actually do other stuff to everyone else, right? That seems to be the playbook.
No, it is. It's always has been, and it's the fucking same. And I'm glad you said that, bro.
Then they get 2 or 3 options of people that they can set up to be dishonorable, bad faith, and do stuff to them or take their property, right? The people who claim that they're for this group and the people that are against this group, right? That's the game. They did it on England, right? Like, if you're for the Palestinians, you're a terrorist. If you're against Israel, I guess that they consider that to be one and the same. They always have to set up these this or that scenarios where you're for this and against this. And then this way, whoever's in power on either side can always come for that other side.
Yep. And they win no matter, it's like whoever quote
unquote. Look at how they're setting up the Republicans and Democrats to literally fucking hate each other. You go on Facebook and it's like they're not talking about anything other than how they hate each other. And I'm like, these are your fellow Americans and countrymen, and you think you're at war with them and want to see them harmed or want to see them lose? Are you really that retarded that you don't realize it's all connected? To some extent.
Talks about it. While you're fighting each other, they're at the ports, stealing your shit, ravaging your daughters. Like they talk about it, dude. It's
it's never changed. That's the one thing that almost gives me comfort that no matter what, we're just going to continue on, is the fact that this shit's been going on seemingly from the beginning of time, and there are ups and downs, but it just keeps rolling on somehow, some way, right? Almost like just cycles and loops.
You can never get everybody on the same page. That's why Jesus couldn't even do it. He had to fucking die, supposedly, in the book, right? I mean, I think this is just the way it's supposed to be, bro. And like you said, it's in you. You got to fight for you, fucking, and help the people around you too as well. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to get everybody, but we're going to get enough people to fucking, stomp on and do what we need to do.
They say, like, if you're happy and prosperous, you have a duty to help other men to be happy and prosperous. But, like, what,
Absolutely.
to help someone could be like to cut them off. Like, it doesn't mean to like give them shit.
Right.
Like, what does that mean to help someone? Like say like a snafu. Does it mean to just give him that shit for his clutch, or does it mean to help them in
I
other
get
ways?
what you're saying, dude. Right. Dude, that is great, dude, because I just did that tonight. I understand. You got to cut people off, and you try to help them as much as you can, and they just keep doing the same fucking bullshit. And you try to help them and their family. It's like, all right, I'm cutting you off, dude. Just give me a call and let me know you're okay. That's all I want to know. I'm not helping you anymore. I'm done giving you bullshit. You know what I mean?
Because you want them to be as
gotta
happy and prosperous as you, but what's the path to get there? Part of the path could be cutting them off. Okay, now you got to figure it out. So I want you to be on happy and prosperous. Like, do the people like?
It's always
like
drugs, though.
Do the politicians want us to be as happy and quote unquote prosperous as they do, or do they want more for themselves and less for us?
Yeah, yeah. My problem is my dad just wants to keep doing drugs. I don't want to be around that. I brought him to my dude. I haven't seen this guy in forever, right? I bring him to my brother's house, which is his son, biologically son. He's my dad, but we're not blood related. You know what I'm saying? So I bring him out. I take him on a good time. You know what I mean? We're all hanging out. He's having a blast, dude. And then he goes smoke a bunch of crack. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what are we doing here, dude, bro? I'm trying to help this guy so much, and I'm giving all my energy to him, and it's just a waste of fucking time, bro. And sometimes you just gotta cut it off, dude. This is the way you want to go, and you fucking go, bro. That's just the way it is. I was just so fucking angry. I'm gonna punch him in the face, but you can't do that. You fucking can't. Then I'll get in trouble for hitting an elderly guy. That's time served. I can't do that, but it's just so sickening, man. It's depressing, actually, to be honest with you. You try to help people, man, and they just, I don't know, man. They take your kindness for weakness, even your own family, bro. And it's just so sad, man. That's all I can say. And I'm being honest. Like, I just came back from that. And it's like, dude, you're hanging around with the wrong people. You need to get the fuck out of here, bro. What are you doing? Oh, I'm getting out of here. Yeah, but you're getting out of here with the same people that you're doing dumb shit with. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? He doesn't want to hear it, and there's nothing I can do about it. So I just let it go. I'm like, well, this is what you want to do, bro. Have fucking fun, bro. Like, I don't fucking know, bro. It just makes me so angry. Like, I've came a long way. I've quit fucking doing pills. I've done it. I quit it, bro. The worstest day of my life, man, is laying in fucking bed. Like, you don't even understand withdrawals, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure Paul might. I don't know, but man, that shit was crazy to me. And this dude just wants to have fun and take it as a joke, and feed me all these lies, bro. It's just fucking strange to me, man. I just don't like it. I'm like, I'm cutting you off. He's like, well, you're not gonna talk to me again. I said, probably not. I'm just done with this shit, bro. And Paul, like, I'm not even saying this, but Paul kicks in my head. It's like, yo, fuck that motherfucker. Like, it doesn't matter. Cut him off. Stop. Like, people are not going to change unless they want to, bro. And he doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, you don't necessarily have to cut him off to stop giving him shit and letting him use you if that's the case. I mean, there could be a middle ground.
I'll be there to pick up a phone call and shit. But dude, I'm not going to help him out anymore, bro. I'm not giving him money. I'm not. No. Dude already emptied out most of my pocket, bro. I've been saving for a long time. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not paying.
Yeah, that just doesn't make any sense. Giving money to a drug addict is not helping them out. It's feeding their addiction.
Yeah, but
Landry wants to come up here.
No, I thought he had a strong mind, bro.
Landry's making the rounds lately. Everywhere I go, he's in tow.
Landry, you could come up if Paul's willing to interact with you or whatever.
Guy.
But I don't know. I mean,
dumbass.
If you're going to be open-minded, you seem so close-minded, dude. That's why I said I'm not going to have you, dude. Like, have to figure out how to be open-minded, bro. Like, whatever you got going on I don't know, dude. In my opinion, I don't know, dude.
That's true, in my opinion. I don't
working,
I don't
whatever.
Find that guy.
If you want to try to be humble, dude, and don't act like you got the fucking answers, dude, like,
we'll talk to you or try to work with you, bro. But when you come up here just straight up arrogant and you don't want to listen to anything, bro, that just makes me not want to interact with you or have you around.
And he does the thing where he goes, "Oh, everything's cool. We're vibing. We're like, like something's going on, and like we're all friends." And then goes and makes videos like insulting people and shitting on people, right? Like he does that whole routine.
In the streets, he wouldn't have any teeth. I'm telling you right now. I hate motherfuckers like him. I knew it.
I'm not doing nothing to nobody. I just stay the fuck away from people.
I ain't doing nothing to anybody either. I'm just saying.
If I don't respect you and you don't respect me, I typically just stay away from you and don't interact beyond a certain point.
But like face to face, a Landry dude is like a puppy dog, bro. He's no,
his name's Laundry.
Like, you know what I mean? If you like in real life, like we're around him, he just would be like zero. He wouldn't do any of the bullshit that he like.
He wouldn't even be around. I'll tell you that right now. He wouldn't even be around, bro.
He wouldn't be able to get around you, is what you're saying. Like,
yeah, and fuck that guy, bro. But
if he wants to try to dude, if he wants to have some thing of open mindedness, but if you want to come up here thinking you have the answer and you're gonna make us look stupid somehow, or bro, it's just ain't. I just don't want you around for that conversation. But if you I don't know, dude. I don't know if it's like because
bring him up, dude. If he wants to come up, let him up.
You can click the link. Go ahead. He can come up if he wants, but I just can't see him. I just can't see it really going anywhere. But I'll give him a chance, like for a minute or two.
Dude needs to cut his hair. I'll tell you that, man. Get over it, bro. We're going bald.
Yeah, because like, what's going on that side with whatever those people are doing, dude? Like,
I know where it comes from. I know
slow states, the Landrys, I mean, even OTW to an extent. Like when Paul's not around.
No, I don't even go over there anymore. I haven't been over there in a long time. That dude switches up. Like I don't know if he has fucking. I don't know, bro. 1 minute he hates Laundry, and then 1 minute it's not even about that. It's just everything, money, and then this, and that. It just keeps switching up. It's like, dude,
listen, it's real simple, man. It's real simple. This shit's incestuous. All these people need each other because without each other, they don't panel, and without paneling, they have nothing to present, and without presenting, they don't get no money and attention. It's not that hard to figure out. So they're willing to associate with other people they don't like or don't really respect because they think it's going to be beneficial or profitable to them.
Right.
Yeah, I don't like that fake shit.
And on some level, they're probably right. Because who the fuck is going to show up and watch or listen to Slow State with any regularity? Just sit there and talk. Who's going to show up and listen to Landry? Just sit there and talk. It's not going to happen. I mean, it's almost a fucking miracle that people will show up and watch and listen on any level. I don't care if it's 10 people to Landry and Slow State and Hank and whoever else talk about nothing for 2 hours. I mean, that's like, to them, that's a fucking miracle. So I don't really blame them. They're like, well, we got to keep the fucking show non-show going, get in a bunch of tards, and let's talk about nothing.
Well, hooray for you guys.
Well, what it really is it's not even talk about nothing because it wouldn't be an issue if they just got together and just talked and tried to come up with a rap or a dialogue. It's let's get together and see how long it's going to take to start shitting on other people and making up lies, right? Playing fucking power games. I get it. On some level, I did it to a certain extent. I wouldn't call it making up lies. I would call it creative license, where we would find shit out about people.
You agree?
And they would admit shit, and then we would just take it to the next level and almost, expound on a narrative, right?
No, be honest. Oh, dude, you were calling these motherfuckers out. That's really what it was at the end of the day. You talk to them for a minute, and then they would fucking contradict themselves, and you'd be like, I got you. And you'd fuck with them, dude. I thought that was great, dude. It's not like,
right, but even that, it's almost a game where it starts to become. It's a fine line coming on here and doing any of this stuff without it becoming some kind of toxic, addictive sort of power struggle.
It is in a way, isn't it? Right. True.
That's why I got away from all of it, because I started to see me doing certain things and getting into certain habits and just states of beingness that I'm like, I really don't. Even if I'm good at this and it makes me money and people watch it and I even get a kick out of it. I don't know that it's good for me or anyone else, right? So like, you know, I had to get away from a lot of this shit.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe I'm being overly sensitive in a way, right? Like maybe I'm just being a bitch about it.
No, you're not, bro. You're being real, dude. It's called fucking protecting your mind too at the same time. Which I know, like I had to get off here for like a month too, and I just came back. Like, I get it, and then that you got to come back for that dopamine a little bit. I just keep it real. People can laugh all they want. That's fine. At least I admit it. When I come on here, it's cool to hear like Paul and O'Shea or whoever it is that I listen to this speak. And I know right from wrong. I know if it's bullshit or not. I have a clear mind, right? But it's just, to me, I like coming on here and listening to people sometimes. It's like my TV. I don't watch fucking regular TV. I don't listen to the radio. They just keep playing the same shit. You know what I mean? And I think, I know you're laughing, but it's the truth.
No, I'm laughing. I agree. I fucking hate the radio.
Right. No, I'm just saying. I'm being honest, man. I come online to hear fucking, I don't know why you like
novelty. Right? Seriously, there's novelty. It's unpredictable.
Dude, and here's the thing. I don't even like you, bro.
I didn't ask you to like.
I don't even like you.
That's okay. I think that's fine.
All right,
I
get
don't
off my dick.
I'll get off your dick. Sorry for getting on your dick.
Thank you. Feels better now.
You're welcome.
No, I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead, man. Say what you gotta say.
I mean, there's a lot, man. I mean, I like I said, I get it. I've made a very clear, I guess, transition in my mind of what I didn't understand in the first case, where I don't know how people come from spaces like in life that are so different. And now I'm aware of that because I've been hanging out with this guy, and I've said things to him that he's just not cool with. Kind of what y'all were saying. You're like, you say this shit in real life and you get fucked. And it's true. You know, it's true because people, they look at you sideways when you say certain shit. And I really have not been aware of that. However, it's not that I'm saying, oh, woe is me, you know, my bad, because I still think that everyone here gets overly serious about it. I like to have fun and I like to laugh. I think that some people like to laugh in different ways. So I don't want to fuck with any of y'all here. Like let me give you an example. I'm not here to flow state you to sit here and just sort of see who gets mad and then make a whole week's worth of content out of it. I don't do that anymore. I mean, it's not my interest. I do want to chat. Like, I want to be a part of some sort of conversation. There's a lot of people out there I find boring. I thought this was a unique lineup. I asked, hey, can I join? I didn't want to join if I was not welcome. So I'm here. I'm not here to kiss anyone's ass, but I'm also here not to, with no real purpose. I'm just sort of here while you're here, shooting the shit.
And I get that. That's fine.
Right on.
There's a history though, dude, of like, I mean, you could say, okay, it's a new day, new me. We're gonna try to start fresh, but like, there's a pattern.
Okay.
Of like, we've had these like new day, start fresh, but then you guys relapse into. You guys might pull together for a little bit on a stream, but then 2 days from now, you're up to the same bullshit with the same people.
Sure.
Like,
I hear you. I hear you.
So, I mean, you know, one of the things I heard from you is you were getting discouraged with this thing. You're like, I don't even know if I'm going to be streaming anymore. Like, I tried to do something. I came onto the scene. I tried, or the money thing, and now my girl and my wife, and we got to figure something out. This ain't working.
Yep. And then
now you're back streaming. You're like, I'm going to take a break, sleep, or I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I get you. I hear you. That's the addiction part of it, right? Especially when it makes you money. I think that's the problem, right? Well, because it's not that's when it becomes not a problem, because you can justify it, right? Oh, it's like gambling. Just a little more.
If you're gonna make money, bro, you should do it right. Stop fucking going back on what you say. When you say one thing and then you do another, that's bullshit, man.
Well, that's the loyalty thing, right?
That's all I'm trying to tell you.
I hear you. I don't even know if we've really talked hardly at all, to be honest, Wolfie.
No, man. You probably see me in the comments talking shit.
But
I'm really busting your balls and talking shit. But at the end of the day, dude, you say one thing and do another, bro.
Okay, well, I guess
That's all I'm
fair.
saying.
Sure, you're right. You're right.
Same thing with
Yeah,
OGW.
like tomorrow you could be on a stream going, yeah, that O'Shea and Paul and these guys and that Wolfie and they do this. Like,
I don't.
you know what I mean? That could
you're
very
right.
easily
Yeah,
just
all right.
happen. You could just
It's
leave the
true.
stream and get into a.
It's true. It is very true. But here's the thing, right? It's about, for me, who's worth being loyal to, and what is it that we take seriously? Like, right? So if I said something like, "Man, last night, like, who knows what could happen?" But say it was lighthearted in my mind. Yeah, O'Shea was being gay. Is that like, oh no, holy shit, that's not okay? I don't even know where y'all's lines are. You know what I mean? Because that would be such a thing that if I said that, it would be so a nothing burger. But you might think that's the end of the world.
Do you paint your nails?
I do every day. I wake up and paint them pink, blue, green.
There you go, O'Shea.
I mean, bottom line is, dude, I hear you. I'm a glorified fence sitter. That's my problem.
No, it was an inside joke, bro. I'm glad you said you did. That was kind of funny.
Thank you. You remind me of someone. Who's that other guy who sounds like you?
Rant. Oh, fucking Steve.
It is. It's Rant combined with somebody.
Oh my god.
Mike Cerrone. No, not Mike Cerrone.
Who the fuck is that?
You know who Mike Cerrone is?
Hey, I'm just me. That's all I can be. You know what I mean?
Cage. Mike Cerrone combined with Cage.
Oh,
no, not Mike Cerrone. Not Mike Cerrone. Sorry, Cage combined with Rant.
From Toronto. Come on.
Rant and Cage. There we go.
Rant and Cage. Okay. I do go on Cage.
Is that fair? Do you see that, either one of y'all?
No, I have no idea. I know Cage.
Nobody can see
Rant for sure. I don't know about the Cage. Cage is fucking.
That's crazy if y'all hear it so vividly.
Hey, Cage is a good guy. Don't let him get.
Cage
he's an asshole.
Dude, he's got those. Dude? He's got those
he's a good
private. He gets drunk all the time and fucking belligerent on those private fucking chats, dude. Like,
he does sometimes. Yes, I've been through that. He doesn't get mad at me, but I'm just saying he just falls asleep usually.
I almost fell asleep. I'm very grateful I didn't.
No, I'm telling you, Cage is a good dude. Ask
all
Paul,
right, now that was protest too much, man. I get it. Cage is a good dude, but
I wasn't talking to you, you dumb motherfucker.
Still,
why don't you hit the headbutt your mic a little bit? Shut the fuck up.
Absolutely.
And he did it. That's amazing. Hooray for you, kid. So what do you want to talk about there, Martin Man?
Well, I certainly don't want to be rude and take away from the conversation you guys are having, but if you, really want to know, if you want me to just...
You already took away everything, so you might as well.
How is that easy? How is it that easy to take away everything? By being a damn...
Just go and finish what you're saying. What did you want
that literal, bro? Do you know Paul Bussing?
I do. But I don't get...
Where are you from, dude? Literally, where are you from? Are you from California? Where the fuck are you from?
Yep, California. That's it. You got me.
I know, but he wouldn't tell me anyway. But that's okay.
I know I would tell you.
Just pause.
I tell you my address.
Tell me what you wanted to talk about, dude. What did you finish what you were going to say right there?
Right.
What did you want to talk?
I'll mute.
Like I said, I came up with no. Most people don't want you to come up and derail, especially not Paul usually. So I'm here with very an open ajna, so to speak.
Okay, we've heard this. We've seen this.
Okay, so do you want me to apologize to you? Is that sort of what the...
No, dude. I'm just... Okay. I don't know, dude. I just... Like, if I'm going to have you up, it's got to be beneficial in some way. We just can't keep looping where you come up. You're kind of trying to, like, saying, okay, I want to be respectful, but then, like I'm saying, tomorrow, like, you're just going to be with the same people, saying the same shit, talking the same shit about the same people.
But do you think that's actually true?
What? There's a pattern of this, dude. Where you come up, you say you want to do something, you want to work, but then the next day you're talking shit about Paul, or you're talking shit about whoever, me or whoever. You know what I mean? Like, so it's just I don't know if there's sincerity or what.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
If you just don't know what's going on, you don't know what you're doing.
I don't think that you know what's going on. But that's fine. We miss a lot of things in these spaces because there's so much content, right? So. I don't know, where I don't even. I was looking
at that little thing. I don't think you know what's going on. Like what?
Yeah, I don't think you know what's going on, bro. We can rewind all the broadcasts that you did, and
all right. What happened?
Like, are you kidding?
I almost just want Paul to talk. Like I'm like,
yeah, I would love to hear
you and Paul to interact. But Kind of like
know,
set
Paul's
something
like,
up.
I'm not-
just like
That's
that.
the thing. I don't have anything to say. I don't have anything concerning Landry. I'm not really interested in interacting with him. If I was, I would go to his area. And he seems to be going wherever I go lately to
What
interact.
does that mean? When's the last time I went to where you're at?
I just,
you wanna
again,
suck
maybe
his
I'm
ass.
seeing things
Just
that
be
don't
honest.
exist, but it's
Well, at
like
least you
either
acknowledge
come in
that.
during when I'm there or like right after. So maybe it's just a coincidence.
Of course it is. I mean,
Okay.
like, I mean, at this point, dude. I mean,
So again, you've been asked multiple times. Like you came up to talk about something. We're circling that drain, but we can't seem to get to it. Do you have something specific or someone specific, or are you just
you want me
here to
talk
hang
about
out with people who don't really like you and don't have a great experience with you overall? I mean, it's kind of weird. Like it's weird that you guys go to places where you're
Who's
not
you
really
guys,
liked
dude?
or
Who's you
respected, and then
guys?
go, "Hey, I'm just here to hang out."
Who's you
It's like,
guys?
where in life do you do that?
Who
It's
is you guys?
bizarre.
Who's you guys?
Anyone.
Hey guys, what the fuck? I'm in the hood. Like
What about
anyone,
like,
hey guys, I'm here to
anyone
smoke
who
weed with
subconsciously or consciously knows that they're not really like in that fold or in alignment with those people, and those
What
people don't
fold?
really. Are you
you have
that
a fold?
autistic?
Do you have a fold?
Where like, yeah, we're now going to do
is
the
your
thing where
fold?
we're going to pretend that there aren't
I
certain.
was your fold. Your fold changes too. It changes.
I'm not saying it doesn't change. I'm saying that you want to come in and immediately have everybody go, "Wow, Landry's here today to act like a fucking man," and now it just all changed. That's not how life works, dude.
No, I didn't say that. I don't expect anything.
You got to kind of like ease into shit and play a long game, so to speak, and just be yourself. And if it works out, it works out. And if not, then it doesn't. Right. So, like, again, I don't know what you're like, what you want here today, like what you're looking for, what you want to be a part of. But to say you're just showing up to chat.
I asked permission to come.
Do you have any place you could go to chat with people who regularly want to talk to you and are interested in what you're doing or who you are? And those are the places you should probably go.
So
not
when
places that are the antithesis.
Chat, and I listened to like probably 5 minutes of like back and forth to make sure, you know, hey, all right, is this is it a green light? And I take the green light. That is such a rare thing, right?
Nobody's telling you can't be here or that you got to leave.
Well, I'm telling you that it's
I'm
not
just asking why you would be here and what you would want to interact about. I didn't say it's off limits and, you know, all the rest of it. I'm just you're even laughing because you know it's fucking ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. If we can't laugh at it, then what are we doing?
Again, I'm not interested in your sub-psychological Freudian experiment right now. Like, this is why I don't want to be around you and others, because every interaction with you is a potential analysis session where you're going to try to make it into something more than us just being here and interacting. And it's always a social experiment with you and a lot of these other slaves on here. You're never really yourself up till a certain point to bait people in, but you're never completely authentic. You never have a direct motive. There's always going to be a by the way, and you're always going to have a reason why it's okay because, hey, we're all part of some grand social experiment here. It gets old, bro. We did all this already for years. I'm past it.
Do you know that you're still doing it, though?
At times, yes. There are times I'm not. And if I'm not, I don't want to be involved with you. And quite frankly, if I am doing it at all at this point, it's to such a minute degree, it's almost, not worthy of mentioning. Again, you see my broadcast, you see what I do when I go other places. I talk about certain things or try to present, and it just doesn't involve you and many others. And I think that's part of the problem.
I get it, dude.
You're kind of put off by people who are somehow able to just do whatever they want and not require all the things that you require or to be part of what other people require.
I know
it throws you and others off, right? You're very slow stadian in that way.
Sure.
Where you don't know how to process a group of people or
in group.
Right.
Yeah. Easy.
That's how that works.
That's how it works. Yeah. And that's the only really way that some people.
No, it's simple. Hey, it's simple. 2 words. You're a fake ass bitch. You're fake as fuck, bro. Once you be real, come online and be yourself. End of the day, bro. I seen you, for a year? Into this year? Dude, you're fake, bro. You're a fake, bro. You're a phony. You run around, talk a bunch of shit, act like you're friends with people when you're not. You're a fucking dude. That's what I'm talking about. Shit like that in front of you get smacked, bro.
This is more interesting than I thought it was going to be because I didn't realize how it's as simple as everything you say.
Hey, hold on. Hey, put that in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? You're a fake ass bitch.
You sound just like Cage.
Just be real. Be real.
Just like you're just as dumb as Cage, to be honest.
Okay, so we're talking about other people. Cage is not here, but you want to get us in to talk about Cage, and you got to talk about Cage, and you always have someone else's name in your mouth. You always have some, issue or problem with somebody.
You have mastered this, but here, dude.
Mastered what? Pointing out the obvious because you want to deny it?
In group, out group. That's the only way you know how to move because nobody ever loved you the way they needed to.
Again, you were back to your social experiment analysis. I didn't ask you for.
You need love, and
I didn't ask you. This is the point. This is your gaslighting. I didn't ask for your love. I don't need your love. You're telling me I do while duping, delighting, and doing an analysis about me about how I didn't get something in life. All because I don't like you or want to deal with you. It's ultimatum, it's triangulation, it's gaslighting, and it's narky behavior.
You don't choose who you like, Paul.
I don't give a fuck. Okay, you made a statement already today that you're loyal to people worth being loyal to. Could you give me an example of who that is?
You mean
I thought so because you're not loyal to anybody and you're not loyal to a cause either. So what are you loyal to exactly?
The truth, right?
Sure, according to you, and that just blows in the wind however you feel. So cut the games.
You blow in the wind however you feel. How do you move?
Again, Paul? I'm not interested in you doing power games with me because you found me somewhere with two other people and decided to try to make this a power in-group, out-group thing. If you want to see it that way, see it that way. I don't have control over these other two people here. I'm not looking for that. There you go. Look at the look in your eye. Because it's obvious why you're here. I can't go anywhere and interact with anyone who likes me or respects me without you coming around to cast doubt on who I am and do an analysis of me. You're a fucking obsessed, stalking loser. Get over it.
He's a dick rider. He's a dick rider. That's
all you are. You're just like the cowards in the fucking pod who follow people around who have something that other people relate to or enjoy and try to fucking throw shade on it.
People don't
and smirk and be smug.
I'm trying to enjoy you right now, but you can't.
I don't want. This is the thing. You're bizarre. You're like so many others in this space. Nobody here has communicated that they want to deal with you or really like you or respect you. Yet here you are to give all your love and be a part of shit. It's odd. It's odd behavior.
I get it. It's odd. Yes, it's all very odd.
The analysis you gave me is equally, if not more so, applied to you. You can't go anywhere where people like you, presuming there is a place where people like you and respect you. You have to go everywhere where people think you're an asshole or a joke.
This is a rare
because you don't know how to be in a place where you actually have common bonds or have respect. You don't know how to do anything other than get negatively oriented dopamine hits. That's your addiction now, what it's become. Fighting and arguing and being negative online. I'm over it, dude. I did that season already, as Tommy likes to say. I did that phase.
It's just who you are.
If anything, I'm going to use that. If it lives in me at certain times, I'm going to use that and focus it.
Are you reading too?
Here we go now with telling me that I'm fake and that I'm scripting and this, that, and the third. I'm tired of it. Landry, can you just go the fuck away from me and stay away from me for any length of time?
Yes, I can, Paul. Watch, it'll be this easy.
It's obvious that this whole interaction today was about me and how other people perceive me on the panel. That's all this was about, as usual. More fucking power games and projections and attempts to try to get other people to not like me because I'm trying to control them and something needs to be done.
You can't have my loose. Bye.
Right. Again, you're revealing yourself as if anybody gives a fuck about looshing with you or the other sick retards online who have no place else to go and nothing to present. Get a clue. I don't need or want your loosh or anyone else's. That's you. By the way, if I wanted it, I could have it because I could easily play the fucking games you think you're playing now that I used to play as well, and I'm way better at it than you. And I could trigger and I could reverse shit on people and I can set narratives and all the rest of it for creative license, right? To make content. I do it 10 times better than you. And you know what? That's not necessarily a positive thing either, but I don't do it because I don't believe it to be beneficial for myself and others. And by the way, I'd make way fucking more money at it than you too, jerk off. So again, I'm at the point, I'm done with the garbage. I'm not going to interact with people I don't like and respect. If I do, it's going to be an authentic, resolute scenario, which this wasn't that. You were giggling and laughing and smirking and being smug and trying to manipulate and play games and possum and feign like you're one thing when you're something else. Because you know what the bottom line is? You and the character who just came in after you with the zebra stripes, who can't stop talking shit about me for any extended period of time, and many others on here are fucking demonically possessed, it may as well be. And you can't stand to watch anybody either do better for themselves, do better in comparison to others, choose something different, not have you involved, and you'll do anything to insert yourself or be involved, even if it's just make shit up or start fights so you can get attention and be included, right? So again, for a while now, I've been telling you and others, I'm over it, not even beyond kind of over it. I'm over it. I don't want to be part of your sick little world that all became a sub ecosystem of what I, quite frankly, started over there. So I almost have to take the blame for it, because the rest of us wouldn't know any of you if it wasn't for a panel I started that splintered off into 4 other panels that are now regular homes for sick, retarded, demonically possessed people to talk shit about other people and destroy themselves. And it's only because I have a conscience on some level and some level of fucking toxic guilt and shame that I wound up making myself sick dealing with all of you. It really is fascinating, right? How the world turns and how karma works. So I had to wind up feeling guilty and shameful for wasting years of my life with, and again, I don't regret it. I don't live with regrets, but I had to analyze myself and look at it. And on some level, sub-psychologically, I had to be real with myself and others, right? That a lot of the stuff I've heard and seen on here is grotesque. It's fucking embarrassing. It's mentally and emotionally and spiritually ill. And quite frankly, I've had to turn the darkness into some sort of inspiration so that I can do and be and have better, you know? So I have to be thankful for it from a negative perspective. But again, that's why I don't broadcast regular anymore, because I've kind of just lost the inspiration for it and just interaction with people in general beyond a certain point, you know? So again, I don't know what would make you or anyone else think with regularity that I would want to see you, interact with you, go do this back and forth fucking game with you, you know? Because that's all this amounts to, is that you got me to talk about you for the last fucking 3 minutes, you know, and you pulled an energy or an emotion out of me and you're in control of me now and all the rest of this crap, right? Because you just couldn't watch or listen to and stay out of whatever me and Brian O'Shea and maybe Wolfie we're talking about or just sitting here doing, you know? So I gave him what he needed, you know, 2 or 3 minutes of attention and commentary, because without that, I just go about my life. I show up here or there minimally. I'm broadcasting once every fucking couple weeks now at this point, you know, because I'm mostly focused on going inward and changing my perspective and working on my health. And yeah, I've lost a lot of the inspiration for dealing with a bunch of fucking toxic sickness on the internet constantly.
And I don't
Forgive me, Landry.
Dirty laundry. You owe this man some money. You better PayPal him. Friends.
I don't want it. No, bro, stop.
No,
I don't want anything. Yeah, well, I don't want anything from him. Right? It's like the one thing that I ask from these people, if they really cared about me or the truth, as they say, the one thing I ask from them is the one thing they won't give me. Stop fucking talking about me. Stop interrupting whatever I'm doing. Stop inserting yourself into my life. Stop projecting onto me. And it doesn't matter if it's 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months. They can't just go away and stay away. They can't stop. And it's like, and it'd be one thing if you just admitted that, hey, I have something and you don't know what it is really, or maybe you do, and you either like it or like being a part of it, even if you don't like the outcome or agree with who and what I am and what I'm saying, then I'd have some level of respect for you. But you feign like you're this secure, confident being who has your own thing going on, and you're just coming in to hang out. And then I'm the big bad guy who, is doing this, that, and the third. No, you're just fucking jealous and envious of me. I don't know why. According to you guys, I'm all poor. I barely get any numbers. I don't get any money. I'm obese and ugly and albino and all the rest of it. You have nothing to be jealous and envious of me about, but you are. Doing these broadcasts have put me into a world that if it always existed with me, I wasn't aware of it. And I almost liked it better that way. Like, I just, attributed people being a certain way with me because I was a certain way, or whatever. And it's like, no, I've really started to realize how fucking toxic and codependent and jealous and envious and projecting people are. And they will literally sit in your face and act like they're cool with you or everything's good while they're waiting to try to figure out the one place that they can undo you or attack you, right? Or take you down a peg. Certain relationships like on and off the internet, I gotta say, over the last 5 years really showed me subpsychologically what a good amount of people are really about. And it's just getting themselves endeared to you. So at some point when they're not getting what they want or getting what they feel they deserve, they can try to take some piece of information or something they've experienced with you and use it against you to take you down a peg. Because how dare you not depend on them? How dare you not need them or what they have to offer, right? And again, maybe that's just my fucking toxic analysis, but it sure does seem that way, right? And then I got to wonder and ask myself, how much am I that way? Because that's really what always throws me for a loop and trips me the fuck out, is when I have to do the inclusive holographic mirror reflection therapy and go, you know what? I'd probably be bullshitting myself if I didn't say that I didn't have some of that lives within me. Then I really go for a fucking ride. So I get it. A lot of you don't reflect. You're not introspective. You're not honest with yourself and others. And you're free to come and go and do and say whatever you want and suffer little to no pain or regret or anything from your actions because you shut your fucking conscience off completely. Some of us, even though it seems like we're real good at playing the bad guy and the dark side and getting in the mud and rolling around and all the rest of it, it does wear on us. We do still have a fucking conscience. We are still forced at times, by ourselves and by the experience to reflect and go within and be introspective and be accountable, and try to learn and grow and be better, right? Because you know why? We don't want to be sick anymore. Physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. We don't want to accept less for ourselves anymore. We do realize there's more out here for us. We just may not know completely what that is or how to get there, right? But I could tell you what it's not. And I'm learning that more and more, it seems, right? So again, I'm thankful for Landry and many others because whether I like it or not, a lot of these interactions, including what I've done and been a part of, especially what I've done and been a part of, has really started to fucking, and maybe I'm delusional, but it feels like, at least I'll say it like that, is really starting to reorder me in a certain way, and give me a new perspective on myself and life. So in a way, I may need that shit,
Yeah, I think you're spot on.
No, but I would say that's my bad, O'Shea. I was going to say that's the good and the bad right there. You need that shit because it gives you energy. You know what I'm saying? It makes you be better. You need the bad to give you the good. If you always had good all the time, then what the fuck would you know? You would have
I need to see the outward reflection of what potentially lives in me that I wouldn't want to see or wouldn't want to admit to. Then I can call it out, see it for what it is, and potentially get it under control, right? Or direct it, right? Or not let it express as much as it would. Because what it really is the more I analyze myself and others around here, it's an addict mind. The addict mind will always accept less for themselves and others, self-sabotage, and have a justification for it.
Woo!
And again, and just looking at my drug history, right? Like again,
for real, dude.
That's just my trip. It doesn't have to be anyone else's trip. Landry may not have an addictive with drugs and whatever else, and overdosed and been near death and all the rest of it.
Everybody's addicted to something.
Yeah, I've had to really look up close and personal because I have to, right? I may not even like it or want to, but it's almost like I've had to look at myself and go, where the fuck am I doing this behavior? While it's getting me money, while it's getting me this, that, and the third, while it feels like I'm on top of the world. You know, and again, a big part of that too is I have to say, whether it's God or nature or just fucking biology, however all that shit works and connects or doesn't, you know, this health issue that I've had this last couple of years, this shit really fucking checked me and showed me how fragile life can be, and reminded me of how much responsibility and accountability I have for myself and for how my life goes, you know, and that I'm not, you know, taken charge of. So it just may be in this moment, like right here today, that's still fresh on me. So, you know, because again, man, I never expected to be somebody, and I'm sure it's, you know, one of those things where you just overlook it, but I never expected to be somebody who had to count on other people, you know, and have to pretty much put every fucking habit down in my life, or look at everything that I put into my body or do day to day, what I'm eating, drinking, breathing, you know, all this shit. And yeah, man, it's really kind of made me almost hypersensitive to people, places, and things and choices that I'm involved with, you know. And again, maybe I need to work on a better way of dealing with that, processing that, and expressing that.
I don't think
Because
so.
well, you know, they'll say that I just got bent out of shape with him and whatever else, and got emotional or whatever, all the rest of it. But it's like, you know, this is me in a way taken up for me and Landry and anybody else here, right? Like that's what my passion and emotion is about. Is like, bro, what do you want? Like, do you really want to be resolute? Do you really want to reconcile? Do you really want to move forward and co-create? We've been doing this loop, like Brian said, for how long now, bro? And you do it because you know on some level at the core of my beingness, I'm there for it. I literally will let people shit on me 1,000 fucking times and come back 1,001 times and then go, okay, bro, I forgive me because I know how fucked up I've been and can be. And God has seemingly, the universe has worked with me after that through repentance. So how can I deny that to others, right? And they love that game. They love the game of going, we're going to do this and fuck with Pauly Boy. And then we're going to come back and then we're going to tell him this. And then he's going to do this. And then we're going to do it all over again. They like that shit, right?
I don't like that shit, bro, because I've been through it and I know how it's like what it is.
It's just whether I like it or not, it's just old and boring, man. Like
I know, I understand what you're saying, bro, but this, I just, all right.
Like, what are we gonna talk about? What are we? How's the weather? How much are flights to fucking, you know, Taiwan right now? Like, what are we gonna talk about? What are we gonna do?
Right. It's like.
And if you're gonna come in,
like, right now, I'm like, man, I can't have that dude up again. But then there's something where it's like, you want to work with them, you know. So he's gonna one day, probably I'll be streaming again. Another day, he's gonna show up. The same thing's gonna happen. I'm gonna go, man, I don't want to have this fucking guy. It's gonna happen again. But I'm probably gonna let him up again and fucking try. like Paul says,
hey.
the 1,001.
And then you know what's maddening about this life in general is, in a way, that's a reflection of life. Like, right. If I step back from it and analyze subpsychologically from the energetic component, I am just so drained of people, and including me. I'm not separate from being a people, obviously. I'm just so at times drained and tired of all of our bullshit and our mechanistic looping games, right? It's like, come on, bro.
Yep.
You know, if anything, and in a way, I'm part of it, right? So like, I'm not, that's the thing. When I go on these rants at times, people mistake me for thinking like I'm not part of it. No, the reason that I am so frustrated at times is because I am part of it. It's entertaining, and it's fucking it's fascinatingly entertaining in its dysfunction, or just the quality of the function of this place and the people in it, right? And it's almost to where I don't even language it out to make as much sense as I could. And I always wonder, do other people see that and have the same experience? Because it seems they don't, right? Like the one of the biggest things in my life that at times I almost use this energy to inspire me to do the broadcast or be entertaining is witnessing other people, and even myself to an extent, do the same shit over and over, and regardless of the outcome, continue to do it. And then I wonder how frustrated is everyone else around me, and they seem blissfully unaware, or they're just more well adjusted than me. They go, yeah, we're all insanely looping to the same outcome and it's not working, but we're going to continue it, and ha ha ha. And I go, you guys might just be way more well adjusted than I am. Like, congratulations. Yeah, you may have the secret to life.
But sometimes, dude, when I listen to your podcast, dude, it seems like you have everything. And you make it seem like that. And I'm not saying you do, because you always say you don't. I'm just saying, like when you came off the shit you were doing, dude, that expired. Dude, you don't even understand. Like when I heard your stories about that shit, I was fucking blown away. I was like, wow, dude, this is fucking crazy, bro. I've never heard of somebody coming off of that shit like that. My brother's a heroin addict. Like, you got HIV from needles, like real shit, bro. I'm not even talking.
Right, because you know, as much as
like, that is amazing, bro. People don't understand how real. Like, I don't think people understand how real that is, bro. Coming off of that, you can die, bro.
It's concerning for me, to me. And again, this is just like, people have the pink cloud or the pink glasses they talk about in NAAA. I have the opposite of that, where I go, I'm 10 years off of heroin, and you know, I took a couple hits of reefer recently, which is another example. I'm doing the Brian O'Shea now, where I semen retain till I jack off 5 times in a row. I go 2 months without weed, and then I start smoking again right after saying I can't be smoking because it, you know, I have to care for my vessel. But
balance is the key.
The nature of reality, it seems, the more conscious and aware you are, or just not needy, right? Like, you're not a normal quote unquote person who like wants more, desires more, needs more, you know, will loop ad infinitum and call it progress. When you're conscious and aware of that, it's like everything stops and you almost go, what is this? Right. And it almost like, it's almost like a shock to the nervous system. You know, I've always wondered that, like, am I a person who either, I have basically 2 options: to either need certain drugs to medicate me, to take me away from the realization of what reality is, or I need to go so deep into reality that living life becomes my drug. Like, what's the next thing that I'm going to do or be or create or be a part of that just gets me high and excites me, and just run that till it can't run anymore? It's like I've almost started to come to that realization, like being off weed and just radically reforming like all of my pleasure centers where I'm deriving pleasure. I'm like, there is zero fulfillment and satisfaction in any of this. And if it's going to be found, if anything, it's in what I'm going to do and create and be. And if I don't do that, I'm almost concerned with myself of like what I'm going to be and where I'm going to go in this life. And when I see fucking reflections and echoes of people on here who are 30 years older than me and 15 years younger than me, I'm like, oh my God. I start to go, Queen Stephen is right. This is a fucking hell realm. It gets dark, you know? I gotta like, you know, I gotta go back to like a yogi practice and start. I put on the Iranian call to prayer, and I just start going Allah Akbar over and over again.
But what I would say, Paul, you help a lot of people without even knowing it. People don't tell you, bro. I'm just
right. Even that they do though, and that's even that is a trip,
you
right?
Feel good about
you think
that,
they tell you in NAAA that the whole thing about that's worthy of this is being able to help other people, and then as like a regular, again, I have a regular aspect of me, I guess, and a not regular. The regular aspect of me goes, this is odd. Like what Talcott wants all day, every day, being a life coach. I'm like, what business do I have being a life coach? I'm lucky enough if I can keep my shit together, right, and stay inspired and co-creative and do the right thing, and you know, again,
I like Jack. Jack's something else, man, dude. I give him credit, man. Stop at the worst thing, that's cool, but I agree with him though too. I can't hate on the message because I agree. You know what I mean? But it's just like sometimes, man, you gotta face reality. But hey, keep fucking going, bro. I'll be right with you.
I'm going through a midlife crisis at 36. We figured that out. yesterday. This health issue and this broadcasting and this non-unity, you know, also with the experience of people on here who do care and have been supportive and whatever. It's like I went on like 500 acid trips in the past 3 to 5 years because I'm like, I'm overwhelmed. You know, is I guess what it really is. This past year or two, I've just gotten so overwhelmed, and I always presume that there's potentially a reason for all this shit. That like I almost need a lot of this shit so that it communicates something to me and it changes my perspective, and then I can just be better for it, you know, for myself and others. But
yeah,
I would like to say everything's good with a balance, but I mean, then you can argue is pills good with a balance, Vicodin good with a balance, and yeah, I would say yes because if you don't abuse it, you'd be all right. But everybody's different. Everybody's different. You know what I'm saying? I think life is a balance. You know what I mean? And the yin and the yang. There's good and bad, bro. Take away the guns, I'll kill you with a knife. Take away the knives, I'll kill you with a car. Light you on fire. Yeah, and we can keep going on. There's 1,000 ways to die, bro, if not more. I'm just saying. Like,
Scott B is the real. He needs to start a channel. He's the real broadcaster, life coach. You know, he said yesterday the guy's been married 36 years. I think he's retired. You know,
that's crazy.
He seems to have his shit together. You know, he's got a family. He's the life coach. You know, he's the.
But dude, how can somebody like Jack be a life coach that lost everybody in his life? And
he goes, stop it.
And you can't even have a damn conversation with somebody without him getting mad, bro. It's like he's a little kid trapped in a grown man's body. It's like, dude, chill the fuck out, bro. And like,
I mean, aren't we all on some level? That's the thing, right?
Yeah, that is true. No, I'm not gonna lie about that. That's facts. Absolutely. And I do appreciate Jack though. Like, it's just he makes me so aggravated sometimes, man. It's like, dude, how can you not see this shit, bro? Like, so it is what it is, though. But that's my belief. That's not his. You know what I'm saying? So I like to bust his balls in the comments a little bit. Like, wow, that was really Christian of you. Or I talk shit, but I'm surprised.
Yeah, like Fire Drake says, it's the loop of remembrance and forgetfulness. You will be brought low, close to death, thinking and feeling like something is so real and knowing what you need. And then as soon as you get back to your day-to-day consciousness or have any reprieve, you go right back to your old garbage. Or it's almost like the same crap comes to test you. That's really what it is. The same things are there to test you and challenge you.
Yeah.
This is why God is like, it was a really bad concept to become aware of. Because now your whole reality is this existence of you're watching
I'm going to hell.
And someone else might be watching you. And you have to find out the right things and the right answers to do using cause and effect and the results you got, right? Life is so much easier and more pleasurable to, an atheist. Right? Yeah.
An atheist. But even an atheist believes
no one and nothing to be accountable to, no kind of metric or standard, no desire to do or be better. Just fucking enjoy the ride, man. Right? It's full on Talcott almost. He's the godly atheist. He's the godly nihilist.
You gotta love the guy though. I'm telling you, man. I would give him a hug if I could see him. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. But he's got to learn on his own. I can't force anything on him. I can tell him all the shit that I want. Is he going to believe it? Probably not. He's probably going to tell me, you know what? I'm sick of this fucking shit. Get the fuck away from me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but people got to learn on their own. And I think he will eventually. He's on his own path. He's doing his own thing. And at least, you know what? I respect him keep coming on here all the time. And at least he's spreading this. His message, you know.
Red said, Jack can't have a normal conversation unless he brings it back to love. He's got me so fucked up at this point. I'm wondering if he didn't have it right and the rest of us have it wrong. His fucking programming, I think, finally worked on me.
Bro, you're not even joking.
I go, maybe all of us need to bring a conversation back to love. Because if not, look at what we keep getting. You're
right, Jack. You're right. Yeah.
He stole someone else's philosophy, age-old philosophy, and made it work on me.
Yeah, and
somehow.
then you walk down the street and get robbed and poked, and then it's like, where was the love there?
Well, that's when he says, "I told you not to live around black people. I said love. I said nothing around about black people." And I go, "You're right, Jack. You did. He said love, but whatever." Or you know what Jack does? He gets knocked out and then goes, "I still love everyone." And I don't know if he really means it or not. That's the thing. One of these days, we're gonna have to lure Jack into an area and strap him down and analyze his brainwaves to find out what he's really saying that he really believes and what is just like what he knows that people want to hear. That's what always fascinates me. I always try to pick it up. Like, does he really mean this right now, or is he just saying this because he knows that we need this, right? Or he thinks that we believe we need this, right? That's an interesting game I play. No, you can't or won't speak about fishing or camping or shit like that.
Yeah, right. Nothing good, right? It's always about love and what we should do. And it's, I don't know, man. I don't want to hate on the guy, but in my opinion,
he's affecting you right now without even being here. You're wondering if you're even saying love and shit right now. In my head. Yeah,
absolutely.
You're not. Bro. See, Jack would have been talking about love right now, and you're talking about Jack. That's why you don't know what he knows. You don't have what he has.
Dude, and no matter how much I hate the guy, I actually hate's a strong word. So
why do you hate him?
Yeah, hate is a strong word. I'll take that back. I just don't believe the shit he's saying. You know what I mean? And that's just me. I think he's just reading off a fucking book, bro. Like on the side of his computer, bro. Because I see his eyes and shit. I don't know. It's just
all right,
weird,
I'm gonna tap into Talcott as my spirit. Oh man, it's 1:15 already. Yeah, I gotta get the fuck out of here. What am I even doing here, retards?
You gotta do Jack better.
All right, bring Landry up. It's a new moment, and I feel like something can be accomplished. Maybe. And I'll do this again for another 3 years or more.
Is he in the back?
Bring him back because it's a new moment and love is in the air now, and I feel like something bigger could go on here. Yeah.
We love you, brother. We got candles lit for you.
Oh my god.
Red 40 can't stand Landry.
Yeah, dude, I called him out from day one. I knew I could. You read it in the book, bro. That's just me, though.
All right, Brian O'Shea, you're tucked in for the night now. You're not on the street no more.
Yeah, I'm safe in the hotel, motel.
Oh, look at fling that hair, swing it. Just wrap it around, bro. Wrap it around.
We missed a totally, we missed a total opportunity to torture Red 40 with Landry and try to get him to pay us to. I noticed that's the new grift going around town. That's the new old grift, right? Because they learned that from me with the whole beheading people. So now they stole another bit on bit grift from me that I stopped doing. And now they torture the audience with annoying smug people till they pay them to leave. It's just complete madness, right?
Oh man.
Oh,
if you look at everything, they pretty much doing what you're doing, bro. It's crazy.
All right. Well, I'm gonna choose love,
Daddy, no,
and live without fear. And if Landry's still here, I'm sure he is because I just went on a rant. He's got to. I know that he's got to be. Don't do the thing where you're not here, but you're here. If he wants to come back up, something bigger is going on here, and we're in a new moment of love. And then I'm going to see your smug face again, and you're going to annoy me. And I'm going to tell you get out, slave. And Brian's going to throw you out most likely because I'm the leader of the group here. You didn't know? We're the in crowd. We're the cool kids, and I'm the guy with the leather jacket. The motorcycle. I'm leading shit here. Big time in charge.
And if you come in here, don't run anybody over, okay?
Yeah, I'm the Fonzarelli. I'm the Arthur Fonzarelli around here.
What's happening?
If I give the down, like, you know, there's Richie and Ralph and Potsy, and I'm like, according to Landry, I'm the Fonzarelli. I have it down how to get everyone to do my will and my bidding. I just give you thumbs down and I go A, and then everyone else listens.
And then he's on his bike gone.
I wasn't even saying anything. I was literally just sitting there for like 10 minutes, not even engaging or saying anything. Well, that's the thing. When I shut up and don't engage, everyone goes, where they're like waiting for me to fucking do what I just did. I'm like, you guys aren't going to just interact and just leave me alone, are you? You're going to drag me into this.
No, I thought it was great that you didn't say anything because I wanted to say my piece, dude.
Ryan was like, wait, he was like, I would rather Paul just, I don't know, you know, go off on everyone and do a 5-minute rant. Like, you can feel it.
That was Ryan, dude. Yeah. Fucking guy.
I mean, I was like,
I'm making you the leader now, Brian, of our group. You're the new leader of the in crowd, cool kids over here, because I don't want the obligation anymore. Too much pressure for me.
Yeah, it was just a loop though. Like maybe if he talks to Paul could talk some sense to him.
Right, because I'm gonna be here to talk sense to Landry all of a sudden, as if he wants that. He literally came in with the agenda of I'm over here holding court and need to be stopped, but he's going to masquerade like he's just going to hang out and chat it up. That's what's amazing about people too. 3 to 5 lines in, they always reveal what their agenda was the whole time. And then think that we didn't just see that and hear that, you know? Like 3 to 5 lines in, he goes, "You're a master at getting everybody against me." I go, "I didn't even say anything." I go, "They don't like you or want you here."
Right.
But I did that, right? I somehow did that.
Dude's so fake, it's not even funny, bro. Coming from Jaron isn't. That dude's fake too. The fuck out of here. All these dudes, man. They do it for money, bro. They're not even for the truth, in my opinion. But I could be wrong. But that's what I see.
Yeah, we definitely need more love in here right now. Brian O'Shea, you got something really gay and loving that you can like spring on us that isn't a violation of terms of service? Maybe some kind of music or
show me your toenails.
Kind of colors. Yeah. Get those bad boys out.
Should have a picture of it somewhere. Somewhere.
You silly little freak. I want to see your feet.
Oh my god.
He's got nice hair too. He's really got nice hair.
All right, bring Landry back. If he paints his nails, then I will consider, and I'll tell my group here, the in crowd cool kids, to lay off of you as much as I can exert my will. I'll tell them, no, Landry's cool now. He painted his nails, and we're all just gonna hang out.
If he
gonna drink 40s behind the back of the park, hang out.
I don't even know what I would say if he came painting them nails.
If he doesn't come up right now, then I know he didn't really love me or want to be part of this. He went off to some other place to try to upset people. That was his whole goal, right? If he comes up and paints his nails, I'll believe him that he really wants resolution and change. If not, he just came here to upset me and then run off.
I think he's gay. That's just my opinion. I think after you talk to his wife, I think she left.
I mean, I know Brian O'Shea is gay. Don't ask me how I know, but I know.
No, I'm talking
about. That has nothing to do with anything.
You talked to Laundry's wife, dude. I think she left after that, bro. He had her all smiling and shit. I don't think he liked that very much.
Oh, gentlemen, I am beat. Who you talking about? Landry and his wife?
Yeah, dude, he just got on, bro.
You see how that devil got you? He was like, "Oh man, you talking about Landry and his wife?" He snapped right out of it.
Fucking delay.
Don't
right
let it
there,
pull
dude.
you in, Brian O'Shea. Notice I didn't comment on that. I don't want to.
Talking about Jeffrey.
Yeah.
She wanted Paul. You could tell, bro. She was geeking and shit, and he was getting mad. That's kind of funny. Why would you even put your wife online anyway? Are you fucking retarded? I don't know. I thought it was funny, but yeah. And that's why I think he hates you, though. To be honest with you, not hates you, but maybe dislikes you a little bit. But hate's a strong word.
Yeah,
right?
it's a subconscious thing where he knows the woman he was with would rather fuck me than him. But won't say it directly. Feels like betrayal. I get it. That's why he did it too. I respect him for that. You know, in a twisted, weird way. I respect him like so many others who put their woman on here knowing what was going to happen or come out, and then just put the brakes on it right in the middle of it because they got really uncomfortable. At least you tried. You made yourself vulnerable. You put yourself out there. We saw a peek of what it was, you know, and it was a fascinating sort of, again, social experiment simulation.
It's fucking funny, dude.
It's like they don't have to do that. You know, people who've done that don't have to do that. They just say, "Well, no, I don't want."
That's true, right?
Whatever. But they really went for it, at least in the beginning, right? Like, let's put her on here. Let's see how much she's gonna show us what the real deal is, and then we're all gonna go, ha ha ha, that didn't just happen, or it did, but it's different, and it's all good, but it's not. Yeah. I think we all kind of got a kick out of that.
It was funny. Because it's true. I've watched you over and over and again do this shit, dude. It's so funny, bro. What happened to that guy that friggin' remember his I guess his old lady like tweaked out and he wanted his dog and like whatever happened to that dude, man? He's probably Paul's like, I don't know. I have no idea. But you know what I'm talking about? Like
not really.
You don't know what I'm talking about? That guy it was like 3 years ago, bro. That's probably why I didn't remember. But he was like this big white dude, or maybe Spanish, I'm not sure, but his like old lady, like he was on the run. Yeah, I don't know. But he just wanted his dog and things of that nature. And you're like, well, fuck the dog. You need to get the fuck out of there. But I guess it was too late. They already had him arrested and shit. This is after he got out, though. But he ended up coming on your show a few more times after that. I forgot his name, man.
But, my buddy Dan, is it?
There's so many people who like came on that broadcast, and when when I was doing that broadcast, the amount of weed I was smoking and the amount of adrenaline and cortisol and just like 50 fucking interactions at once, like backstage, whatever. It's just like, oh my God, you don't need drugs at that point. You're like on an acid trip. And then there's slow motion Talcott. Like I fucking went through so many interactions with people that I don't even remember them. And then when I watch them and hear them back, I'm like, oh my God, like I was there and I'm watching it like I wasn't part of it. I go, man, this fucking thing is.
It's almost like being totally shit faced, and you're like, I really talked to this.
It's like those chimpanzee farms where they have them all strapped down and like staring at the TV, and they're like, in another world almost.
It was Danny, I think. I think it was O'Shea's cousin, the redheaded guy. And you were like trying to calm him
Dan's like smoking crack. He's got his girlfriend in the trunk, like that Slim Shady.
I love my dog. I love my dog.
I got 4 more people in the backstage. Like one of them wants to kill me and just threaten me in email.
That was back.
I got a woman who wants to fuck me, who comes on panel to be seen, but like doesn't say anything. I got like 50 fucking things going on. And I'm like, oh my God, I don't know this. I'm like, what is this? And then the part of my brain that's like a drug addict, you know, is like, oh, completely overly stimulated, dopamined out. And then I'm just like, you know, no wonder why fucking, you know, I've had health issues, not only with my, you know, just diet and other shit. I wasn't caring for myself, but the complete fucking, you know, Brian O'Shea was right. One of the times he came on my broadcast and he was bitter and resentful when he said it, but he wasn't completely wrong. He's like, you're going to get burnt out, bro. Or he said, you are burnt out. And I was like, fuck you, Brian O'Shea. But on some level, I'm like, he might be right. I really am fucking 6 hours a day, 7 days a week with this insanity and just overstimulation. You're like shot out of a cannon.
After a fucking year, yeah, I would think so. Over a year. Did pretty much every day.
Yeah, like Landry's lost his mind and is completely 3 different people right now, and that's just from him getting 20 views and like $20. You know, at one point, I mean, well, fairly quickly they fucked me with the numbers. It seems, you know, maybe I'm just coping. That's what they'll tell me. So some folks will say that. You know, yeah, man. When you got value coming in and audience and energy and all that shit and all the variables, man, it's like it really is. This whole thing is like a fucking alternate reality. It's like a trip.
It's the same thing in the streets, just online, bro. Pretty much, you just can't catch them. You can't put your hands on them.
It's like Times Square on crack. Like somebody's giving you something. Something's taking away. There's something over there. Something's flashing. Sound, noise, people. I'm like, oh my God.
It's a blessing.
There's some quality entertainment, dude. Like, because people were saying, "Oh, COVID, like who got us through COVID, and what did we do during it?" But that, man, some of that entertainment.
We did Panel Asylum.
Fucking right, dude. That was awesome, bro. I listened to you guys, well, especially Paul, at least for the last 4 years, dude. So I like, well, it's going on 4, but yeah, it should be 4. We're pretty close, but yeah.
Right, and I always feel like one day everyone's gonna hate me for that. They're gonna go, you know what? I'm like dying now, and I wasted 4 fucking years online with you, screaming and yelling and dealing with insane people. And I go, yeah, I'm sorry. I was part of it too. We were all part of the war, the online asylum wars of like, hopefully it's a bonding thing rather than a resentful thing. Right? Like, whether you liked it or not, we were all part of the asylum wars of 2020 through 2024, whatever it was, 2023.
But you can attest, bro. You helped a lot of people during that time, and you hear them calling. You know,
I think it was a lot of everything. It was just a lot in general, right? Like people hitting me up for answers, and me going, "Listen, I pretty much give you everything I have on the broadcast. What makes you think?" So then you have like responsibilities and obligations. You got people hitting you up, going, "I'm facing jail time, this, that, and the third." I mean, you know, God bless other motherfuckers who do this shit. You know, do a live broadcast regularly, deal with, not having a second job. So like almost having it to be a business, you know, because we could say that we're not, you know, I may not be money hungry all the time, but, you know, part of living in this world is you want to make sure that you're taken care of, and whoever, I don't have a family, but at some point someone ever decides to fuck me again, that might happen. You know,
no, absolutely.
I'm out on the town with Brian O'Shea, doing comedy. Yep. But yeah, man, you know, just the whole mix of it, right? Like, I didn't realize in the middle of it, I was so, you know, on a fucking high in a sense, and feeling like this is what my purpose is. I finally found my purpose, and this shit's like going somewhere, right? I fucking destroyed myself indirectly.
Yeah, take a toll on you, you know. That's for sure. But you did help a lot of people, man. That's for sure. I heard him call in. I had seen the messages. Not your, like, I'm just saying in the comments and things, but yeah. It wasn't a waste of time. So
Hey, Paul, did you
I mean, I could never, again, just off the basics, man. Like, I come from a family or upbringing with my father where it's like, the American dream is to do what you love to do and somehow get paid for it. So even if it was just on the lowest level of, hey, I could never, look down on that time or that experience because, you know, again, we do the grass is greener thing, man. With somebody's dream at one point can become a nightmare for them in a sense, right? But you have to remember that this would have been a dream to you at one point, and even that was a trip. It's a trip to get on here and get value and go, you made it on some level. If you could sustain yourself and you got contributors and supporters, and then have a part of you go, you're not really working for this. Like, that's fucked up. You talk about like I must have so much Italian fucking guilt and shame just uploaded into me from my fucking upbringing that it's like you'd think I'd be on top of the world, and I was thankful and grateful, but then I'm like, at a certain point you're like, oh, I need to go out and do actual work and labor, like if nothing else just to keep my body whatever and to feel like I'm actually doing something or being a normal person, right? And then that fucks you up because you're like, wait a second, why am I feeling this? Why should I even have that? I'm like, yeah, man, it's different aspects of self, right? I always wonder, do other people have these different aspects of self that sort of, are a part of them or their relationship with self, right? Like in reality, it seems that either they have it and they're able to put it to the side, or it's just not that way. Like when I hear about people who fucking did the same job over and over again, even if they loved it or whatever, for 35 fucking years and got a pension and retired and whatever, I go, I don't know if I'm supposed to pity you or be jealous of you. Like I've always had that in me where part of me is like, man, that sucks. That's not what the American dream is. And then part of me is like, man, I wish I could fucking do that. And maybe I can do that. And that's the whole point of what I'm supposed to do is, I guess, commitment is what it really amounts to.
Yeah,
to
it's
anything.
mental, bro. Mentally, yeah, dude, everything's mental. And then your body goes along, That's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but for me, it's mental, bro. And you just got to keep going, bro. Either way, it sucks. But yeah, it is what it is. I don't know how to explain it, but
Had it too good, man. That's the bottom line, right? It's we come from a generation that's had it too good. Past generations, like I said, others would be like, "What are you fucking crazy? You get on there and you broadcast, motherfucker, and you get whatever you could get out of it and take it wherever it goes." Till
right?
Yeah,
They say shit. Yeah,
work it till there's nothing left, right? And they'll even tell you, print up shirts, sell them, sell socks, sell fucking toilet seats, sell anything that ain't nailed down. Get everything you can out of these motherfuckers. And then one day it's going to go away. And I'm like, you know what? They probably have a point, but is that what this is all really about? Right? Like, do I want it to be about that? And again, that's why I'm not a normal person, because quote unquote normal people go, you have something like with the Brian and the chili and all them. They're like, what are you, crazy? You you killed the golden goose, right? Get on there, be nice to them, be respectful, do your rap, do it over and over again, right? Work it, network it, get some products, sell a service, get some fucking legal cards going, right? What's your boy have? The fucking trifold and all that shit. And I go, I don't know. I'm just, it's not me.
No,
Oh,
dude,
and then
what
you
you
wonder,
doing and then you wonder if you're doing something wrong.
Yeah. I'm always, I'm always kind of in the two worlds of just walking in faith and doing, what seems like I want to do, right? Like just doing what I want to do and what it seems I'm supposed to do versus saying, am I missing out on a whole bunch of opportunities here that I'm not engaging in because I have too much pride or ego, as they all tell me, and I'm not willing to like, you know, give up certain things to get other things. So like, is it a form of self-sabotage?
But you could say that about anything, Like, what if I want the Pizza Hut? What if I want the Ponderosa? What if I want the Red Lobster? I could have had a job, but I'm out here doing this. I mean,
It could have been a contender, Mick.
Right. It's a seesaw, I don't know if you get what I'm saying, but yeah. But dude, I think
I always wonder if there'll come a point in my future where I will actually regret. I'm always waiting for the time I'm going to regret all this stupid, fucked up shit that I do, thinking that I'm right and that I know me and what needs to happen, right? And
yeah, but
I guess
important? You know what's important? That you thought you were right at the time and you believed that and you gave that message. And you can always come back and say, hey, I might have fucked that up. Or whatever it may be. As long as if you're honest and real, dude, I think you're on the right path. And that's just my opinion because I seen how you work for years, dude. And you you changed me and changed a lot of other people's lives, dude. I just don't think they just gonna come out and say that shit, bro. Because I know they know how you are, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you're like so hard on people and shit, and they might be scared to come up and just be like, "Hey, you just changed my life," and then you might just be like, "Yeah, well, what did I change your life about?" Like, everybody's different, bro. Some people just take it. They take the information and grasp it and do that shit.
Look what I did to Brian O'Shea. He wasn't gay, nor was he technically completely homeless before he started.
I'm not trying to give you props. I'm giving you props, but I'm just
no. That's not props. He's now fully gay and no longer has a car, and that never happened before he met me. And I feel like I did that.
Oh, they took your Ford Taurus, bro.
Paul and Slave made me gay.
Yeah, and now like you guys don't know what I deal with. Like for the last week straight, and it's not the last week. It's been constant for years, but every so often there's a pickup. For the last week specifically, I've had a pickup, and I'm just inundated with people telling me that I'm the worst person ever, that I'm getting people arrested and locked up, that I'm a federal agent. And then on top of it, I fucking got Brian O'Shea's car taken and made him gay. Fucked up, man.
And people have choices, though.
You're telling me how many people I've helped. Those messages aren't coming in. The ones that are coming in are, we just saw a video of a family get arrested on the side of the road and you did it. What's wrong with you?
I love you.
And I go, I'm sorry. And I don't even say I'm sorry. I say, fuck you. You're a slave. I'm coping. I'm trying to cope, I guess. Well, the harm I've done. I go, you're a fucking slave. Enjoy your slavery. And did you notice in that video, the women and children didn't cry at all, and the man did? That tells you a lot about where we're at.
O'Shea.
Trying to cope, I'm trying to make sense of all of it.
Where is your fucking Ford Taurus, you son of a bitch? Isn't an 09 baby blue Ford Taurus, motherfucker? What are you doing?
I towed it. I've been lacking. I'm getting my shit out of it or getting it out of there.
How much is it?
I don't know. It wasn't really about the money. I mean, the thing's beat up. I can let it go.
He's gonna get a bill for 40,000.
It's like fucking $3,000.
That thing, 4 or 5. So done, though, dude. That car is so done, dude. I could easily. The car's done, dude.
No, I understand that, dude. I get what you're saying, dude.
You should get a car that doesn't move anywhere. So like nobody can take it, but you can still live in it. Like get a car.
It still floats. The motor don't work. I can live in it.
Get a car with square wheels, Brian O'Shea, so they can't tow it.
The square wheels.
Joke's on you, dumbass. This looks like a regular car, but did you check the wheels? Fucking square. This baby ain't going nowhere.
It's just a box painted like a car. If it's Sky.
No, dude, he's bent. You know he's bent on the sheep about losing that too. I know I would be, bro. It sucks.
You just gotta have it placed one time. They bring a crane in, they place it, and then that's its spot. And then you can crane it and trail it, but then you gotta find a new spot.
Not a crane.
Right.
Just get fuck up the undercarriage, man.
Yeah, they would definitely have to rewrite all their policies and codes just because of Brian O'Shea. Like we can't even. He's got a motor vehicle, but it's not.
No, like, but dude, they tow it and they put it on the forklifts, and it fucks up the bottom of the car when they shift it up, and it, you know, and the car bounces on the forklift. It fucks up the shit.
Well, no, because he takes the motor out of it. So it has square wheels and no motor, so it's no longer a motor vehicle. Like they can't even classify what it is. They can't even call it something to like take control over it. You're like, you guys don't even have a word for this right now. This thing is not self-propelled. There is no motor. It cannot roll or move down the road. You guys, I'm completely in a gray area here. I'm untouchable.
Oh my god! So you gotta crush it, motherfucker. Are you getting $400 for it?
Probably not. I'm probably just gonna try to get my shit out of it, and then they could just have it. Like,
no, dude. You know whatever's in it comes with it. I just hope you know that. And whoever's in the yard can steal your shit.
They bring it back to them because it's like worthless. They go, hey, this fucking car's been in storage for like 6 months. Can you take it back? We can't get rid of it.
Piss. Oh shit.
I do got some old piss that I'd like to get out of there.
They might not take anything. You might be getting lucky, bro.
Can I get back there? Can I get back there or what? I got some stuff.
The piss gets more valuable every day.
That's really how you can look at it. Fuck the car. They're actually storing your aged piss right now for free. Because you're never going to pay this bill anytime you go down there and collect.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
No, what'd you say?
Goes,
how much is it a day in the yard? Is it 60 to 100?
No, it's not that. I think it's like 40 or something.
Oh man,
that shit adds up quick though, bro. And how long?
I know. If I wanted
100 days already, you're on like $4,000 already, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's been there like a month.
I wouldn't get it back.
Oh yeah, you're so fucked.
I just want my shit out of it,
bro.
But they're trying to say I can't get my shit out of it without getting it registered. Like, we don't know it's yours.
Oh, dude. Yeah, so you're not getting shit, bro. Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone.
Oh, yeah. I came to pick up the 91 Lumina with piss jugs in the back without it being mine, right? I got a hot tip. I got a hot tip.
It's a Taurus, right? Or is it a Mercury?
It's a Taurus. When I went in there to get the
come on, don't ruin the bit. Like, it's a fucking Lumina. Something about Lumina just sounds funnier to me.
I got some stuff out of it when I went to get my title out of it, but I know they're gonna try to give me a hard time. Like, oh, you got to get it registered.
Yeah,
like it's a whole racket. They got a tow truck that sits out there because they. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like,
why don't you just start trying shit out, bro? You got a perfect opportunity to make content here, comedian boy.
Just like a transgender and
create your right, and create your own.
You might get it back.
Yeah, transgender is just like, why would a transgender just make that up? So like, you're a transgender, and then you register it yourself. You go. You know, the best line from Brian O'Shea when the cop stopped him and went, can we take a look at your ID? And he goes, why do I need ID? I'm me. That's not me.
You're not using the terms.
That video had everything. It was poignant, it was profound and inspiring, and it was fucking hilarious. That was Brian O'Shea's.
Yeah, where did I come up with that, dude? I just said that on the spot. Like, what was that?
You heard me saying that one day that the piece of plastic is not me. I'm me. and you're holding up the plastic at court saying, "Is this you?" But the way you said it to the lady with a straight face, and their reaction was fucking gold. See, Brian O'Shea and I are really just like we're really meant to be like Abbott and Costello, like a comedy duo. Like I've even seen he has 2 jokes that he kind of got from me. He doesn't like to admit it, so I'm going to say we worked on them together. It's the one thing. See, this is how groups break up. Like if I keep saying those are my jokes, I wrote them, and he's gonna hate me for it. So I got to kind of say we worked on them together. But like when we get together, there's a synergy, and then like I give him some ideas, and then he hits the stage with them, right? Or like talks to the cops, and it's fucking magic. It's gold. There's no denying it.
Oh shit!
That was it came together that day. I had the right cops. I was in the right state of mind, I guess. We had the right editing from Gorilla Gems.
We should we got to leave out with that one. That's because that one never gets old.
You fucking Gunther.
Why do I need an ID? That's not me. I'm me. And she was like, all right. Yeah, she never heard that before. She never got hit with that kind of basic knowledge.
With the hair and this is me. Why do I
guess I was thinking like when you look in someone's eyes, you understand them more. Or like you could tell.
She was wanting an interaction with your straw man. Your puppet.
That's funny.
Yeah. Trying to find Paul Unfallible. Where is it?
Uh-oh.
All right, I'm getting out of here, Brian O'Shea. I'll see you later, Wolfie.
All right, buddy.
All right, thanks for coming, Paul.
That's my request to end off, is the famous Brian O'Shea, Paul Enslaved commentary collaboration starring the greatest public servants we've ever seen, who completely served Brian O'Shea that day and didn't push their garbage on him. Love to see that.
Yeah,
all right, bye.
Queued up. Yeah, I appreciate you coming here, man. For real. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah.
It's all love, baby.
Yeah, any other final words? I appreciate you coming too, Wolfie.
No, I appreciate you, man. No, I'm just gonna head out and let you fucking do what you gotta do. I just wanted to come on and say what's up and shoot the shit a little bit.
Yeah, I think I thank you for that, dude. And anytime, brother. And hopefully I do this again. I know I say it and then I lack, but I guess it's.
I'll catch you, bro. I see when you. I got my bell on, bro. So I see when you're on.
Yep. All right, brother.
All right, man.
All right, I'll catch you later,
easy, bro.
All right, bye. Let's see. Let me put Wolfie. All right. Yeah. Thanks so much, guys. Little unexpected, impromptu. Let me see something here. Maybe a little light. No, I can't turn on this light. A little dim. It's not as dim, maybe, as it seems. But nah, man. Little impromptu stream. It got me in a good space, man. Appreciate Paul coming and filling these last few hours in and bringing it as he usually does. But yeah, we're gonna exit on the classic Paul Unfallible, starring yours truly. So, all right, y'all. All right, have a great night. Hopefully we'll do this again soon. And thanks so much for the contribution, guys. You guys are awesome, dude. That really does mean a lot. And with TaskRabbit being so slow, maybe it'll be a little motivation for me to try to bring some more content for you guys and see and let you know what's going on with me, dude. So, all right. Much love, much love. Peace.
I'm more than happy to take a peek at the title if you're willing to give it to me.
Yeah, I'm sure you are, but that's my thing. I'm not trying to give up.
Oh, My fault. I just thought you said you were willing to show.
Right. It's important to get every single person and piece of property registered and identified with a state of and a corporate entity. We just gotta do it. It's gotta happen.
Questions like why I do what I do, why I am the person I am, and how you can't see that by coming up to a man and trying to identify him. Like a piece of plastic doesn't identify me. That's not me. I am me.
Why do we all pretend like it's better to exchange little plastic pieces to pretend that that means anything about who I am, that am is, or what I am, that am is, or what it's connected to? Better yet, right? So that is the greatest resource and source of order and co-creation. The little plastic pieces don't do it any justice.
This is like my personal journey.
Dude, it's crazy because if you would have just given me your name,
if you guys would adjust, right? This is your logic. This is the logic of a tyrant, right? This is the logic of a horrible parent. This is the logic of an authoritarian everywhere. If you would have just did everything that we told you and asked you, we wouldn't try to make your life harder and do loss, injury, and harm to you. That is the rallying cry of tyrants everywhere from the beginning of time. Go fuck yourself. You don't get to tell us what we're going to do and be in life. All you teachers, all you parents, all you authoritarians, all you false prophets, you don't get to tell us what we're going to do and be in life at the expense of rolling up your sleeves and doing harm, like the Tao says. You know, all you subjective moralists, all you solipsists, who you and your dogma is the only thing in creation that actually exists that you can confirm.
But say, if I would have just complied, if I'd have just done what she wanted, maybe that'd be better for me. Nah, if you would just maybe listen to what I'm saying, maybe it'd be better for you. Maybe, just maybe you're making a mistake. Maybe you shouldn't be doing this to people. Maybe you're like security guard for someone you don't even know. You're a security force for an invisible entity. You're working for, you don't know, you might be working for the devil.
Stop telling other motherfuckers who may be born and may be meant to be here at this time to influence all of us to do better and be better and have better, to just stop and just shut up and just go away. You're ahead of the game. No, fuck that. It's called free expression. It's called getting really real with ourselves and each other. It's called gambling, cosmic gambling on the truth and on faith. You didn't just hear him? You didn't just hear him? He said he's waiting for the day, just like I am, when they actually can show me that they can hurt me.
Just so you know, you should be cooperative in that way. Does that make sense?
But see, we can disagree.
That you have.
To submit, comply, and obey. I don't have a responsibility to submit and comply and obey to you guys. I don't. I have an authority to God, and I have an authority to my spirit. Like, so you guys, it doesn't matter what you guys do. Like I said, you guys could take me to jail. I only get better and level up from this stuff. You guys have never hurt me yet. I'm waiting to see when you guys can hurt me. When you guys take me to jail, when you guys try to do something to hurt me, it never works. You guys never teach me a lesson. You guys are never going to come up to my car and say, and then later on be like, okay, I'm going to give you the ID this time because I went to jail that time. I'm telling you guys, man. And this ain't just about me and my dirty ass in this car. I'm speaking a truth that's beyond me in this fucking car and my goofy presentation.
all right. So, Mr. No Name, we're gonna go with it. I want you to know what we legally are allowed to do, and then I want to proceed with what we're going to. And today we're gonna serve you by just calling it good as is and leave it alone and hope we don't have any later run-ins. How's that sound?
You guys do, all three of you, like your energy, like I deal with officers in situations like this, and our people do too. Like I mess with your energy. Like, even though you guys, we might not be connected, like you guys could do things to me. Like, even the language, like we could like cause loss, injury, and harm to you, but we're just not going to. That's how it is to me and my people.
It's us enforcing the laws thereof. Yes.
Right, but we as human beings to one another, yeah. Like we all come from families, we're all brothers and sisters. Right. That's the kind of how I looked at it. Like we don't even get along with our own families a lot. So like we're at the dinner table and we're having a discussion about something. That's how I look at it. And you guys are saying we can legally do this, we can legally do that, but we got to get back to the spirit of our gut instincts. It doesn't matter what's on all these papers.